What's the deal, man? Yes, sir. Yeah, y'all thought it was over with, man. Y'all know how I get down, man. Like sometimes when it just comes to me, man, and when it pour on my heart, I gotta put it, gotta get it out, gotta put it out, man. And I'm gonna wait till some of y'all come on in, man. But the title is called "Boys Abandon Babies." You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let that ponder on everybody, man. So me just going forward, man. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be real interesting. What's up, Ian Zone? For sure, for sure. Yeah, y'all know how I rock. But I want to hit the nail on the head, man. You know what I'm saying? It was weighing on me real strong. Boys, uh, you know, abandon, they babies. And see, I think a lot of people ain't really thought about that yet, right? Because when we look at this, you got to qualify to be a father. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't qualify to be a father. Anybody can, put some semen in a woman who's fertile, and 9 months later have a baby. You see what I'm saying? Uh, Everybody don't qualify, man. Boys. See, boy, this is what boys do. Because most people tell you to have these kids early, right? So, you tell a boy to have a baby. You see what I'm saying? You're not a man because you have a baby. Some people don't qualify to be a man. Some people don't qualify to be a father. You see what I'm saying? And let's take this shit back, cuz, because at the end of the day, niggas got to understand that this has been going on for generations. The father has been absent from the home, cuz. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of street niggas, man. Hey, look, man. I want us to talk about this because that moved my heart today when Miss got on the live, and she was, since a mother has to fear for her son's life. You see, a mother was terrified that her son might be next, homie. So that set on me, and I'm like, damn, cuz, like, when we having these kids and shit, we was babies. Most of us men, babies, you know what I'm saying? Because most of us have abandoned our babies. You know what I'm saying? At one point in time, I wasn't in my kid's life. You see what I'm saying? So I chose the hood over being a father. You see what I'm saying? I had to get my life straight when I got older. But I made sure that was a goal for me, man. Hey, matter of fact, everybody in here, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, cuz y'all know where I'm coming at with this shit, right? Y'all niggas know I'm coming from the heart. I'm coming from, what I'm saying, from the soul of what's real and what's reality. Babies is abandoning. I mean, boys are abandoning babies. You see what I'm saying? Because nigga, you're not a man because you got that girl pregnant. You see what I'm saying? You still a boy. A man you got to qualify for that. It's nigga is long nights and headaches. It's problems. It's stress. Dead homies, cuz, like, boys abandon babies. Men don't abandon their babies. We didn't got off track, cuz, to the point where nigga don't care nothing about nothing. To the point where nigga put their neighborhood before their kids, cuz. This shit is hurting. I heard this woman's hurt. I heard her pain. We gotta talk about this, cuz this, Miss was hurt today. She did the best thing she could do for her son, and that was to get him up out the culture. None of us want our kids in this shit. Some of us feel like it's too late, but it ain't. But at the same time, I don't want everybody to always bash the gang culture like this. Is everybody bad in this, homie? It's some good in this. I mean, some good people in this. It's some good role models in this. You see what I'm saying? We can't change everybody, but we can change some. It's some demonic spirits on this earth that's here and that's gonna be here even when we gone. We gotta accept that. We gotta understand the reality of what's going on, homie. But we gotta stop giving the power to these motherfuckers that's having these babies and calling them a man. We can't call everybody a man because you got her pregnant and you buy her, bring some shoes and shit. Like, like, nigga, we gotta work on this shit every day, homie. We gotta start realizing that, most of us are victims. Most of us, cuz, are real victims, homie. And it's not to make somebody feel, oh, nigga, I ain't no victim. No, some of us was robbed from our teachings. Some of us was robbed on how to be a man. We had to figure out what was a man in the streets. Some of y'all don't even know, nigga, your G homies in your neighborhood was your daddy. You see what I'm saying? You see the impact, cuz? Like, come on, man. Let's look at this. Let's let this shit ponder, man. This is coming from my heart, my soul. This is not always about gang banging, man. It's about changing the narrative, getting down to the nitty gritty. We speaking on shit that niggas don't want to talk about. Miss was hurt today. She had to get her son up out of here. Her heart. That's unconditional love. You know what I'm saying? In actuality, if she did let her son stay in this type of environment and something happened to him, she would probably feel guilty because she had to provide. She exonerated all her resources on trying to get the father into life. These are stories we want to hear. That's how this channel grows. It's so much of a big audience, man. Man, hey, when I tell y'all, it touched me today. I heard her pain today. That's why I said, let me get back up on here. You know what I'm saying? Let me get back on here. Let me talk to my peoples, man, because it's a message behind all of this. You know, a lot of times I hear, you know, I'm coming from a hood perspective, but I'm a hood person. But God has put something in front of me, man, where I could identify and resonate to everybody. And it helped me understand that boys are abandoning their babies. You see what I'm saying? Everybody who have a child with a woman don't qualify as a man. We have been victims for years now, cousin. You can say it sounds soft, nigga, but nigga, if you didn't have no man father figure in that household with you, then you have been a victim. Because niggas have let the women have to play a double role. I know that I put that fucking stress on my baby mamas when I was young too. You know, and as men, we gotta niggas be crying, oh, you gonna put me on child support, man, you know, nigga. So nigga, it's another life that niggas brought in here. That's why I say, like, yeah, nigga, I'm not perfect. When I was young, dumb, full of cum and shit, like, nigga be having that attitude, like, man, I can't stand my baby mama. But then again, what about that child? Some of y'all won't even fuck with your kids because your baby mama won't give you no, I'm trying to think of a word to call it, some clam chowder. Your baby mama won't give you no clam chowder. You understand me? So you know, some of you men, you know, hey, if you're not scared to hear the truth, you want to talk about grown man shit, this is for y'all. I'm trying to figure out what can we do, man? What can we understand? What can we learn together? You see what I'm saying? Because for her to bring that was so much of a powerful message, man. That was monumental, man. We heard that on the live, man. That was powerful. And it hit me like, damn, like, why is this continuing to happen? What's up with the recycle, cuz? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. And then, like, what happened to that one nigga that was stuck in the hood with people where he was just on some positive shit? Why I can't be that one nigga in the hood that can be positive? You know what I'm saying? You know, some of the see, this is the thing. Some of the old heads, man, them niggas, the old heads, nigga, be telling, hey, little homie, go to school. Some of the old heads be like, hey, cuz, like, you know, you from your neighborhood, this ain't for you, homie. But go to school, pick up that book, learn something, cuz, be better than me. What happened to them? Because at the end of the day, a lot of parents who work these 9 to 5s, who are just fortunate to be a product of their environment, you know what I'm saying? They raising babies in the same environment. You see what I'm saying? And the father is not in the home. So, you know, what else you expecting young nigga to turn to? The streets go become some of these niggas' daddies. You see what I'm saying? Like, and this is how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? I can't bash gang culture because it taught me how to be a man, because that was the only father figure in my life. But at the same time, I was a victim. I didn't have no father. When I say men, we've been victims of not having a father in the home. You see what I'm saying? Because not to blame anybody, but women have put a price tag on the parenting side. Like, if you not, and I'm not blaming women, but just hear what I'm saying before I hear any negative comments. Some women feel like if you're not providing for this child, then you don't need to see him. This is my baby. That's cool. But how he gonna learn how to pee? You know what I'm saying? Or be potty trained? How he gonna learn how to ride a bike? How he gonna know how to defend himself? How he gonna know how to start a fire with rocks and wood and a tree bark or something? It's so many things that Men have bring value to raising a boy. I mean, not, you know, girls too, but same time, let's talk about the boys here. You know what I'm saying? For just for a second, you know, these young niggas out here, man, you know, the hood become their daddy. It's always gonna be that solid, because it's not all bad people in gang culture. Everybody ain't gonna tell your child to, you know, go take a life. Everybody ain't gonna tell your child to go stab him, go rape her, go hurt him. You know what I'm saying? This is going on all across the globe. So when I be talking this real shit, I want people to stop thinking I'm talking about my hood. I'm talking about just the reality. You see what I'm saying? What takes place all over, because at the end of the day, you know, it's I had positive role models in my neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like Nina Boy, like stay in school, You see what I'm saying? No matter what, don't give up on school. You see what I'm saying, nigga? Like, hey, nigga, I dropped out of school, nigga, in probably 7th grade or 8th grade or something, nigga. Stay in school, You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if you got that type of energy, your mental capacity is at a high level, that means you can learn something. You can take this shit back, and you can bring this shit back to your neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? You can, everybody can change something in their hoods, man. You know what I'm saying? But if you're around just that negative energy that only feeds off negative energy, then yeah, your son might need to go, because everybody is not gonna be for the positive. Everybody ain't gonna want to hear no good shit. Everybody ain't gonna want to hear, you know what I'm saying? Hey, go pick up a trade, go do something with your life, because everybody don't have that desire to do something with their life. Some niggas just want to get drunk, high, and fuck all day. Some girls just want to get hit, want to get fucked all day, get high, smoke weed with different niggas, and that's just the reality of what's going on in the world. Some people don't have the drive to be anything else. You see what I'm saying? Some people don't have that. So yeah, man. I want to talk to y'all, man. It's imperative that I put this out, because this was on my soul, because this was on my heart. I noticed as I'm climbing, man. I thank God for Him putting this on me. That shows me that I have light. You see what I'm saying? There's no more darkness inside of my heart. You see what I'm saying? And I know sometimes y'all hear me say, I represent my neighborhood, but guess what? If I left my neighborhood, if I went back and moved on with life, who's gonna be their savior? Do you know how many times we forget about the ones that we leave behind? If we could pull one up, homie, that's what matter. You see what I'm saying? I want to make sure that I'm clear on that, because all we do is pick up and run. Sometimes we got to come back down and be like, hey, bro, we could do something different, cuz. We could do something different. I'm keeping this, I'm spitting this real shit. See, boys abandon babies. Everybody don't qualify to be a man. You see what I'm saying? Everybody don't qualify to be a father. You see what I'm saying? And we got to understand that. And it's not to disrespect any man that haven't been there in their kid's life, because I wasn't in my kid's life. I had to get my shit together years later, because I felt the guilt. I felt the pain. I could identify how fucked up that shit is. I could give my whole life to my neighborhood, but I can't give a little bit of time to my kids. Nah, man, I have to change the narrative. Come on, cuz. Niggas know I'm on some real shit. But once again, this is not to put down any man, but I'm just keeping it real, like boys abandon babies. You see what I'm saying? There's most of us, majority of us that probably be on this live didn't grow up with a father in the home. The connection between a man and a woman have gotten disconnected. Dead homies, cuz this shit is real. We gotta say, you know what? This shit is petty. Because I'm gonna fuck around and try to raise my kid, and I'm gonna be working every day while he coming home from school. Y'all know we went to these little high schools: Hamilton, Washington, Dorsey, Audubon, middle school, Venice High, all this shit, Santa Monica, Fremont. You see what I'm saying? Fairfax High School, Washington High, LA High, Gardena High. Let me just name some of these schools, cuz, you know what I'm saying? We know what we was doing in high school. All y'all had boyfriends, girlfriends, niggas some of us had cars, some of us didn't, tongue kissing, finger banging. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, look at nigga, LA. I can't speak for other states, but the ones that's up in here, man, I'm being 100 and transparent with you. You know, I have to get people to understand that boys abandon babies. And the men who's try to stay in their lives, they get downfallen because they don't have the financial backing for what they have. Boys abandon babies. We got to stop, man, we got to know what a real man is. And then a lot of the girls never had a father in the home either. They seen their mamas raise these kids. So of course, in some passion, they go be like, shit, if my mama could do it, I could do it. But some of y'all mamas is still single, still lonely. Some of them don't have nothing. I had my baby, but then that baby got older, went to school, college. Now that mother is picking up activities to kill time. We got to understand that the man is play an important role in the home. We got to stop saying, nigga, give me some money. Nigga, have that nigga stay in that boy life and file taxes on that man every fucking year. It's time to keep it real in this motherfucker, homie. I'm gonna keep it all the way live with y'all. And this is not to blame a woman or a man, but we have been victims for years. We've seen women, you know what? In actuality, we have been sitting back watching them. See, because women wanted, and this is just my opinion, you know, I feel like this. Women wanted the independence because of the fact that it was men out here not appreciating the housewife. Nigga, because you went in with the breadwinner, you thought you could go get this bitch around the corner pregnant, that bitch around the corner pregnant. And when I say that, man, I'm just a street dude. So when I say bitch, it's a pet name. This ain't no disrespect. And if you feel offended, you got to go because this is powerful. This was weighing on my heart. You know, that young lady, Miss, got on here and said that she feared that her son might even kill somebody or get killed in them streets. What can she do? And, you know, it's crazy because I made it up out these streets. And as positive that I am, and all the shootouts, the gang violence that I had to endure and go through, I still want to pull my people up. That's why I still represent my neighborhood, but I represent my neighborhood in a positive light. I can't say that it's negative. I don't want people to put my neighborhood on the dark side. Cause this niggas like me, I can't wait to pull up some of my young niggas that's smart, that don't have a dad, that don't have a mama. You see what I'm saying? Them niggas been living in cars for years and never got caught by children's services, and now they grown, they can't get touched. That weigh on my heart. Every nigga that's from these hoods, cause it's not no fucking dark monster. Who gonna save the ones that need saving the most? You know, like it's, man, I'm telling y'all, man, like we gotta look at the root. Let's double back and look at the root of the problem. Boys have been abandoned babies because that's what they seen, that's what they know. We have been putting it on a woman back for years and still want the same respect. You know what I'm saying? But it goes both ways too, homie. This shit goes both ways. How many of y'all called your baby daddy a deadbeat because he didn't have no money, but he wanted to talk to his son, but you said no out of spite? Said, oh, well, my baby he ain't gonna miss you. And like, nigga, like, all right, you hurting yourself. How many of y'all have lost a homeboy to the streets young and the mama was hurt because she had to work? She didn't have time to teach him how can a woman teach a boy how to be a man? You see what I'm saying? All that, you know, women have become so independent where they forgot, you know what I'm saying, that it's a value in that. You was a, you know, this is victimizing. You know, I seen my mama do it, and look at me. I came out all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, but look at some of your brothers. Most of us got relatives that gang bang because the father wasn't. Nigga, if you stand in, nigga, I don't care if nigga you stand on Figueroa, Broadway, Maine, Alondra. You know what I'm saying? These you know, in gang culture areas infested. But you got that nigga that's pulling up, nigga, in an Escalade with, you know what I'm saying, with like nigga $80,000 on his neck. You know what I'm saying? 40 on pinky rings and a bust down rollie. You know what I'm saying? And you telling your son to just go to school and get a job. He don't want heaven when he dead. He want that shit right now. You see what I'm saying? One of them G niggas took a liking to him. So he decided to jump in the car with him. Like, yeah, oh, you like this rollie? Here, little nigga, here. Don't worry about it. Here, this is you. Nigga, I got a new one coming tomorrow. Nigga, I'll let you work that off. I ain't gonna give it to you free. But nigga, you know, all right, what I gotta do? You see what I'm saying? Let's be honest. You know, how many of these mothers, these single mothers back in the day, you know what I'm saying, was, you know, they always was keeping their kids in a good direction, but the dope man, you know what I'm saying, was nigga, he was having money. You was going through hard times and shit, and he really liked you, but you despise what he did. But then instead, you said, let me go date Keyshawn. You see what I'm saying? And then you stuck like shit. That rent is 3 months behind. He like, man, fuck with me. You fuck with me, cuz I got you, cuz like you a good girl. Like you the one I want to change my life. Whatever that little bougie ass game a nigga pushing, right? All right, let me give Keyshawn some little pussy because I'm late on my rent. You know, I don't want my son eating out of cardboard box. And you take that chance. And then you find good in him. You know what I'm saying? But the moment he make a mistake and shit like that, he like, don't give up on me. He go to jail for 2 years. He like, man, I'm going to fix it when I come out. You lead a nigga on to the next. See, women abandon men too. Abandon relationships. You see what I'm saying? Like, let's be honest, man. Sometimes, cuz, like, you know, we can't always blame the man and men can't always blame the woman. And this is not, I don't care what race or creed you are. So many women felt like they seen their mamas do it, they can do it too. Because it's a standard that women have, a moral. I will not be disrespected, nigga. So, nigga, you got to go. But then again, I'm pretty sure if you talk to that man, like, you know what, hey, you know what, my bad. You know what, you are a man. Let me approach this conversation different with you. It's not about you not having no. Some of you women will tell a nigga like, you dumbass nigga, how you gonna tell me to shut up and you can't even spell, nigga? You can't read, nigga. Yeah, and I washed the little shit stain out your drawers yesterday, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, men, like, you know, it's different for men. It's respect, because if we protectors, I wouldn't give a fuck if he couldn't write his first name. You show that man respect. You give cuz some type of respect, because at the end of the day, if your life was in danger, you're going to depend on him to sacrifice his life, to preserve life for you and that offspring. So it's always gonna be value in a man. You know how many women let go these nothing ass niggas and then you never recovered? He's a bum. Then you get with the next nigga, tell him the story about how your baby daddy is a bum, and then that nigga like, what? He did that to you? You think that nigga want to be better than your next nigga? No, he's gonna look like, what the fuck did you do? Because shit, that nigga sound like a good nigga to me. He shit. Because he wouldn't get a job. He like, shit. He's only, you know, I just want to play video games. He's like, I'm only go, nigga. I get the little part-time job till they fire me, and then depend on you for 6 years. You see what I'm saying? Depend on you for 6 years, cuz. You know what I'm saying? So what's going on, everybody? Make sure y'all, hey, do me a favor, cuz. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up, man. I'm putting my heart and my soul into this content, man. So, you know, show that love, man. Let me know that, you know what I'm saying, this is ordained. This is something that needs to be out there, man. But appreciate you. Um, nah, man, you know, like, you know, women, like, you gotta understand. And then it's like this, you know, women, because, you know, you get back out there and you try, you know what I'm saying, where the daddy at? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy because women have not looked at, I don't want my son to be a bastard. A bastard is when the father is not in the home. And people get offended about this. This is some real shit. You see what I'm saying? Boys abandon babies. You see what I'm saying? These niggas don't qualify to be a father. You see what I'm saying? Like, we making this shit worse. If it's a situation, I know some situations where it's a baby mama will actually let the baby daddy live in the home, not fuck on him, not be with him, but be there for that child. Because if that man is not in that child, you go, all right, so now you got to pay for a babysitter. Now you got to go to work. What about you got to work overtime? But then your son comes outside just to get some air, and he see the nigga in the Escalade with the bust down rollie and 3-4 chains, and he happened to take a liking to your son. That's going to be his daddy. Young boys, babies, these young boys, they need to look up to something. So it's not y'all fault, but it's at the end of the day, what can he? What he can't? How can a boy look up to a woman? How? You see what I'm saying, cuz? Like, let's keep this shit real, cuz. Boys abandon babies. Do y'all hear how powerful that title is? You see what I'm saying? And you gotta understand. You know, women say, you right. I can't teach a boy how to be a man. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice your pride for the greater good of that child. Some of y'all don't even think. Like, you know what? You don't have to fuck the nigga if you don't want to be with the nigga. You don't, if the nigga's a bum, nigga, look, all right, he's lazy. Look, Women supposed to look. Women's job is to support a man, and I'm not saying that on no foul or Mickey shit. When I say support a man, is to understand that he is a king. He's a man. He's an alpha male. A man needs a woman. You see what I'm saying? A woman is supposed to look after the king, protect the king. In actuality, so if he can't motherfucking fill out a job application, your job is to fill out that application for that man. If you say, "Oh, I don't want to fill out no application for that nigga," fuck that nigga. He hurt my feelings. He disrespectful. Okay, cool. So don't get mad when you know he's a felon and he can't get a job. He didn't have a father figure to show him what a man is like. Some of us is damaged. You hear me? Some of us is damaged. We have been victims. And I'm saying this shit with honor, cuz. So if niggas feeling soft, this ain't nothing to be soft for. Nigga, be honest with you, most of us start gang banging because we didn't have the daddy in the home. We didn't have the father, cuz. And look, I'm on some real shit. And look how many people ain't coming to this live right now. Look how many people ain't hitting the thumbs up. See what I'm saying? Like niggas want to tag themselves to certain parts of the reality of what we can bring. This is powerful. This crazy, cuz, you know, I said, let me, you know, I'm driving home and shit. I'm like, damn, cuz I'm waiting on my other phone. I left my other phone in LA. I'm waiting on that motherfucker to come back. And I be writing down some of my ideas. I got so much good ideas, man. I'm like, damn, I said, I wonder if how people gonna respond to this. You see what I'm saying? Straight up. And I'm like, damn, look at the numbers. Nigga, that's only 6. And I'm glad for everybody. That's what matters, the people that's in here. But you know, I wanted a lot of people to hear this. You feel me? You know, and I thank everybody in here. I ask everybody to hit that thumbs up, man, because this message needs to get out there. And hey, y'all put this on y'all Facebook. Boys abandon babies. That's powerful. That's powerful. Cause nigga, you know, boys have babies. You see what I'm saying? How many of y'all daughters had babies when they was 18, 20? You see what I'm saying? Or whatever age it is. You see what I'm saying? So we gotta get to the root of this shit, cuz, like, you know what I'm saying? I want to bring comfort to people. I want people to really know, like, man, we can talk about this. Cause Miss that came on here today, when she said, Nina, what can I do? My son's 16 years old. I got a full-time job. She's a social worker. She works hard. She gives her son, look, and that's monumental. She gave her son a very decent life. That some of them niggas that's outside the home they stay in, they never had a mama that loved them enough to provide on that altitude. But the streets go become your daddy. You see what I'm saying? And it's crazy because, you know, it, like I said, I don't want people to downgrade the gang culture, because it is positive people that come up out the hood. I had positive role models myself that was from my neighborhood. It's not all bad over there. It's what your poison is. You know what I'm saying? And it's about, you know, having a father figure in that, even if he's not even in a home. Watch them niggas that's always want you to go do something that they want you to do. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, some of these niggas have demonic spirits. You know what I'm saying? Like one of my homeboys, like, let me tell y'all something, man. I used to get beat, right? I'm talking about real torture. I used to live in the bathroom when I was a child. I couldn't even come out and eat with my other cousins. Like that type of torture. Nigga bust my head so bad where they put Vaseline in with no stitches until it got infected in my head. I'm talking about nigga watching my mama die right in front of me. Watching my daddy die right in front of me. Nigga, I've been through so much pain, nigga. I thank God that he gave me whatever he got inside of me to tell y'all what's real, man. You got to understand, like, look, everybody I knew didn't have a father. Most of the women who went to school and made some of themselves or worked a 9-to-5, worked their ass off to give their kids the normal essentials, like a roof, like a phone, a pillow, a bed, water, food, shit the common shit that you need to survive, right? But and some of them gave them clothes, PlayStations and cell phones, pagers, all of that shit. But guess what? That mother had to go work for that. Most of them had daycares. And then even after that, you only spending what, 5 to 8 hours with that child before you have to leave that child and go back to work. Some of them didn't get a luxury to have a weekend off. Some of them got so stressed out and shit. And that's why I say you got to realize this. Some of these kids out here, these mamas sacrifice their whole life to give them a decent life. And then they got older and don't even come have Sunday dinner with their mama. Some of these niggas don't even respect their mama. Some of these girls out here will slap the shit out their mama. You understand what I'm saying? It wasn't no father in the home. A father will check a daughter fast. Like, who the fuck your little fast ass talking to? Who the fuck you think you talking to your mama like that? You see that? And then, some mothers who be cool with the dad will let that nigga check the kid when they get disrespect, keep them in line, and then send that father on the way home. He be like, hey, man, look, I stay on the other side of town. Can I spend the night and wake up and tell my son good morning? No, you ain't spend the night here, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Oh, because you like me and you ain't gonna respect my boundaries. Okay, well, nigga, go lock your door. You see what I'm saying? Figure some shit out. We got to talk about this. All right, sure. What's the question? Oh, hey, question everything. Yeah, man. Some of these baby daddies, man, they know they fucked up. Some of these women like, oh, you cheated on me too many times. All right. That don't mean that you gotta exit that man out that baby life. So I'm gonna open up the channel, man. Let's talk about it. Hold on. Yeah, I hit the link if y'all wouldn't chime in. Yeah, so we gotta understand, man. Like on both sides, man. This shit been going on before we got here. Just because you with them don't mean you gotta be in a relationship with them. You see what I'm saying? And it's nothing to prove, because at the end of the day, women have been failing at not understanding you only hurt a child. You know how many spiteful women out here that don't let these men see their kids because he's with another woman? I'm not even go front, man. My baby mama hit me with that long time ago. My baby ain't going nowhere with you, and if you can't see your daughter unless you be with me. And I used to have to go over, you know what I'm saying, because some of them didn't want to let go. Sometimes you can't change a man. Thank you for the super chat. Therapy is necessary for sure. Some of us need to. Somebody tell me. Did your mama grow up? I want to hear some stories. Did your mama raise you? Did she work 2 jobs? But she did the best she could. No father in the home. Some women won't even date a man until their kids is grown. Powerful, cuz. Still, we got to talk. Cuz we got to be honest with ourselves. Do it helps us, the woman, raise a, because it's really developing man. No matter how he will still be a woman. Can't give no guidance on how a man can be. People, this is my thing, right? You said my mom was like that. Facts. Y'all know I'm speaking the truth. Like prime example, right? Some mothers, and how can you blame them? They got out there and tried. But then again, how can you tell your son how to treat a woman when he's seen you date different men and they never stuck around? None of the men that your mama dated back in the day stuck around. Yeah, they might gave her a year or 2. You see what I'm saying? And what, he left. You see what I'm saying? Then another 2 years ago, because you tired of getting burned, you focus on your kids. Thank you for the super chat. And he left. We got to understand, man. Boys are abandoned babies because they never fully developed to be a man. So how can you get? And I'm gonna be honest with you. Hold on, we got. What's going on, fam?
What's up, bro?
All right.
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
chime in. What you think?
Man, look here, man. I tell you what, man. I've been raising my daughter, man, since she was born, because her mama had went to prison. You feel me? Can you hear me?
I hear you, Piper.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
So I feel what you're saying,
Yeah.
brother. It's real. Yeah, I really feel like the men out here, man. We really stepping up like never before. You
Okay.
feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We got to keep up the good work. But let me ask you this: you had you
yeah.
had you had the father in your home?
No, I had a stepdad though.
That's your yeah. That's you had that male figure. See what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
So
That was later on in life, and I was blessed to have that, brother.
and and whether we acknowledge that that plays a powerful impact because you've seen what it was like for a man and a woman to be in a home and raising kids. And
Right,
it's a
right,
blessing. You know what I'm saying? I
right.
gotta salute you, bro, because you know what? That's one of the most hardest things to do, man, is to raise a child, especially on your own, man. You know, I go through that all the time, but man, that's it's I don't think it's enough. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody we stepping up, but you know, I think women need to, you know, support it. When you see a man that's doing that, you know, we kings, man, you know, it's to big a man up because this shit. But my question to you, fam, is I mean, because you know, most of we have kids, man. We be babies. We be boys. You know what I'm saying? Like, how
Right.
old was you when you first had your child?
Really, man, I had, my son, he 21. My daughter, she 8 now. You
Okay.
feel me?
Yeah.
So, my son, he had a mom, he had both of us in his life. It's different homes though. But my daughter, man, I had got called by some social workers because her mom was locked up at the time of the pregnancy. You know what I'm saying? And I was single at the time. And I took upon that responsibility like a man, you feel me?
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah,
Everybody put that 100 emoji up in the comments, man, because this is mental, man. This is coming man doing what he got to do to take care of his kids, man. Like we don't see a lot of this, man, because it's a lot of men that's probably watching might want to call their kids and see how to spend time with them, man. So I appreciate these conversations, bro, because we need to have encouraging men up here that can inspire this young generation to stand up and be a man. You don't qualify man just because you have a baby. You see
right.
what I'm saying?
That's real talk. That's real
Yeah,
talk,
man.
brother.
So
Hey man, I've been
and you
following
know,
you, man. I've been following you ever since street gangs, bro. And
yeah, appreciate
bro, you be on some real positive shit, my guy. I'm 43, man. And it's a lot of cats out here, bro, that I know you reaching. You know what I'm saying? You're reaching them, man. Keep doing it, man. I swear you positive, bro. And I'm
thank you,
from Little
bro.
Rock / Memphis. You feel me?
Oh, yes, sir. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, yeah, man. I just want to chime in, man, because I've been watching you, man. And I know it's a lot of people out here appreciate you like I do. It's hard. It's hard for a lot of guys, man, because I don't know, they don't want to step up, or they feel like these young niggas ain't gonna listen to them. But it ain't about that. It's about reaching out and doing what you're doing.
Yeah,
Conversation with the brother.
yeah. For sure. You know, because I'm from my heart, homie. But you know, it's crazy because you know everybody ain't feeling what I be saying though, and it's crazy because I know what I'm speaking is real. You see what I'm saying? And that the
Right,
devil is working overtime. They feeling like I'm taking the negative and turning it into a positive. Because at the end of the day,
right. That's real.
yeah, man, you know, I'm just a regular nigga like everybody. I got downfalls and mistakes, but it's time, homie, for really have a platform where anybody can come. It's like, man, look, man, I was a fucked up nigga back in the day, homie, but hearing you talk, man, you made my daughter and tell her that I love her. Little niggas out here is getting shot up in the face and not even able to to tell, like, you know, it's crazy because a lot of homies and niggas I seen like, hey, tell my kids I love them. You see what I'm saying? They on the ground shot.
Right.
A lot of people die. I've seen a lot of people wish that they had a little bit more time, and we don't have time
Right.
because we're in our last days, man. We really in our last days, homie. You know what I'm saying?
That's real, bro.
So every day that this platform get bigger, homie, because I know the devil don't want to see me prosper. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I appreciate your chime in, man, because at the end of the day, what you had to say tonight. You okay?
Oh yeah. Hey man, you keep doing
Yeah.
what you're doing, man. You keep doing what you're
Oh
doing,
yeah,
bro.
man, though.
It's gonna
Appreciate
get
you.
big, man. It's gonna get big. You know, being from your background, bro, you gonna touch a lot of people, man. Just keep going, baby. Just keep going, baby. Cause a lot of these cats ain't got no father figures, man.
Yeah,
You know,
for real.
yeah. And it's YouTube, man. Sometimes, everybody got YouTube if you got the phone, you
Yeah,
know.
you could do. Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real. Yeah,
Man,
shouts
I
out
was
to everybody in the comments.
I joined the gang at 15 too. You know what I'm saying? I was 15 when I joined the gang. you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah.
trying to find that love. I ain't had, like you say, I ain't had no father figure or nothing. But man, you live and you learn, man. You go through a lot of shit in life. You take the good with the bad, and keep it pushing, man. But it's about the kids, man. It's about the kids, man. But we
Yeah,
losing them every day, bro. You know that.
yeah, yeah, man,
Every
though.
day.
And that's why I think like with our backgrounds and stuff, and that, sometimes just let people assume that it's always bad in these neighborhoods. It's a lot of rotten apples in everybody's neighborhood. It's a lot of snakes, a
Right.
lot of frauds, but it's always some homies that told you positive in everybody's neighborhood. I'm pretty sure you had a homie that told you some real shit.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
And I still got some. You feel me?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
man, like I say, man, I had took my little girl home at 3 days old. She 8 now. And boy, she's spoiled. She love her daddy, man. It's unreal.
Man, I had the
Um,
temper tantrums though when they don't get what they want and they questioning you now. And, these kids, man, all they want is a charger and something to eat, man, because it's these, man. You know what I'm saying?
that's real.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
real.
man.
Hey, bro, I tell you what, man. My mic tripping. I don't know what's going on. But look, man, I want to tap in with you, man, and have some conversation with you, man, off this line. I don't know how we gonna do that. What we need to do?
Just my Instagram. I'm gonna put it in my Instagram.
Yeah,
All right, so yeah, I'm seeing my Instagram. Hey, lady, put my Instagram in the comments for me, please. And yeah, just hit me, fam. We'll just take it from there.
for sure, man. I appreciate you, man. Much love, bro.
Yeah, much love. All right.
All right.
All right.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, man, shout out to my nigga A-Ball, man. That man, that's so inspirational, homie. That's inspirational, man. Here, I'm gonna everybody who want to get in contact with me, man. Uh, I can't just put my number out there. I done had some niggas threaten me already. You know what I'm saying? And niggas know I'm raising kids, homie. Father, I'm a businessman. I'm trying to change the narrative. So I gotta accept the dangers that come with this. And be honest with you, I understand how so many people don't want to put their face out there because we really living in our last days, homie. You know what I'm saying? That's my Instagram, man. Y'all make sure it's blocked, but trust me, once you send that request and I see it, I'll accept it. You know what I'm saying? But we living in our last days, homie. And it's starting to see that men are stepping up. You see what I'm saying? We niggas getting tired of just what I'm saying, anything from a woman because it's not always the men. Sometimes it's the women. You see what I'm saying? Some of you niggas then lied and manipulated and was narcissists with a woman that gave you everything she had when she don't got nothing else. To the point where it's nigga, you go be with me or we going out together. You see what I'm saying? Like I didn't deal with some crazy ass woman in the past, and you gotta go through some bad eggs to get to that good one. But goddamn, some of them was rotten than a motherfucker. You hear me? God damn. Well, I'm so glad that Let me tell y'all something. I don't even like to get into it with women now, because if I gotta get into it with you, you know what I'm saying. And I'm gonna say this one thing: prison, and I'm gone. You hear me? You smell like prison. No, I'm not finna put myself and react to. I don't got time for that shit no more. When I was young, I would argue you to death. Now I'm like, yeah, you smell like prison. You know what I'm saying? I can't. Hey, man. I'm dead ass with this, man. This is from the soul, man. And I'm telling y'all, this ain't no disrespect to no women, but same time, this how I talk. This who I am. So, it ain't nothing but a pet name to me. But when I tell you, man, you smell like prison. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, hey, and for the fellas, man, cut that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Because now, you stop putting your fucking hands on a man. And I want to address that too. Stop. Look, because now your ass can go to jail too. You see what I'm saying? And it's crazy because the moment he call them people on your ass, it ain't like back in the day with, oh, she put her hands on you. Really? You know what I'm saying? Them days is over where nigga was embarrassed. I mean, personally, I'm not gonna call no police on no woman, because at the end of the day, I'm gonna leave your ass. I'm driven. You see what I'm saying? It ain't like I gotta live with a female. You see what I'm saying? So I don't have to take that shit. But at the same time, some of you men gotta have an abundant mindset, because nigga, nowadays some of you hood niggas be doing that shit. Shut the fuck up. Some of you niggas be lying, cuz. Shit, nigga, I call police on that bitch. That bitch hit me with a frying pan and shit, and then bust the back of my head open, and then all that little weird shit, right? And then a broad to go in the bathroom and soccer, all that weird ass shit, homie. Like, let's be honest, homie. Like, nigga, some of these niggas will call the police on these women now. So y'all better cut that shit out. Because now he every bitch, every buster in the book. Get your little dirty ass. Hey, stop. Hey, stop. I be going over. Not like that, man. But hey, we gotta cut this shit out, man. Because respect to this emotion. I'm not saying we ain't gonna lose some battles. We gonna lose some battles with some women, because women remember the shit you said 2 weeks ago and ask you about that shit 2 weeks ago. What time did you say you went to your homeboy Keon house? Shit, baby, I don't know. That was 2 weeks ago. I do, nigga. You said you went over there at 3:30, and it was a car parked in front of the apartment. It was hot that day. You know what I'm saying? I smelled your dick. It smelled sour and some other shit, so you get a pass and all that crazy shit, man. Like, come on, dude. Like, we gotta understand, like, women be like, oh, just tell me the truth and let me make the choice if I'm gonna deal with you, right? That's how it starts off. At the same time, a lot of men been lying to women to not hurt their feelings, because French. I think this is how babies get happening, because people have babies in the lust period. Period where everything going good, you going out to eat, the nigga telling you his dreams, his goals, and you like, wow, I can relate to that nigga. Oh, I like his thoughts, I like the way he think. Oh, that nigga, he trying to get something going with himself. No, she talked to her girlfriends and shit, like, no, he don't have no job, bitch, but he's smart. You know what I'm saying? I can work with that. He has a plan. And then that plan turned into, nigga, 4 years, and then that homegirl like, see, bitch, that nigga ain't had. Yeah, what happened to that plan, bitch? What happened to that plan, bitch? Talk about that nigga was going to own his own construction company. The nigga mathematics and calculus and shit. That nigga can't even write on a fucking chalkboard. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga finessed her ass. You see what I'm saying? And it just comes with this shit, man. But okay, well, hey, this what a woman should do. Hey, you know what? Look, you ain't, not that I'm tripping, but I applied for this construction company and they said if you go for them, they would give you a job in 6 months. Can you take this to make me proud so I can brag to my family and friends that what they saying about you? Nigga be like, oh, for sure. You see what I'm saying? Because niggas is lazy. Boys, how you women gonna expect a man out of a boy? You see what I'm saying? Any nigga could walk and drop some dick off in your drawers. Any nigga could. And look, if he's of age, he can drop some dick off in your drawers, and 9 out of 10, you might just love that shit. But at the same time, some of these motherfuckers is boys. You see what I'm saying? Some of us is boys, man. You see what I'm saying? And it's just what it is. You know, let me look at some of these comments. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up while we up in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, man, because this is powerful. Boys abandon babies. You see what I'm saying? And you know what? Never fully develop once, you know what I'm saying, the mother raised the child. Just because he's 18 and shit, you know, everybody's not gonna go to college. You see what I'm saying? Yo, you know, when I say, you know, niggas is a victim of not having a daddy, it's because of the fact that boys don't never want to admit that they was looking for love. They was looking for show them how to fucking change a tire. You know, to be it's in a boy's instinct to have those masculine, you know, desires. You know what I'm saying? A boy watches, you see boys that watch, you know, wrestling, you know, violent shit. You see what I'm saying? Violent cartoons, and you know what I'm saying? Superman put his life on danger. Batman put his life. These are violent cartoons. The nigga fought off bad guys. You see what I'm saying? Boys want little boy army soldiers, and that's masculinity. You see what I'm saying? They needed that it was immature. It was a baby. It needed to grow. That masculine that every boy has, it has to be fed by masculinity. That's how you raise a boy from a man. You can't give him nurture. You can't just give your baby nurture. You know, mothers want to nurture their babies and spoil them and think that you're doing a great job. No. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't go, you know, sock them up a little bit, teach them how to fight. You know what I'm saying? Teach them how to pee properly. Teach your kid not to sit down when some, and no disrespect to anybody, but it's some men out here who probably sit down when they pee because they have grown up with nothing but women in the household. Some of these men know how to fucking fold a bra better than a woman fold her own bra. Some of these men has, and it's no disrespect, feminine traits. Some of these men don't even know that they still boys. You see what I'm saying? Some of these boys don't even know it. Like, you know, age don't make you a fucking man. Age don't is not, you're not defined. You know what I'm saying, by your age, man. Straight up, neighborhood. You know what I'm saying. Uh, I gotta address that shit, man. Like, nigga, we gotta, nigga, like, come on, cuz, like, if you can spend all that time in your hood, cuz, like, nigga, you can call your son, be like, what you doing, little nigga? I'm gonna come pick you up. Man, let's go play basketball. You know what I'm saying? It's some hood niggas that do fuck their kids now. That's why I be liking to dress it and go back to the street shit. Cause you know, I got some homies, cuz, that, you know, that's football coaches that take their kids, cuz, to appreciate the super chat. Got some homies that take their kids to football practice. You know, and it's crazy because this shit could go both ways. Like, yeah, the nigga be an awesome dad, but nigga got love his hood so much that a nigga don't even know. Nigga, his prized possession is at home. So once he done with that, he go back to the block. And I get it because nigga, when you really love this shit, you know how a motherfucker you some of you women will love a nigga knowing that he don't love you the way that you want him to love you. That's a powerful thing. That's powerful. Because women love the nigga that never loved them the same. Majority of the women that even come through here, how many niggas that loved a woman that didn't love them the same? You see what I'm saying? How many? And it's a lot of shit. A lot of men leave the households because they didn't have a friendship. Most relationships don't work. Appreciate the super chat. Most relationships that don't work is because it was never really a friendship. You never got a chance to know that nigga. All you seen was a nigga having gold, jewelry, fly little foreign car. He talked to you nice, treated you nice and all that shit, but you never built a friendship. You see what I'm saying? You don't even really tell each other the story. You know what I like when if just women who talk about their kids, because that's something that I'm passionate about, my kids. You see what I'm saying? So thank everybody for the support, man. But it's crazy because at the end of the day, man, I told myself, look, cuz, you know, y'all know I'm a street nigga. I'm not going. This is not about always the streets. I want to get to the root of what's going on. Like, how do we reach not just the niggas that's in the hood? How do we reach the young girls out here that got disconnected from the man? You see what I'm saying? Because she's still in the streets too. She go to every hood party that nigga go to, and she can't stand to see him with another broad. So she out there fighting other broads, running bitches over with her car. That bullshit. Like, come on. Oh, bitch, nigga, that's my baby. That bitch. Nah, man, I'm gonna beat everybody because he don't want to be with me. Like, come on, like, how do you work it out? Like, look, man, go talk to your baby mama, cuz tell her, like, man, look, give me my son, man. I'm gonna take off some of that load because he reminds you of me, and you might lash out on him because I'm not with you. Like, we gotta look at this shit, man, on both sides, cuz. Let's talk this real shit, man. I'm sending a link, man. Let's talk in, man. Uh, some of the women to tell me I want some of the women to tell me, why do women just so quick to let the nigga push the nigga out her life because he won't act right to her and not understand that it's still a baby that's involved. That you hurting the child more than you hurting the man. You hurt the child more than you hurt the man. So I'm saying that somebody tell me, why do women, you know, kick the man to the side because he cheat? Oh, you cheated on me. I can't be with you. To the point where it even get. You know what? I'm in my feelings, so I don't have enough time to let you talk to him right now because I'm hurt. When are women gonna start putting the kid first of their needs? Because at the end of the day, he's the one without the father. Because your son get older, and guess what your son start doing? Start fucking other different little girls. And you, son, you know what? That's not cool what you doing. And all that type of stuff. You hurting these girls like these men hurt me. Guess what? That's his habitat. That father wasn't in the home. You let my dad go because he fucked other women, and I have a problem with that. How do you teach a boy to respect women? It starts from the man that's in the house. A boy will only respect a woman when the father's in the house and he sees that. A woman can't teach a boy how to respect a woman. So y'all see where I'm going with this, homie? This is real. See, it's so much value that's with this with in men. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on. It's so much value that women forgot. Like, damn, this shit right. Like, damn, let me call this nigga tomorrow and tell that nigga, hey, you come pick up your son. You motherfucker, not like that. Some of you women to go send your baby off to a whole nother state for the whole summer when you got a perfect fucking alpha male that's sitting across the other side of town that might not got much. His son wouldn't mind going to play basketball with him. They impressionable. You see what I'm saying? Especially at a young age. If you let that man stay in that boy life, he like, son, look, I don't got all the money, but I can take you to Lobby Hobby and we can go build something. You see what I'm saying? I don't got the money, son, but hey, we can go build you that little hat or that project, or I could build you a float so you can go swimming. And some daddies out there like, man, look, man, this is all I got, son. And one day, let me tell you something. You might just be rich, but you gonna remember what your dad did when I didn't have nothing. You see what I'm saying? Let me make you this swimming float because you can't swim yet. Some of these boys, how many women in here don't know how to swim? If you know how to swim, if you don't know how to swim, put a 1 in the comments. If you don't know how to swim, watch this. What's going on with this? If you don't know how to swim, put a 1. Oh, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. If you don't know how, it's 69 of y'all in here. You mean to tell me damn near 70 of y'all know how to swim? We can't keep it real up at the round table. 1.5. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. We can't keep half. Come on, man. I'm a great swimmer, okay? Shit, nigga threw your ass, nigga, like a quarter mile in the ocean. You mean to tell me some of you motherfuckers don't know how to come back? Okay. Yeah, D don't know how to swim. Okay, Raw don't know how to swim. Oh, I know. I agree. Yeah. See, and that's one of the most common things of survival. Every child should know how to swim. Every child. There's kids drowning every fucking year because, it's not even that, but the men open it up. Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit.
What's up, man? How you doing? You're a little bit choppy on my end, or maybe it's my end. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna mute my mic when you talk.
Okay.
So go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just saw your live stream. I just saw the title, but I haven't really been listening. But I want to actually broach the topic if that's cool.
Yeah, go ahead.
So now, who left their babies where?
No, so the title is called Boys Abandon Babies because boys are
Oh,
having child. You don't qualify to be a father. You
yeah,
18 years old, man. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying? You don't qualify. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And he's 18 years old, or you 17, you're leaving these baby mamas to raise these
yeah,
babies. So you're a boy. You haven't fully developed. You
yeah.
feel-
Well, so before I start, my name is Kevin in Sales. Do you mind if I promote my channel or no?
Man, hey, I'm open to that. As long as it's
Okay.
possible.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. So my channel is Kevin in Sales. Is all one word. Kevin in Sales. That's KevinSales. I do a lot of content like this as well, and I get very blunt. I get very to the point. Um, the situation you deal with race topics as well, or I'm just making sure because this is my first time on your panel, so I'm trying to be respectful of how you're.
Yeah. Cause
Okay,
I'm all about respect, bro.
okay.
But no,
So,
right now,
so
yeah. Just shoot for what you know,
yeah,
bro.
so there is a situation with the Black community, as we all know, um, and it's not just really the African American community. It is also Blacks across the diaspora. In UK right now, there's a lot of rampant single motherhood, and you'll find a lot of single motherhood also in Canada as well, and for damn sure in America. And I'm Nigerian American. Well, I'm American. My parents are Nigerian, and you see a lot of this even taking place in West Africa as well, in the particularly countries like Nigeria, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Liberia. You're starting to see a lot of single motherhood there as well, whereas before you didn't see it. I'm a strong proponent of eugenics. I believe that Black people, particularly, should breed effectively and according to a productive posterity. Generally, we fought Black women. We and not we, me and you, but society a lot of times faults Black women for being pregnant, but society needs to fault Black men as well. If you're not, listen, man, look, I've gotten a lot of coochie in my life, and I'm pretty sure you have as well. It's none of my business. However, I've been responsible enough not to have children. You know, I'm 36 right now, and I feel like a lot of Black men are not, to the most part, fucking responsibly. You have a lot of Black men who do want to have children for some reason, but they don't want to marry their child's mother. You have a lot of Black men who are just fucking talking about, oh, I just want to have kids. And me, I used to be an educator. I used to work in
Your
law
mic,
enforcement.
hey Kev, your mic breaking up. Your mic breaking up.
Oh, is it? What was the last thing you heard us? What was the last thing you heard us say?
About marriage. They don't want to marry.
Yeah. So is my mic good right now?
Keep talking. I'm gonna tell you.
Okay. So the problem with the Black American community, and again, this is just my opinion, and I could be definitely wrong, but the problem is that it's too much fucking and not enough responsibility. A lot of Black men shouldn't have children. I do a lot of videos on this, and a lot of people definitely get mad and upset with me by saying this. Particularly in the Black community, you have a lot of Black men who, and forgive me, man, but and my parents fought intelligent more, and I mean intelligent as in academic intelligence. Some of the most intelligent dudes I've ever met in my life were from the penitentiary, but I mean academically intelligent. You have a lot of African Americans who are book smart and who have degrees, who aren't breeding, who aren't having children, and you have a lot of, I hate to say it like this, but street dudes who are having 3 and 4 different kids, and they're not marrying none of their babies' moms. And I feel like this continued cycle will go into the 22nd century. You know, I don't see it slowing down. I see a lot more of this now. And I saw a lot of it back in the 90s when I was a kid, when I was a teenager. I saw it in the early 2000s. And I feel like, as a people, we should address that. I think that's paramount. It's almost, we're in the first quarter of the 21st century, and you still have rampant single motherhood. You have kids still living in poverty.
Well, hold on.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I come from the streets, bro. What do you mean street dudes? Like, what are you saying?
Well,
like,
what I mean is, hold on,
let me get the question out and clarify.
Yeah.
Be transparent, because keep it real.
Absolutely.
With me, bro. What do you mean by street dudes? Like verbatim.
Well. Maybe the mic had broken up. I had basically said that typically African Americans who are educated on the academic level, they're not having kids on the same level as people who are in the street. And what I meant street is non-academically educated. Again, intelligence isn't really based by being book smart, but what I'm saying is that people who tend to be more responsible aren't having children. People who tend to be, in my opinion, in the African American community, having children are individuals who shouldn't be having children. And I know this is disheartening to hear, but the fact of the matter is that in the white community, and let's be completely honest, and this is just my opinion.
All right.
They breed. Hear me out for a minute. They just breed responsibly. They get married, and not all of them, but they get married at higher rates.
Let me say this real fast, right? Because when you look at that in retrospect, homie, the people who are academically inclined, those are the ones who, because those are the ones who want to fuck and don't want to breed. And this is something that I've learned, because I got a lot of homies that came out of college that run their business and shit. All they do is and it's not even just the African community that they actually want to. They every different creed, every different. I want a Russian today, an Asian. Want to have babies because they're financially stable. Most of the educated men don't want a woman that works at a school and just a regular 9-to-5 teacher. They want somebody. Men have been getting sabotaged with these. So I get this. While some men who have financial, stability don't want to have kids no more because they tired of losing all like that, right? But at the same time, it's nothing wrong with
well, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, let me you back. Hello, hey, what's going on?
Hey, this is miscellaneous from earlier. How are you? How is your guest? I hope everything is well. But I do want to say that Nina Boy's mic, when he talks, it's scratching a lot. But to your guest on your panel, I just want to make sure I understood you right. Did you say that Black men shouldn't have babies?
Yes, I did. And
should not.
Hear me out for a minute.
Wait, real fast. Don, I'm going to take myself out, and I'm going to let you guys talk into our. All right. Go ahead.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry. You go ahead. I'll wait for you. Go ahead.
Oh, I was finished with that part.
So to clarify what I was saying is that, and again, all these things are just my opinion. The African American community has a massive single parent household problem. Let's be completely honest. Nuclear families are better than single parent households, and that's across the board in any race. The expectation is that individuals should aspire to become wed and married and raise a family. Nuclear families have been proven to create stability and order. Now, I'm not saying it's a perfect institution, but if you just look at African Americans before the feminist movement and you look at them after the feminist movement, you can see the drastic difference. I don't know how old you are. You're from the sound of your voice, you seem to be between 25 and 30. If you,
Thank you.
if you speak with your grandparents who are probably a little bit older, and you look at photo albums, you will see that the majority of the people were married. And you also, if you speak to your grandmothers, and hopefully you have an older grandmother who's over like 65, it was shameful for a woman to be a single mother. It was shameful for a man to have children all across town. Those things were shameful. And the older that I've gotten, I'm only 36. I'm not old, but I'm not young. But the older that I've gotten, I'm starting to realize that African Americans, in particularly, should really embrace conservatism and going back to a system of peace and order. And that peace and order is creating a nuclear family. It just is, And I think that I forgot his name. I'm sorry, and I should know his name because he's the damn host. I think there was some miscommunication. I didn't mean to say
Nina Boy.
I didn't mean to say that street dudes shouldn't have children. What I'm saying is that the street mindset of the African American community is that the Tyrones, the street dudes are having more children. And let's be completely honest, in every race of people, the academic classes rule. Those are the leadership classes. And in our race, we don't differentiate. Sometimes I feel like people put us as a monolith, and that monolith doesn't exist for real. The African Americans who are educated, I'm talking about academically educated, they are not breeding. And so now you have a class of individuals who are not educated that are breeding out. They're outbreeding the ones who really should be breeding. If you look at the white, what I'm saying is, if you look at the white race, the upper echelons of the white race or the upper echelons of the Asian race, they dominate. And I'm talking about the academics, the intellectuals, etc. I'm not trying to say anything about street people or anything like that, but I'm saying is that we are letting non-intellectuals outbreed intellectuals. I'm very class. I'm all about class in terms of class structure. And you have a lot of street dudes. You have a lot of middle class. You have a lot of upper middle class. You have a lot of blacks who will admit to that. Just be completely honest. No street dude really wants his kid to grow up in the inner city or the ghetto. Let's be completely honest. So the thing is that we all know what is better. But the problem is that, again, you don't have the academic classes breeding essentially outbreeding the street level blacks, if that makes any sense. Hopefully it makes sense. It's like 2:00 in the morning. I did like 3 lives. Hopefully
I kind of get where you're coming from. It's just how you presented it. You said that black men shouldn't have babies, but there was no really clarification behind that statement. And maybe and maybe you left out some words or whatever. But I totally feel that we have every right. And we should, because if we don't, then where would we be? So when you leave it closed like that, it sounds like you said that they shouldn't. As far as those so-called educated, corporate, or those that have that status that people want or whatever, they are not with black women. They are with non-black women. And that is why they are not having babies with black women, because they're not with black women. So the ones that are at that level that you're talking about, they are not with black women. So, but I still feel that we should have babies. We just should take care of them, like you're saying. But to say we shouldn't, it's like, okay, so what? Are we supposed to disappear?
But most of us don't be ready to have children. We don't be ready to have children. Like
they're not. No,
my first child, I know I wasn't mentally ready to have children. I was just fucking, just keeping it real.
And that's exactly what I said.
I think education, excuse me, I don't mean to interrupt, but I think education and educating people, just the responsibilities and what comes with it, could probably make a bigger difference than just putting it in a boat, you know what I mean, all in one basket, and saying this is the way it is. Because I was a foster kid until I was 18 years old and aged out of the system, had my daughter at 15 years old, and then and I'm a white girl, and
That's how my
then
second
I
baby
aged
mama
out,
was.
got yeah. Well, I'm just saying, I mean, it's like I think knowledge is power, and I think education, what I mean, like educating,
What does being a white girl have to do with anything?
Well, because he said that white people that they breed more responsibly or whatever, and what I'm saying is that that's not true.
If they
It
You
is
know
breed
what I
true.
more
mean?
responsibly,
It's definitely true. Can I say this real quick? Somebody
if
has an
they
echo.
breed
Somebody has
more
a bad echo.
responsibly, a lot of us will not have white blood in us as black people. So that right there, to me,
Yeah.
they
That's what
don't
I
flow.
said. That's what he said. That's not what I said. That's what he
No,
said. I'm
that's who
just
I'm
quoting what
talking
he
to.
said.
I'm sorry.
Can I
I'm
broach
sorry.
can I broach that real quick? White people, in fact, do breed better than than black people.
Lies.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why real quick. I'm gonna tell you why real quick. Middle class, upper middle class whites would never ever breed with whites from the trailer park. They don't do shit like that.
Why are we using the term breed? Can we use a different one than breed?
Hold on for a
Because
second.
I
Hold on,
really
miss,
feel
miss,
like we're
miss.
talking
Wait a
about
minute,
horses.
hold on
That's
for a
the
second.
truth. That's
Hold on
the
for a second,
truth,
miss,
my
hold on
guy.
for a second, miss. I'm respecting everybody on the panel. That's just the way that I talk. I'm just very
I'm
frank and
just saying, when
upfront.
you say
If you
breed,
don't, okay,
you
if you
remind
don't,
me of the Willie Lynch
okay,
syndrome when
okay.
you
How about
say
this? How about this,
breed. Can
miss?
you
If you
just
don't,
use a different term?
what term would you like me to use?
Anyone other than that, and anything that's not
Okay,
disrespectful.
What
It
about?
just remind me of mules and
Okay,
cattle and shit.
okay. So
I
let's
bet
be
she got a
complete,
lot of children.
let's be completely
I got
honest.
a lot of what?
Hold on. Let's just
I
be.
bet you got a lot of children. You
Let's
come on her just strictly with attitude, baby girl.
We're
You
having
ain't
a
listening to what he
conversation.
talking about.
Don't take it left. We having a conversation. Go
so,
ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, no problem. So what I'm saying is that and I've observed this. I've hung around all types of people. Asian people, and I'm talking about Orientals and East Indians. I've been around them. They breed. I'm sorry. They have sex for success. They do. Not all of them
Exactly.
do, and they're not all of them do. But whites, I can tell you this now. Infamous truth teller. Listen, I don't know what kind of white you are, but let's be completely honest. Middle class and upper middle class whites do not mingle with trailer park trash whites. They don't breed with them, and they don't want
That's
to
not
breed.
true.
No. Hold on a second. Infamous truth teller. Give me a second, real quick.
Okay, that's
In
fine.
the black race, and I'm black. I'm telling you, and this is my experience. We act as if we are a monolith, and that is the problem within our culture. Black people should breed for good genetics. We should breed for good biology, or have sex with other, you know, I've seen it even in my own family, and I've seen how kids turn out with Down syndrome and all types of problems because they are not breeding for success. The fact of the matter is that a lot of African Americans should not have 3 and 4 and 5 kids. They just shouldn't. Listen, if you want to have a kid, have one. But the thing is that our people need to breed for success. That's
So
all I'm
that's
saying.
where I think that educating, you know what I mean, if that's the way, that if you want, if that's the direction that you're going, I mean, it would take a while, but you would want to start doing community work and putting that knowledge and that education out there, so then people can make that decision for themselves. If that's, okay, well, there is options. If they think there's no options, you know what I mean, because they grow up wherever they grow up or whatever, maybe they don't see different, because you only know what you know is what you're around, you know what I mean, until you see something different. So I think
Right.
that's where I think that, just educating, you know what I mean? And it would be community work, wherever and however, if that's the way, you want your people, or whoever you are familiar with, whether it's race or whatever, it doesn't matter. You gotta give to them too, you know what I mean? And you want to give them some information so they can make those decisions. You know what I
That's
mean?
why
Give
he
them.
putting the
Can I ask
message out there.
can I ask you guys a question real quick? And again, listen. If you guys come to my channel, I'm very upfront. I do a lot of red pill content. We are in the 21st century. We are in the first quarter, and the first quarter is about to end within the 21st century. There should be no reason why Black people still suffer, or we are still suffering from poverty. We're still suffering from broken homes, etc. It's too much information out here for that. Again, the cycle has to stop somewhere. And again, I am very adamant about this. If you are a Black woman, and hear me out for a minute, that's all I'm saying. we need to, black women and black men need to embrace conservatism. Black women should be holy and righteous. Black women now are on Instagram shaking their ass and showing their asses and showing their cleavage and acting like sluts and whores. Let's be completely honest. No, I said some.
Okay,
I said some, just here. I said some. And what I'm saying is that black women need to be the pillars of the black community, just like black men. Black women need to be married at about 23, 24 and create stable homes. And black men need to marry these women that they're fucking. That's all I'm saying. Am I a saint? Am I perfect? Absolutely not. But the fact of the matter is that this dilemma of black men fucking and leaving their kids and black women getting pregnant, it boggles my mind how we are in the 21st century and this shit still fucking happens. And the problem is that single men like myself and people who pay their fucking taxes, we have to pay for the social welfare state of black women. That's just the honest to God's truth. And a lot of black men like myself are tired of that shit. And so that's why I feel so strongly about what I'm saying about breeding.
But the system taught them that way, and they stuck in the system mindset,
Absolutely.
And a lot of females don't want to listen, so of course you can't teach them that because just keeping it real with y'all, I'm living the same life that my mom and my dad did them live. You know what I'm saying? And it's just constantly going on. I'm trying to stop that cycle myself.
Yeah.
I know how you can stop the cycle.
Tell me how to stop the cycle.
You can start by not assuming that I have a house full of children based on whatever you was thinking in your head. That's how you can start to stop it.
You want to just get back at me, baby girl. It's cool,
It's not getting back at you. We're having a conversation, and if you can't have a conversation,
I was saying he was telling the truth. You were shooting the man down on everything he was saying.
I was shooting the man down, not you.
I understand that, but at the same time, he was trying to educate us on something.
And I was trying to have a conversation with him, and that's how you have to start, is by having a conversation. I listened to him, and I like what he's saying, but you came left by assuming that I have a house full of children, and I don't.
I was basically saying, just let the man talk. You know what I'm saying? That be the problem with a lot of black females too. Y'all try to be so masculine.
We so strong. We came out the womb like this.
Y'all try to be so masculine.
We can't help it. We came out the womb like this.
Like, that's why y'all.
Our mothers were like this, and our grandmothers had to be like this because of what they endured. So we are like this because we came out the womb like this.
So I don't have a bunch of children. That's what you probably need to change in your life. Like,
I don't have a bunch of children. That's all I have to say.
If I'm sorry, IDF, I apologize.
I don't know. No, y'all good. I'm just listening.
And so, Miss, hopefully I don't get everything. Hopefully people, I've been doing live streams all day, so I'm a little bit tired. But, again, I'm not saying street people as in, like criminal element or anything like that. What I'm saying is that street as in blacks who are, and I hate to say this, but to be completely honest, blacks who aren't really striving to be almost like a boule or something.
Right.
Listen, I used to be a probation officer. I was a teacher, and I was a social worker. I worked in the mental health field. I've done a lot in my life. And I can tell you the burden of society always falls back on the educated blacks. It's the educated blacks who have to manage the blacks who are irresponsible, whether it's in the mental health field, whether it's the prison systems or the court system. It's always the more educated blacks. And it's a burden on blacks. It's a burden on our progression. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to downplay anybody's profession. I'm not. But on my own channel, I have all types of people who subscribe to me. But what I'm saying is that the individual who works at a warehouse, why the fuck are you having 3 and 4 kids? You shouldn't have 3 and 4 kids because the fucking college professor who's a black dude, he ain't got no goddamn kids for some reason. I've dated so many women who are educated. I've dated doctors and lawyers. And by the way, my parents get mad at me every time because I don't stay with them. But they question me and like, why don't you marry these women? Or why don't they get married? I'm like, I have no idea why more educated blacks don't get married and have children. I don't fucking know.
They run from your kind.
Maybe they just want to
A
live
lot of
life.
females scared of your kind because you got so much accomplished. So a lot of black females gonna run from your kind.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of black females want to be comfortable and they want to feel more masculine than the man these days.
Yeah, I
And
can see
and
that.
and it's so much going
Yeah.
on. Like our whole system is messed up right now, and the system
It, it,
like.
it, it is, man. You know, I don't drink and drive, right? So the other day I was on the train in my city, where I live at, and this girl, she had to be no more than 25, 26. She was on the train with a stroller. The kid looked about maybe, I can't tell. I haven't. The baby may have been 3 months, and she's with two other adolescent kids. The kids were like one and I guess one, or whatever a kid starts walking, about one, and the other one looked about three, and she was struggling with the kids. And I know that she wasn't, taking them out for a jolly ride. She was probably going to the welfare office. And I wanted so bad to go over to her and just shame her. Like, why the fuck are you like, why the fuck have you had all these kids and you're taking them on the journey of poverty with you? You're taking them on this continued cycle. You listen, be by yourself. Do what you do by yourself, but don't take these motherfucking kids on this journey of poverty. This isn't 1970. This isn't 1990. We are in the 21st fucking century. We are going into the STEMs. It's automation. Your kids are not going to be prepared because they're still stuck in a goddamn mindset from the 70s and 80s welfare state. That's the problem.
But sometimes they don't have no choice though.
You have a choice. You have a choice. You don't have to lay in that bed and get fucked. And that's what I'm saying. Like, and I'm being brutally honest. And like, they do have a choice. Don't get
talking about by the time she had a kid,
right?
They probably sit in with her, but at that time she don't got no choice but to take care of kids. You know what I'm saying?
Kevin Sales.
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't go up to the woman and shamed her because you don't know her story. And I just want to say for the record, I respect Black men to the fullest. And I know how to be a woman. And I know how to sit in a room and how to deal with myself around Black men. I respect them to the fullest. You just don't understand.
Absolutely.
But when you see someone and you see they're in a situation, to immediately think I just want to go up and shame this person, we also have to remember we don't know these people's stories, how they got to where they are from what you see on the outside, because you don't know, you just see it. You just see on the outside. But since you've dated lawyers and doctors, have you ever dated just a girl from around the way?
Oh, absolutely. What
was that like?
Oh, absolutely. Some of the best coochie in my life has been Project Coochie. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, on my channel, I talk about it all the time. But what I'm saying is that.
Well, how was she as a person? I'm not talking about her vagina.
She was unrefined. She wasn't elegant. She wasn't classy. She had.
Did you help her get elegant and classy?
It's not whether I can help her. It's just that it's not a part of her. It's not.
Then you shouldn't be getting her coochie. And yes, she messed up by messing with you.
That's possibly so, and I agree.
But at
with
the same time, I done help the female get out on their feet. When they get back comfortable, they gonna go right back to the person they was in the heart, and that's just what it is. Like, some people you can help, and some people you can't help.
And you can't. It's a genetic thing. It's a.
Well, you're meeting people trying to get their coochie. You ain't trying to
but hear me out for a minute. Now,
a man gonna try to get them.
A few years ago, I dated this smoking, and I mean smoking hot. She was an older woman too. I was I think like 30 at the time. She was like 40, and she was smoking hot. I mean, super dark, symmetrical face. She was tall. She was like a goddamn model. But she was from the hood. She just had everything about her was unrefined. She would spit. She would smoke cigarettes. She would listen to the most vulgar music I've ever heard in my life. And I would try to say, listen, you should be this type of a woman. And she didn't.
Tell me about the good one you dated.
Well, I've dated a lot of good Black women. I mean, I'm not saying
the girl from around the way, good ones.
Damn.
See, if you can't pick one out, then your choice of women is on you.
Well, again, I'm not saying that they were bad women. It's just that I just like a certain type.
Okay. Yeah. And it's about 3 or 4 months down the line, then you figure out all everything about that woman. You be like, hold on, did that come with the price?
Well, you gotta have a good one.
Miss, can I answer your question? I've had plenty of good women, but the thing is that the women that I like are women who are conservative, women who are prim and proper, women.
So the hood girl, you just wanted her coochie.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, come on.
Why
man.
you gotta do the hood girls like that though?
Listen, hold on a second. I haven't married any woman. I haven't married the prim and proper. I haven't married the hood chicks. What I'm saying is that there is a fundamental problem, even with me. Yes, I'll admit that.
They do themselves like that because they chasing their money.
It.
They
He
so
likes
wrapped. They so wrapped into music and trying to be like Cardi B them. They do it to themselves. They want
Hey,
the flame.
2-Star, I see you. Travis, be nice.
Stan G, I finally agree with you on something. Yes, they are trying to follow, what they see in entertainment. I do see that a lot.
And they be my problem. I be flashing out here on them, and then I meet them, and they only want the cash, so it'd be like, okay, 20 here, 20 there, give me the pussy, we gone, and then that what it is.
Miss and
I'm just saying a meal here, a meal there, or something like that. Take
a meal. People still screwing for meals.
Man, it's going down like that. You know what I'm saying? It's going down like that because most black females, they think that's how to keep a man by giving
themselves away. Not most.
Yeah, that's why I said some black females, they think. You know what I'm talking about? But at the same time, I was raised up another type of way too. I was raised up in the streets. So, I meet a whole lot of street females and just
street guys need real women, real strong women, and they need classy women.
Missing IDF. Can I say something real quick?
Kevin Sales need him a good hood girl.
No. The black man, hear me out for a minute. I believe that the black man is divine, and I believe that we should have everything within the universe. But I also believe that the black woman should be prim and proper and elegant and classy. And that's what I'm saying. Like, those are the types of women that I used to tell my students, that I used to tell my colleagues, these are the types of women that you should probably breed with.
They missing the class these days.
And that's what I'm saying. Like most women, even educated women now, are missing class. And you're absolutely right.
Big Nina boy.
But at the same time, they can play it off about a good 2 months. They can play their class.
I just feel I sense a little bit of, Kevin Sales, like your choice of women is going to shape your perception of us, of black women, around the white girls, your average girl. It seems like your choosing has shaped your perception and shaped and defined these words that you're talking about, because I know you have to have one good hood girl.
No, here's the problem. The fact that we are identifying them as hood girls, and that's the problem.
I'm saying hood girls because you talk about the lawyers and the doctors and all that other stuff, and I've been in that environment, and them some hoes too.
No, again, Miss, I agree with you, but what I'm saying is that all black women should be prim and proper. All black women should be righteous. All black women should be conservative. And what I'm saying is, you are right. I've dated girls who are fucking lawyers who wear skirts up their fucking knees and that are tight. And I tell them, put a goddamn dress on that goes.
No, I'm not talking about skirts. I'm talking about these some nasty ass bitches.
No. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you're talking about. And I shame them for that behavior. You shouldn't be like
how you act though. They go off you like you. I ain't trying to down you or nothing, my guy, but they look at you like a beta male. They look at you like they can get over on you and get something out of you. You know what I'm saying?
Like, let's get this. But
see, and that's the thing. And when they realize that they can't, they're frustrated. Because listen, I demand, and I tell most men, you need to demand a prim and proper and a woman. You need to tell her, quit talking. When men are talking, stay silent.
Okay, you said
quiet.
Your background.
I don't agree with that.
But I know you may agree with that. That's what I actually do.
Radio. Hey, Kevin. Hey, I definitely get what you're saying, but look, you might be misunderstood. But a lot of women. That nigga said,
because I'm finna go in. Like, no.
Yeah. You said you have the Nigerian background, right?
Only by ethnicity. I identify as an American. Only by ethnicity.
But your parents are Nigerian.
Yes, they are.
Okay, your parents are Nigerian, and no offense to Nigerian, but I've met and worked with a lot of Nigerians. I understand what you're saying, but you can't tell an African American woman to shut her mouth. You can't.
it's not about telling an African American woman to shut her mouth. It's the fact that women do not have the burden of responsibility when shit goes wrong. So therefore, if they don't, it is up for a man to lead and direct women. And I'm not just talking about in a relationship. I'm talking about all facets of life. It should be black men's duty, in my opinion, to shame women when they're doing. Listen, remember the owner of that restaurant a few months ago, when all those black women were shaking their asses in there. He said, "Listen, I built this for you guys, and you're in here disrespecting the establishment. Act like women, act like ladies." Well, my thing is, people try to shame him, and I said, what was so wrong with him doing that? Black women shouldn't be shaking their asses in public. They shouldn't be doing that. But don't get it twisted. Just as much as black women shouldn't do things, certain things that black men shouldn't do in public.
Like what?
Oh my God! Do you want me to name the list?
Except the sagging of the pants, because that's
It's not even just sagging pants. It's just it's a certain level of decorum that a lot of black men have in public.
Teach us. Tell these men that's in this chat how they supposed to act and be specific, so we'll know. It's like you can't teach somebody that don't know something by just saying it. What exactly should they do?
You asking me right now, and I can give you an answer.
I'm asking you right now at 11:45 p.m.
Black men, when they're in public, they should conduct themselves like they are doing business at all facets of life. Black men are going to have to start speaking proper English.
But I feel like that's a fairy tale lifestyle.
It's not a fairy tale lifestyle. It's not a fairy tale lifestyle because I'm going to tell you why. Are you familiar with
why everybody want to be like us?
Are you familiar with the Harlem Renaissance?
Yep.
Okay. Black men, black women, go back in time and look at how they conducted themselves. And
you should know when to do it. You should know, like when I go on an interview, I'm gonna talk a whole nother way than I'm talking right now. But it's a time.
You and Stan G, how you gonna talk? Let's hear how you talk.
Hey, how you doing today?
Hey.
But see, the thing is that Miss, you said that, and respectfully, you said that. They want to be like this, sweetheart. Nobody on this planet wants to be like blacks. Let me tell you something. You think
crazy, man, my guy?
Hold on for a second.
Yeah, you are.
Hold on for a second. In terms of industry,
hold on. Check this out. I'm gonna let some more people onto the panel, so I'm about to come down, and y'all just keep it going, man. I think this is. Hold on.
Yeah, but at the same time, you should know when and where.
Y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me, right?
How to turn it off.
All right,
just
so go ahead. Sorry, you
just like my guy, if you know how to turn it on and turn it off, it wouldn't be so many females running away from you.
Females don't run away from me because there's an expectation of what I want.
I think females be running away from you because you look like Urkel, and I ain't trying to be funny.
No, sweetheart, miss, listen, sweetheart, you're sadly mistaken. I go for the best. Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you something real quick. I go for the best. Why
do you have? Okay.
Hold on for a second. I go for the best. Like I only go for women who look like models. And what I'm trying to tell you is that I don't go for
man. They trying to
hold on for a second. I only go for women who look like models, and I only go for the best. And that's what I'm trying to say. That black men should only. How tall are you?
5'8".
Okay, you're a model then. Yeah. Anything over 5'7" is a model. Are you dark skinned?
Yep.
Really? You have a symmetrical face?
I'm about to show you my face, but keep talking. Let me fix my hair because I don't want you clowning me. I said I was 5'8".
And I probably will clown you. I'm just joking. But the thing of the matter is that black people, man, we need to start having expectations. And the thing of the matter is that no, you need to tell women what to do. You just do, because it will create order.
It works like that until you have a baby or you get married. Yeah, it works like that. Like,
that's what I said.
I done told females what to do all the way up until we had a baby or you know what I'm saying? Like basically until we have a baby, because the marriage don't even get into the point.
Again, I just say this over and over, man. Black people should strive to become the superior race, and we cannot do it if we do not practice good practices of you don't want me to say breeding. So if we don't practice good patterns of creating or procreating, it's just the honest to God's truth. And we are always going to be at the bottom of the barrel until we tackle the procreation problem. It's just the truth. Certain black people shouldn't be here. It's just the honest to God's truth. I hate to sound like
certain black people shouldn't be here.
Certain black people should not be here. Listen, let me tell you something real quick.
So are you one of those persons? Because how can you say
possibly so, but
are you one of them?
But what I'm saying is that black people should listen. Black people should strive to become the superior race. We should.
You alright?
We
We
are.
should. No, we're not. Black people do not control industry. We don't control.
You said superior as far as
Do
numbers.
black people control industry in America or anywhere in the Western Hemisphere?
We do. We just don't.
Do black people control?
Two, three times.
Do black people control industry? Meaning that do they control the export imports? Do we control the technological fields? Do we control any field?
We are some of the biggest consumers.
It doesn't matter. But I know it does not matter. If you don't control it, it doesn't matter.
If we knew how much control we did have, we would be on that platform that you're talking about. But we control a lot. And as far as white people not wanting to, be us, they don't want our struggles, but they want us. That's why they have created this stigma about our skin.
They want y'all shape, y'all lip.
They want it all. They want it all. They want the black people stare at me. They stare at my friends at work. She got the booty. She has a lovely, lovely shape.
But you know what? And another thing I can say too is that other races are starting to twerk like the black girls. They do want to be like us. Every race want to be like us.
But here goes the thing. Period. Here goes the thing. Just because white people are twerking does not mean that you're superior. Superiority is in technology.
And just because you're black,
they just learn how to fool us and how to get in our pocket.
Okay. Just because you're twerking, that's not anything good about a culture. What's good about a culture is, can that culture produce their own weaponry? Can that culture produce their own aircraft and warcraft? Can that culture produce their own medicine? Black people don't do that shit. What I'm saying is,
just because a team of people to do that.
Hold up, swell up. I know where you're coming from, and I catch the drift. But when it comes to inventing, when it comes to across the board, all of our shit have been stolen. So we are capable.
If we are superior, how did it get...
we're aware of that, and it's not at the forefront. And yes, them hoes do want to be like us. They just don't want our pain and our problems, but they want to be us true and through. They call each other niggas and everything. They call themselves niggas.
The lower tier whites.
They want to be us so bad.
But miss, let me say something real quick. In the
like
white
my
race,
last baby mama, she white and she had my last 2 kids, but she ain't just like she was a great listener, and she was a great listener for about 5 years. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 until we had that first baby. I seen all the black come out of her. I'm like, man, you act just like the female who I just had. You know what I'm saying? But she played her role. Until she got she like, okay, she got what she had to get, and now she like, okay, I got you forever now, at least for 18 years. Like, just because they white don't mean they mind a different way. I'm gonna just keep it 1,000.
I got a white friend right now. I swear to God, she know not to say the N word around me or nothing like that. But when I tell you, Stan G, you must have put it on her.
I'm talking about got a squirting in everything.
Listen to him.
But missing enter. Let's be completely honest. The elite whites, the upper echelon whites are not trying to be like black people. If that were the case, Jeff Bezos would be trying to be like a black person.
Those are the ones that's really trying to do it. They got the money to get all that titties and
okay. Can I ask you a question? If whites were trying to be like blacks, let's name any Fortune 50 company. You have Walmart, you have Amazon, you have Exxon, you have all these companies. You go to their board of directors, you go to their leadership boards. If white people really want to be like blacks, how come black people are not at the head of these companies? How come they're not C-suite executives?
Because we're in the background.
But what I'm saying is, if white people supposedly love us so much, want to be like us, why aren't we?
I didn't say they love us. They envy us.
How can they
might be
the
store manager or something like that? I understand what he's saying, but as far as going up past the store manager, you got to put the niggas over the niggas. It's a game, you know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. But they won't let us get past that role right there. You know what I'm saying? Or you got to have a real, like, you got to go through college and really put your time and your work in and get to that level. But at the same time, like, the black people, we want it fast most of the time. You know what I'm saying? Most of us, you know what I'm saying? We trying to get it fast. You know what I'm saying? We grew up in a fast life. So we live in a fast life. You know what I'm talking about? So it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? So when I got my lab baby mom, I'm like, okay, I'm hit gold. I'm hit gold until I figured out
Yes, baby mama.
uh, yeah, but I ain't got number two baby mamas. I got three children. You know what I'm
You must
saying?
got a house full like you thought I had a house full.
Nah, I
Mm-hmm.
got three kids. I got three kids.
Dang,
But
three kids.
yeah, that's a house full though. You know what I'm saying? Because now I understand how I should have been from the get go. I had to learn too. Like, but at the same time, I'm in a predicament right now. I got to deal with what I got to deal with. But at the same
Mm-hmm.
time, though, but that's why I want our black females to listen, just listen to it. Like sometimes we do try to guide y'all into the right way, sometimes to the right light. But sometimes, like it's hard to get a female to listen, so it's hard for her to understand anything. She ain't listening. You
Yeah.
understand?
Maybe you should
Mm-hmm.
say it how you when you go on them job interviews. Maybe you need to talk to her like that.
I talked to her like that
Mm-hmm.
for the first couple of
Talk
weeks,
to
and
her
then I put
nice.
that thing on, and she don't
Right.
care how I talk no more. She just want to listen to daddy. She want to listen to daddy, but then at the same time,
Did you say
like that's why I
daddy?
said out there, like she have her baby or something like that. Most time, that's when they get the change and they show their true colors, what they really want to hear.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Mm-hmm. Because
saying?
like
And
you
that's
said,
just
I
what
got
it
you for
is.
18 years now.
Yeah, I got you now. You know what I'm saying? I can
I
relax
don't
Mm-hmm.
and
know
I
if
ain't
I could
gotta go
deal with
work.
Stan G for 18 years. He off the chain.
Baby, you will love me, baby.
Oh,
I'm
you seem
telling you.
like a handful, I swear.
You will love me, baby. Matter
Can
of
I ask
fact, you
you?
look me up. Look me up. You will love me, baby. You know what I'm talking about? I, don't-
What you talking
I,
about?
I had you come. I'm talking
Kevin
about.
Sales, what were you saying?
I just want to ask you two ladies a question. I don't know if you have any
Mm-hmm.
kids or not, but would you let your daughters listen to Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion?
My
Um,
daughter. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, you can go ahead.
My daughter did listen to it. She is a Tuskegee vet. She's in Tuskegee veterinarian school, veterinarian medicine. That's what she's majoring in. I communicated really, really, a lot with her. Um, I make sure that she emulates me.
Absolutely,
So she knows that, and she gave her life to Christ. Like that's her thing.
absolutely.
She has listened to it. They dance to it. Does
Yeah.
she parade around like this girl? No, she don't.
See, I ain't got
Mm-hmm.
a hold of my daughter. My daughter in Texas. I'm from Memphis and I'm in Georgia right now.
What part of Memphis?
I'm from. You said what part of Memphis? I'm from the Haven. I'm from the South Side.
Hey, 420, I see you.
Yeah.
I was born in Hurt Village. That's no
Hurst
longer
Village. I
there
was born in
anymore.
Hurst Village. I
Shut
swear to
up.
God. How old you? Hold on. How old you is, baby girl?
I ain't telling you my age. How old do I look? And I'll tell you.
You look around about a good 30, 32.
I'm 49.
You 49, so I'm 33. So you around my brother them age. You probably know my brother them about the inside.
I don't
But
remember nobody from out there. I was raised in California. I'm a Cali girl, born in Memphis.
What
yeah.
city? What city in
Straight
Cali?
up.
LA
Cali, straight
County.
up.
Okay, I
Oh,
got I
that's
got
Yes.
that's
family
why
all in
we that's
Victorville
why
and
we
Apple
got a
Valley.
strong connection. Let me find out.
Yes. Cali
but
all
I
day.
but my daughter, my son, that's I wouldn't call him a problem child because I don't want to put that in the universe. But that he's feeling himself. He's at that age. But my daughter, she listens to stuff, but she listens to more of like Christian things, and she studies her Bible. She's in college, and I'm helping her along her journey.
I'm gonna
Um,
keep it real. My daughter's TikTok crazy, so I know she listen to them type of women, and
Mine
I don't
just
even
too.
mess with them women. She
Mm-hmm.
TikTok crazy, but I got my
Yeah.
boys with me. I got my boys in Georgia with me. But at the same time, I know they gonna go a little farther in life because I put it in them, and I make sure they understand. And then they mix, so they gonna have they gonna have that lighter skin, and they kind of get you in, to be honest. You know what I'm
What the
saying?
lighter skin got to do with anything?
Like, I'm just gonna keep it real though. Like they, like Stephen Curry,
now you
like he gonna be the
perpetuating
next.
the Willie Lynch syndrome. Please
No,
don't.
I'm just gonna just keep it real. Like the more lighter skinned people get more things out of life than the darker skinned people. Let's keep it real. Like even with jobs and stuff. Like when if it's two people go and get a job, they gon' especially if they talk on the same level and everything. The lighter skinned one will get the job before the darker skinned one because it's more pleasant to the eye. See, and I'm an entertainer. I've been on TV and everything. You know what I'm talking about? So it's just like I understand life and entertainment and how things work. You know what I'm saying, on a general level. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Stan G,
Yeah.
I don't
Can
mean
I
to
can I
stop
broach
you in the
with?
middle of your tracks. Give me 1 second, Kevin.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Nina, can you drop the link so infamous truth teller can get back in, and autism want to hop on the live too? All right, y'all can go
You
ahead.
broke
I'm
all
sorry.
of your.
Can I broach something with Inner 6369 just said? So I'm from the Midwest, and ever since I've been on YouTube, I hear about I'm not from the South and I'm not from the West Coast, and I hear a lot about colorism, which I'm really unaware of. But I do have to ask a question. If you talking to me,
you're not aware of colorism?
No, where I'm from, like I never really heard about this until I got on YouTube about a year ago doing live streams with people. I swear to God, like I even do videos about this now because where I'm from, we didn't talk about that. So what I'm saying
you're educated.
Well, yeah, I mean, I went
Right,
to
and you're talking about the black people.
Here goes the thing too.
So you went to a school where they teach white literature.
I also went to a PWI, so I didn't go to HBCU. But here goes the thing, though. If what Inner is saying is true, I have a question. Why is it that almost every CEO of a Fortune 500 has been a darker skinned black? I use one person for example, Ursula Burns, who was the CEO
because she
of
worked hard.
Yeah, but she was super, but she was black as an ace of spades. And what I'm saying
That's what I'm saying. Most times, when a darker skinned female will work harder than a light skinned female because it's more handed to her. You know what I'm saying? So she knows she got to work harder.
But
it
like
disturbs me that you laughed at what he said because you're not familiar with colorism.
I'm not.
But you're educated and you have no idea. Do you know what the Willie Lynch syndrome is?
Ma'am, I have multiple bachelor's degrees. One of them is African studies. I certainly know it. I know what Willie Lynch is.
Yeah. I know.
Okay, so how you do know about colorism?
But Miss, here goes the thing too.
You do know about it.
But Miss,
let's
hear me
keep
out.
it 100. You do know about it.
Miss, the Willie Lynch letter. There's a lot of scholars that believe that the document itself is fake, it's false. And I get into a lot of
your college got you believing that.
No. It's not my college. No. I have an African studies degree. They taught that. What I'm saying is that there are a lot of scholars who have written, academic journals about the validity of the Willie Lynch syndrome. A lot of scholars believe that is not the case. I got a question for you. Have you ever seen slavery?
They believe that it never happened.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who believe that slavery didn't happen. Hold on, Miss, give me a second. I'm not saying that.
But at the same time, I kind of believe that too. I because they ain't found
no slave don't go boats. There. Don't do that.
We ain't found no boats or nothing. No, we ain't found no
That's
slave
true.
ships. We ain't found nothing that really say that we really been through this. It could be it could, like they say, the world a stage, basically. You know what I'm saying? And we just playing our part on this stage we living in. Like they give us these movies and everything to infiltrate our mind and make us think a certain way, and then you pass it down to your kid pass it down to their kid pass it down to their kids, and then but we never seen it with our own eyes. Let's keep it real.
Did Red Summer happen?
What is Red Summer?
You are not an African study major. I mean, not major. You did not study that. I'm not. I'm not all like.
I don't know about Red Summer
history and all of that, but you don't know about Red Summer.
Miss, hold on for a second. Miss, hold on for a second. Just because I don't know one thing about a particular study doesn't mean that.
I'm not asking you one thing.
Let me ask you a question.
This is a major thing that you should have studied in school.
Hold on for a second.
You went to public school, huh?
Miss, tell me this real quick. Tell me about the Dogon belief in serious. Miss, tell me about the Dogon's belief in Series A and Series B.
I don't.
Exactly.
I'm not talking about that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like
that was not the question.
I question you on a lot of African history.
I didn't question you about the Dogon. I asked you, did you know about Red Summer? Had you said no, I would have told you. I wasn't challenging you. I was trying to see if you knew.
Tell me about it, sweetheart.
Tell me that. I want to
go ahead,
enlightened. I want to get enlightened. Tell me. I want to know everything. I don't
about
know
Red
about
Summer.
Yeah.
Okay, you're saying that these things did not happen. That you guys are saying that you don't believe in the Willie Lynch letter. It never happened. So the man never came and addressed the United States. He never did.
No, there's a lot of scholars who don't believe that happened.
I'm saying far as slavery. I don't believe that happened. That's what I'm saying.
I think. Hold on. Can I speak on your behalf, Energy, real quick? I think. No. Let me speak for Energy real quick and respectfully, Energy. I think what he's saying is he does not believe it happened to the scale that we are presented in movies and in history books. Because I believe that
they just came over here and got the niggas who was already here. I think they took us from Africa.
I do agree with you. I really do think Africans was here before all of that. I do agree with you.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't saying
but they did steal people. So
okay. Can I ask you a question, Miss?
You can't say that did not happen. You're saying that did not happen as well?
Miss, can I ask you a question?
No, I'm saying that happened. That probably happened. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I never had a grandmama. I ain't never had no granddad, nothing like that. You know what I'm talking about? So
so you don't know.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's just something I gotta see it to believe it. You know, but
I hope we never see that again.
But at the same time, though, I know they feed us a lot of bullshit. Like they feed us a lot of bullshit through entertainment, songs. That's why.
But see, this generation, Stan G, like seriously, this generation. My daughter, she's on code. My son, he is like you when it comes to like, oh, okay, that didn't happen or it happened a long time ago or whatever. That's not now. But don't you think since people are running around saying that this didn't happen when it did, they're gonna keep on just floating.
You're 200 years old.
Just floating.
Miss,
we still receive the effects of slavery that actually did happen.
You don't. No, you don't. Because no, you don't.
People have benefited from slavery.
Miss, you do not.
And they still have things right now because of that.
Miss, you have your home, you have your car, you have your job. You're probably just as much educated as anybody else is. You are not feeling the effects of slavery. You live in a country where literally the streets are made of milk and honey. And what I'm saying is that why don't you go to one of the
economically we're not?
Why don't you go to one
economically we're not?
Miss, can I ask you a question? If what you're saying
economically we're not.
If what you're saying is true, why don't you go to one of the many 70
summer and go where?
Why don't you go to one of the many countries? It's 70 plus countries that are completely black ran. If you really believe that you're being oppressed in this country,
what countries?
You got the Black Islands, you got the Caribbean, you got Brazil, you got Africa, all of Africa.
So then ask me, where have I been? I have been.
No. I mean, if you feel like you've really been oppressed due to slavery, or you have the effects of slavery, why not move around your own people?
Feel the economic. We still feel slavery. In the system, we do. We do. If we didn't, it wouldn't be fucking police sitting on people's necks. It wouldn't be people being found hung in trees in my town.
Miss, can I ask you a question?
This actually happened in my town.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
And other towns.
Can I ask you a question?
Let me just tell you where I've been since you think I've only been in the hood. I've been to Ethiopia. I've been to Ghana. I've been to Cote d'Ivoire. I've been to Senegal. I have been to
How's your Wolof?
My Wolof is not good. I'm from the United States.
I'm just asking. The language in Senegal. I'm just asking if you've been to. I'm just asking. But I have a question for you. I have a question for you. You know, black people have murdered and killed each other at astronomical rates, far that exceeds anything the white man has ever.
Yeah, we do have that problem.
So what I'm saying is
what?
Black people have offed each other in astronomical numbers, and what I'm saying is that
you said it exceeds what?
Black people have offed each other in astronomical numbers. And what I'm saying is that because one black dude was hung or one black dude had a knee on his neck.
I'm not saying one. You guys are saying that
I'm
this
not,
shit don't exist. Y'all need
I'm
to
not.
stop.
No, he's not. He and I did not say that it did.
You guys are putting false information being on these platforms about shit that's happened, and slavery did happen.
No, ma'am. Do you think slavery?
The Willie Lynch letter is real.
Do you think slavery happened?
In the Constitution, it was written that we wasn't able to wear shoes. You don't believe that either?
Man, why in slave photos
in the Constitution it was written that we weren't allowed to wear clothes?
Photos are they wearing clothes then?
It was in the Constitution that we couldn't marry each other.
Why did they get married back then if that was in the Constitution? And what part of the Constitution?
They breed it for profit, honey.
Ma'am.
But if it didn't happen, how can you sit there and say what you're saying right now if it never happened?
Ma'am, can you please read where it says in the Constitution?
Can you please tell me if slavery didn't happen, then how can you sit here and say the things that you're saying right now?
Can I ask you a question? When you look at, can I ask you a question real quick? When we were,
you cannot ask me a question with a question. When you answer, you will get an answer of your question, but you cannot ask me with a question.
Slavery did not happen.
Slavery did happen. No, and y'all out there don't believe what he's saying.
Slavery did not happen.
Because he like white girls, probably.
I don't like white girls.
Yes, you do. And Asians. And you despise your sisters. That's the type of dude I look at you as, because you're not gonna sit here and lie to my people, telling them that slavery didn't happen, and we are not feeling the effects of slavery. You got life in the streets all fucked up.
Okay, I'm your people just as much. What I'm saying is that slavery.
I don't see how you my people when you sit here lying, and you studied African history.
Slavery may not have happened.
Did you study African history?
I have a bachelor's degree in African studies.
Then you need to stop lying to people, and you need to get that degree back.
Ma'am, slavery may not have happened to the scale that we are told and taught in school.
So do you honestly? Now don't twist it. You said I was trying to say it. You kept cutting me off. Now you saying scale.
I was trying to say scale from the get-go. You kept cutting me off.
When you try to say scale as a black man, say scale.
May not have happened from the scale that we are taught in school. There is no way that millions of human beings were taking off the coast of Africa. First of all, let me ask you a question. If on a slave boat, supposedly, according to schematics that they pretended to draw, hundreds of these slaves were on ships. Where did they eat, shit, and piss at? What did they drink? They didn't drink the goddamn salt water.
They didn't have nowhere to eat, shit, and piss.
What did they drink then? For 7 weeks, what did they drink?
They did not have
a
place to eat,
Miss,
shit,
I'm
and
asking
piss.
You, what did they drink?
You said they were swole up. You said they were on these ships and they didn't have nowhere to eat, shit, or piss. We know that they did not have that.
Drink on their 7-week voyage to the Americas.
You saying some really foul shit right now.
I'm asking you a question. What did they drink on their way to the Americas for 7 weeks or 8 weeks while they're on the boat?
You're saying some really foul shit right now.
What did 300 human beings drink on their way to the Americas? 300 human beings for 7 weeks.
First of all, listen to me. They didn't have the cabins with the bathrooms and the wine and the girls, and they were traveling and all this other shit. They packed them in ships and they force fed them.
What did they feed them? What did they feed 300 human beings for 70 days on the boat?
To keep them alive.
Ma'am, do you know how big?
So they can come here and they can work for free and get the American economy started.
The American economy was already started in the
50s. And destroy the structure of our homes as black people.
The American economy was already started with the original 13 colonies.
Our image, our
they did destroy your image. No, they did not.
They did.
Nobody
when your daddy is getting raped in front of you by a white dude or a Spanish dude, you better knock it off and come up with that bullshit talking about slavery never happened. You disrespected my motherfucking ancestors like that. So you can take your little twisted Nigerian ass back somewhere else and stay your ass up out the hood, because we don't need dudes like you.
We don't live in the hood.
We don't need dudes like you.
Hey, cut it out. Listen, I don't want y'all disrespecting Nina Boy channel. Okay, this was a positive. This was a positive live, and we're gonna continue to keep it that way. So you guys can say what you have to say. Just be respectful of each other's opinions.
Yeah, I'm respectful of her opinions. I mean, again, I'm not denying that slavery happened or did not happen. I'm just asking questions. My thing is that growing up, we're taught that millions of Africans came from the coast of Africa. Do you honestly think that millions of Africans were just punked the fuck out to come to the States? Get out of here. Why are we being? You ever notice?
By punked out?
You ever notice how
What do
white
you mean
people
by
love?
punked
I'm gonna
out?
tell you something. Let me tell you something. A race of people
What
that
do
are
you mean by punked out?
I'm trying to tell you.
You're making it seem like there wasn't shackles, like there wasn't torture, like there wasn't
How do you
murders,
know that?
like there wasn't killers. Because my grandmother, who's
Your grandmother was
102
not a
years
slave. She was
old,
not a slave.
my grandmother who told me
She
who's
was not a
102,
slave.
she
She
has
didn't
a
live during
mother.
slavery.
She has a mother. She had a father that spoke to her. Our people tell us what happened. We see it. So these chains that I seen in these museums and these slave dungeons,
They have
I seen,
dinosaurs in
that
museums
wasn't
too. Do you
real.
believe that dinosaurs are real too?
Wait, that wasn't real? That wasn't real.
They have
Gory Island is
dinosaur
not real.
bone.
Gory Island
Well,
is not
that
real.
is proof because they have fossils.
Sister. Yes. Gory Island is not real. You're
No,
telling
it's
me
not.
that. I was there.
So what if you were there? It may listen. You don't know what that building is. That building could be in the middle.
So Kevin, are fossils fake?
So sad.
Listen, I don't know whether dinosaurs are real or not, but there's a lot of evidence to suggest
fossils fake.
There is a lot of evidence to suggest that fossils may have been. First of all, the fossils you see in museums, and you can do this on your own, they're not the actual supposed fossils. So the thing is that there's a lot of scientists who believe that that's just some horse shit, that we made all the dinosaur things up anyway.
So everything is false. That's just.
I'm not saying that everything is false. Here, idea. Let me say something real quick. Idea. Growing up, we were told over and over that Black women were raped systematically during slavery. Well, for goddamn, if you look at most of the slave pics, all the slaves look goddamn genetically identical to Africans. It wasn't until the 20s or the 30s when Black people started breeding with whites. That's where you get all these light-skinned Blacks from. You don't get them from slavery. Because I challenge anybody, show me pictures of light-skinned Africans. There are thousands of slave photos. Show me pictures. So when people say, well, you guys were just raped. No, what it is that think about a conquering group. They're going to always try to make you feel like you're lesser than. I just refuse to believe that millions of Africans were just so much punks that they couldn't fight these people off. I believe that a lot of Africans were
tricked.
I believe that a lot of Black people were already in the goddamn country, and that's what I really
were here. The Mali Empire was here. The Mali Empire was here with the Native Americans trading goods. The Mali Empire. But however, slavery did occur. Boo. It did.
I'm not denying that.
And lie to yourself.
I'm not denying that slavery didn't exist. I never said that. They
transported us, our ancestors, all over this world. The Spaniards played a big part in the slave trade. It wasn't just white people. So when you're talking about that these Black people were punked, you gotta define.
What did the Africans drink on that 7-week voyage? What did they drink?
What did you learn in school?
How about this? IDF, can I ask you a question?
What did you learn in school?
Educate us. I didn't listen. There are things that I don't know and things I will never know. It doesn't matter if I studied it. So what? That doesn't mean that I'm an expert on the field. I'm just asking questions.
Wait a minute. That's basics.
I'm just asking questions. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
you
that.
should know what they ate on the ship.
They did. What did they eat?
I'm trying to ask you a question. What did they eat? Wasn't they only fed like beans and corns and stuff?
What did 300 people eat every single day? What did they drink every day for 7 weeks? I'm just asking a question. I'm not saying that it didn't happen. I've just always asked questions growing up.
You might be off on your numbers a little bit. 300.
Okay. Let's say it was 150 people. 150 Africans supposedly were taken. How many goddamn slave ships did they have? It's just so many things that boggle my mind about.
Tell us what you learned in school.
What I learned in school was what they wanted us to learn. My brain,
which is what?
My brain tells me I need to be critical of everything that is being told because people will lie to you.
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you, what did you learn in school about what people ate on slave ships that supposedly didn't exist? What did they teach you in school about that?
What we were taught in school, okay, was that African people were extracted from Africa, particularly Western Africans. Extracted. You asked me what I learned. I'm trying to tell you.
Gotcha.
So what I'm trying to say is that on the boats, we were told that they ate rice and beans. But then when I got a little bit more cognizant, I said, well, it's 200 or 300 people on there. How did they feed these people 2 times or 3 times a day? Where did they eat and shit
They
at?
didn't.
So
They
didn't
didn't.
shit.
They only ate like once a day.
For 7 weeks. For
If
7
that.
weeks,
Yeah,
they did
if
not
that,
shit.
and they didn't even really have water either, like that. They
For
were only
7
fed like rice, beans, yams, corn.
You mean to tell me for 7 weeks on a boat they had all the
Yes,
they had
my
all this
people
food?
are so amazing, and they made it over here through all of it.
What if it did not happen that way?
Dude, you better stop mind fucking yourself and stop going with the whole trend.
So, Kevin, I have a question. Were you born in America?
Yes, I was born here. I consider myself an absolute African. I consider myself African American. Absolutely.
Okay.
I just and again, I was born here, and I've always had this thing about our history. You ever notice how white people they love?
Have you been to Africa?
Of course, I have.
Where?
I've been to Nigeria.
So Nigerians told you this shit is a lie, or did they tell? Or did you ask anybody?
No. These are my own thoughts. I'm not speaking here on behalf of
Nigerians themselves will take you to some places where they transported slaves, and it's sad
weren't slaves in Nigeria. They
people,
weren't slaves yet. They were still African on the boats. They were not slaves yet.
Listen, honey, I'm 20% Nigerian, according
I'm
to
100% Yoruba. Yes, okay.
According to Ancestry, my female lineage goes back to the Timni people in Sierra Leone. So, researching my peoples who all say it, not only Black people in America say that the slave trade existed. That has been the new hype and the new lie that's being put out there, because they want us to erase our history so they can somehow eliminate their people's role and their ancestors' role in it. And you are feeding into that.
Can I say something real quick, please? This is how I view slavery, right? Or depictions of slavery. Imagine if a woman is raped and it's recorded. Now, hear me out for a minute. Just follow me. Imagine if a woman is raped and it's recorded. Imagine books and motherfucking plays and movies being made after that rape scene. Here, you were raped 100 years ago. Could you imagine somebody watching their own rape every motherfucking year for 200 fucking years? That what I'm trying to say is that we have to stop letting these white motherfuckers think that they are just this better and they continue to make these slave movies, and they can listen. Did they not give that one? I didn't even see that one slave movie, but they gave all the Oscars to, because they like seeing that dumb. I can't think of the name of it. 12 Years a Slave.
No, 12 Years a Slave.
You ever notice, like think about this? They gave that movie all types of awards. Why? There are so many good Black films. Hell, Tyler Perry makes good ass films. The thing that matters is that why are they giving this movie so many accolades? A slave fucking movie. And I really believe that they like that shit. They like reminding you were a slave, whether it's to scale or not. And that's the only thing that I'm arguing. I'm not arguing whether slavery happened or not. I'm just trying to ask questions. That's all I'm trying to ask. Just
okay,
like
when you ask questions, do yourself a favor, because the house nigga mentality that you coming with right now, and I'm being so like serious. You cannot sit there and say that it did not happen. And I understand. Oh, it was a heavy scale. And I understand that you are tired of seeing these movies over and over again. I'm tired of them because I feel like they're not telling the total truth. They're just giving you a little piece of what happened. But some people don't want us to forget it, because what you see in the streets is our people carrying on like they shouldn't. And it's a reminder, and hopefully it can reach somebody to say, look, this is what my ancestors went through. This is how this country functioned around my people. So I'm going to walk a different walk. And I don't think they should sit there and erase it, because they want to erase their whole role in it. They want to erase that. And there's white people out there now saying they want to take it out of the schools, don't put it in the history books, because they are tired of their truth coming to light. And you got to stop perpetuating that bull crap, because we come from a strong people, and I know my people got flaws, and I know there's negativity out there. I know our kids is running amok and doing certain things, but we ain't the only group that's doing that. And I lift up my people. I lift up the ones that's struggling mentally. I lift up the ones that's struggling in their families and all of that other stuff. They deserve the best. So don't get it twisted. Our people were enslaved. But yes, they were here too. You can't sit there and put that garbage out there, downgrading our struggle. Everybody's piggybacking off of our struggle. The homosexuals are, and I'm not gay bashing, but the homosexuals are. This is globally that they created on our skin to just destroy our people. Don't steal that. Don't steal that by saying that stuff didn't happen. They globally sat there and told people around the world, this is a product and you can use it so you can control these people into doing what you want them to do. Don't destroy that. It did happen. Am I happy about it? No, I'm not happy about it. Do I want it to just continue? If it's going to save a life, if it's going to make somebody stop and think, yeah, keep telling our story. You tell a mother, excuse my language, you tell a Jewish person that, oh, the Holocaust didn't happen. Stop talking about it. They'll try every way to put you in jail, just like they did Bill Cosby when he tried to buy that white station. Instead of creating his own, he got screwed. So stop stealing our story away and taking our story away, because we own that. That's something our people went through. And you and nobody else should sit there and say that shit did never happen. Because my grandmother told me she watched babies being thrown in gator ponds.
She lied to you. She lied to you. She's lying to you.
See,
how
you
just say she lying
on his show.
No, I'm not being respectful. Don't
diss my granny. Don't diss my granny. My granny is over 100 years old.
It doesn't matter how old she is. It didn't happen.
Don't diss my granny.
I'm not dissing your granny. I'm just telling you it didn't happen.
I sat there and I heard about it. I went to my grandmother and I said, Granny, have you ever heard of gator bait? She said, yeah, that's what they used to do down in Florida. I said, what did they do? They use the babies and throw them in the gator pond.
Okay.
You want a gator to come? Dangle the baby.
Okay. Assuming that happened.
It's called gator bait. Ask the white people. They'll tell you shit happened. They goddamn self.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Ask the white people. They'll tell you that shit happened. They goddamn self.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
But you need to stop smoking the type of weed you smoking, bruh, because you're not going to take my people's pain and struggles they went through in this country away. You can't do that.
You don't have any pain.
You can't do that.
Miss, you don't have any pain. Your grandmother did not see.
I hate the fact my grandmother went through.
Your grandmother did not see a baby being thrown into an alligator.
Then you have no heart. My grandmother did. And don't disrespect my grandmother.
I'm not disrespecting your grandmother.
You are, because you're calling her a liar.
I'm not calling her a liar.
You're calling her a liar. You said it didn't happen.
Is it possible?
My grandmother still has her eyesight.
Okay.
And her brain.
Okay.
And she gets around town very well.
Okay. So again, you didn't live in the 1910s and 1920s.
We talking about my grandmother. Was she business?
You did not live then. You do not know what happened back then. What I'm saying is, could it be that it's a game of
this is what happens when boys abandon babies. I question your father being in your life.
My father's a medical doctor. My father knows 20 trades. What do you know?
I question.
My father knows plumbing, electrical. My father also knows plumbing, electrical work, stone cutting. What are you talking about?
Question it.
My father knows roofing, stone cutting, plumbing, electrical work.
I question it. But don't diss my grandmother.
My father taught me all types of things.
Don't diss my grandmother.
I didn't diss your grandmother.
You said my grandmother was a liar.
I didn't call your grandmother a liar. I never said that.
and it's what's so crazy is you got that white man syndrome where they sit there and disrespect you. Yeah, they sit there and disrespect you, and they play that naiveness as if they just didn't insult you. So step off.
whether it's insulting or not, the thing of the matter is that a lot of
It's
things in
very
history may
insulting.
not. A lot of
It's
things in
very
history.
insulting.
A lot of
It's
things in
very
history.
insulting. Garbage. You're spewing garbage.
I'm not spewing
And
garbage.
if you're spewing garbage like that on the internet, shame on you.
Black people
Shame on you.
should start critically thinking.
Shame on you.
You can call me whatever you want, but the thing of the matter is that it doesn't stop the way that I'm thinking. The thing is that
you're lying and you're disrespectful.
I didn't say anything. I'm listening to you because
you're lying and
you won't let me get
you're disrespectful. Anyway, it has done a lot to our people, plain and simple, and it did happen.
You have not,
and you learned about it, and you sat there in your classroom and said, "Let me sit here and let me think of some bullshit to tell the people and get people riled up into believing that this shit doesn't happen, so our kids can continue to have no identity, so they can have some strength." And see how far that they've come and understand their natural powers that they have. We invented every
if blacks had natural powers, how come that shit didn't work? When
we invented every motherfucking thing here, down to potato chips.
Why do y'all listen? Why do
the cotton gin? We invented it all. We invented it all. And didn't get paid for it. Didn't get paid. Our men are powerful.
If we're so powerful, why didn't we beat the white man's ass?
Get them back. But lies is not gonna do it, honey. Lies is not gonna do it. A lot of our people are broken, but lies is not gonna do it. So you need to come correct, because ain't nobody gonna buy that bullshit that slavery didn't happen. You and your microphone.
You like the fact that people call you a slave? You like that? You like the fact that
you're not saying somebody called me a slave.
You like that? You like referring to yourself as a slave?
So now you come in with that. So I'm gonna try to respect your.
I'm just asking you. You're the one keep saying
you are sitting here twisting my words. I did not say people call me a slave. I'm saying you need to stop lying.
Weak as fuck.
I'm saying you need to stop lying, saying that it did not occur.
You like the fact that your ancestors were weak. You like that. You like telling people that your ancestors were weak.
You need to knock it off. You need to knock it off.
You like that?
I really question the people on your platform, because you are sitting here trying to put this lie out there like that.
I'm not trying to put a lie. I'm just asking questions.
You are
you don't know what you don't even know what happened in 1970.
You really are putting
you
that
don't know what happened in 1970, let alone 1860.
They didn't bomb
Black Wall Street was
they didn't bomb it.
Black Wall Street was 2 blocks.
They didn't bomb it.
You niggas act like Black Wall Street was a metropolitan area.
Me out my name.
Black Wall Street was 2 blocks.
It says miscellaneous. It says miscellaneous. Get the name right. Don't call me out my name.
Black Wall Street was 2 blocks, and you know it. Stop it. How come they didn't bomb Harlem?
That's
Blacks
why I was trying to tell your stupid ass to look up Red Summer. It wasn't only Wall Street.
So it what? Rebuild
Black Wall Street.
The white man bombed Japan back into the Stone Age, and they rebuilt.
I don't give a fuck about my people. You got life fucked up talking about slavery didn't happen.
We don't have to change the subject because you guys.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because we don't. I don't. Yeah.
I'm
not trying to mess up Nina live. Like I'm not. We're not finna.
I know you don't. Respect Nina boy, my bad. But you're not gonna come on here and do that. You can't do that, Mr. Kevin Sales.
I thought we were. I'm not selling anything. I'm over here
selling lies, ain't you?
I'm over here trying to have a conversation.
Up there trying to bash our ancestors that they didn't make it through that hell. They made it through hell. They made it through hell.
Our ancestors were weak, and they should not be put on pedestals.
They made it through hell, and my grandmother is so true.
Our ancestors were weak, and they should not be put on pedestals. They did not figure it out.
You look up Gatorbait since he want to lie and say that didn't happen either. Tell us another story.
Black people, we need to get off of this ancestor nonsense. Our ancestors were weak, and they did not figure it out. If your ancestors were,
I love my auntie that passed away.
I'm talking about ancestors from the 1800s, not
my grandmother. I'm talking about all my ancestors. If they not here, they my ancestors, all of them. Those who came over the ships and those that died here, even the dead homies in the hood. Rest in peace. Like, you got life fucked up if you gonna sit there and take our story away from us.
Our story, I'm just as much African as you are.
First of all, our story. Did you
It's
not
our
hear?
story.
Yeah, that includes your dumb ass too.
Can I ask you a question? What were African people doing 10,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago? Why do black people always focus on slavery or supposedly slavery, which only took place for 200 years?
Let me answer.
Yeah, go ahead.
People like you on the platform ask a question with a question, and that's where my respect dies out. And I do not want to disrespect this platform, like the young lady said, change the subject. So that's what you need to do.
Okay, so I'll just read some of the questions in the comments because
can other people come up too as well, please?
Well, they can't come up because Nina may have fallen asleep. So yeah, he probably just doing something.
Well, guys, please like and subscribe to Nina May. He has a great channel. Please, everybody in the chat, donate. I don't know how many people in the chat, like 100. Please,
yeah, we
donate.
got 100 and some people.
Yeah,
watching.
Everybody in the chat, please go into your Cash App and donate to Nina May. Donate $5. Yeah, give him about $5 a piece or something. Give him $500 real quick in his sleep. Please, yeah.
Who's that? Okay, I don't know who that is.
Oh, Nina Boy. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry about that.
I don't know who Nina May is.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I didn't. I'm sorry.
Black people do listen. We got.
Oh no, he said no. He's here.
Nina May. I don't know.
He's here. He's still in the background. He's still here.
Yeah.
He said, "Keep it clean, y'all."
I'm trying, Nina Boy, but
I'm just over here asking questions. I'm not saying that it didn't happen. I'm just asking questions. I think asking questions is a good thing.
You ask too many
It's good because we have people in the chat. You may have people who never heard of this.
Absolutely.
Heard this information. So it's information. It's formal for everybody, all of us. Because I'm learning something myself. So
yeah.
And I'm pretty sure there's some people in the chat learning as well. So it's good. We just can't be arguing and stuff, so everybody can get a clear understanding of what's really going on and what you guys are talking about.
It's good to really, when you asking questions, you need to add clarity. You can't just throw questions at people.
You can't tell me what to do.
Sorry about that, Ms. Elena. Let me for anybody that want to hop in. Oh, there you go. Want to hop in the panel? It's open. LA got him. What's going on?
Hey, how y'all doing tonight?
Good. How you doing, Autism Mama?
I'm okay. This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of sad. It's kind of sad right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you.
Okay, we can all speak. We just want to be respectful of everybody's. Have a turn and we all listen.
I mean, can I say something?
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, listen. I am clearly white. Okay, and I've heard some remarks about white people do this and that from certain people. Now, however, like me, I'm gonna speak on my section. I was raised up like Nina Boy in the system, like shit, like didn't have parents, all that stuff. A state child, basically. Until I stayed it out at 17, and then I was no more beneficial to the department. They had to just get rid of me. Now, my thing is, in my whole life, I have never been with a white man. Never. I don't want to. I have no desire to. I've always been with my chocolate brothers. I love them, love them to death. However, when it comes to slavery, I'll be honest with you. I kind of am sick of hearing it because, okay, the days now people are in, y'all not slaves. Y'all not slaves. Just because your ancestors were slaves does not make you a slave. It does not make you a person that is automatically determined a slave just because your ancestors were. Okay? And you don't know, truth be told, if your ancestors that are that old may not be very clear with what happened. back in the day because there was so much craziness that happened. And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that there was no slavery. I believe there was slavery, but however, I just don't believe that slavery is in the days today. Like I,
Okay, I just wanted to chime in real quick. I know I'm not. I have a lot to say, but I'm gonna keep it 100 respectful and everything. But if that's not in today's world, then what about this voter suppression that's going on? That they're trying to keep the minorities and keep everybody and the communities and the economics and all that stuff. They've kept it like that for a long time, for many years since the slavery. Because when they were actually giving them their freedom back and they were making lives for themselves and they were doing good, they felt threatened, and so then they started stripping away all their rights and things like that and making it harder for them, and it still is happening today. And that's, I mean, for example, is like the voter suppression, what they're trying to do across the state.
fight,
I mean,
fight for your rights, guys. Everybody has rights. Fight for them.
Well, can I say this? I just want to. I want to give a big shout out to the moderator. You done a great job, moderator.
Oh, thank you.
You did a great job. You kept everything within perspective. You kept everything in line. So big shout out to you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah,
I love
thank
your
you.
name,
Thank
by
you
the
very
way,
much.
too.
Thank you.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
had to double check it about 3 times. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's me.
Is that what it says it is?
Listen. I'm from
All
Dallas.
right.
I'm from Dallas,
Anybody else
Texas.
wanna
I'm from Dallas,
go
Texas.
ahead?
But big shout out to the moderator, man. She did an amazing job.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
With that humble
All right.
energy,
So
so
yeah,
keep
anybody
everybody
else
at bay.
wanna? All right. So anybody else want to piggyback off of what Autism Mama was speaking on?
Well,
I just wanted
I could, but
Okay.
because I've heard about the bucking, the
Okay.
bucking system, the alligator baits. So my grandmother, bro, like Kevin, bro, like I said, bro, you gotta be careful how you say that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful how you talk about black people, man. You know what I'm saying?
and then
Because
also
I'm sorry, go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, I just also, because you say, oh, they lied to you, and he says they lied to you. Well, then how would he know? Because he didn't live in those days either. You know what I mean? Like you can't have
Mhm.
both sides of the coin. That's just what I think. If you're gonna talk 100, talk 100, and have your facts and everything behind it. You can't just speak
Well,
something and just because it. But
They
one
I mean,
probably
thing,
think
I
Native
know.
Americans weren't
my
slaughtered either.
right, my thing. He said that. How do you know that black people were enslaved, bro? It's a 12 tribes of Judah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hebrews they were slaves, bro.
He giving you that.
Kevin, do you disagree with
And
that,
then
Kevin?
also, weren't they sterilized? They were sterilizing people. I don't know. I'm sorry, but they were sterilizing kids and young, teenage in the poverty, lower income. A lot of these people have passed on now, but they were elderly when they were trying to tell their story. And these states, I can't remember. I'm sorry, I don't have like the exact what states they were, but there were certain states here in the United States that they were sterilizing them as children, as little
Mhm.
kids, and taking them out of the orphanages. And they didn't find out until when they were grown and wanted children of their own, and finding out from these doctors that they're not able to because they were, basically, they were going for these procedures, and these kids didn't know what they were going for, and they didn't find out till they were older what had happened to them.
Mhm.
But at the same time, like I feel like y'all still talking about what y'all heard. It ain't no proven fact or nothing. I'm just keeping it real. It's not a proven fact about
Come
nothing.
on, man. This guy here, man. Who are you working for, bro? Like, who are you working for?
Who I'm working for? I'm working for myself now.
Nah,
Like,
you
like
can't,
they
bro.
gave
You
us.
really can't, bro.
Nah, I'm just keeping it
Yeah.
real, my G. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like the music, like 20 years from now, they're
No,
gonna say the
you
music
can't,
wasn't
you can't,
affect,
bro. You
wasn't
can't compare
affected by the
music to
lyrics.
slavery, nigga. Are you serious? I'm sorry. Excuse me.
I'm just saying. You just saying what you heard. I'm just saying. I go on what I know. I can't say it was slavery. I can't say it went slavery. I just don't know for sure.
This
That's
guy,
what I'm telling
man.
you. And that's the only thing I'm saying about the whole situation. So it ain't no reason for now one of them to get mad about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I rather for that not be in our background anyway. Because really that tests on my power down and make them folks thinking they better than us. They could have been feeding it. They could have been feeding it to us, just like the music. They feed that music to us, and after they say it so long, we really think we gangster, and we go do a drive-by, do something stupid because we didn't heard the
Okay,
same
so
song 100
did
times.
drive-bys happen? So was drive-bys a really thing?
Yeah, it's a real thing.
Right. So
because I'm seeing it. Because I'm seeing it. And I'm seeing them programmers. You know what I'm saying? So if I can see it, I can tell my sons, and I can. But anything else that I don't see with my own eyes.
So do you believe in the creator? Do you believe in the creator?
And what I believe is a God.
But you can't see him.
Facts.
It's a God. It's
Come on,
a
sis.
God. But like it's so
The
many
creator.
gods out there. I probably don't believe in your God. You know what I'm saying? As long as I know I'm a great person, I'm going to a great place. You know what I'm saying? If you're a great person, you're going to a great place. That's what I feel, you know. But at the same time, like it's Muslim, it's Christians, my mama was Christian, you know what I'm saying? But at the
Facts.
same time, I can't say that she fully right about what religion she
What she
chose.
believed in, right?
Yeah, I believe every day, and that's what I say. I don't. That's why I'm saying I don't want to put that on my background. That we was a slave, we was the bottom of a barrel type motherfuckers. No.
Okay, so where we get chitlins from, where we get oxtails from, where we get where we get poachers from, where we get greens from.
I don't know.
Come on now.
I don't know. We got
where we
it
get
from pig.
yams from.
Talk about
I
it.
don't eat pork though. I know we got it from a pig. I know that for sure. And I don't eat
Hey,
pork.
but you don't eat pig. But you know what? But my granny ate pigs. You know what I'm saying? My granny ate pig tails with the red beans. You know what I'm saying?
Pig feet.
We doing the
some
last
folks,
thing.
some folks great. Some folks great for that. But it's like I stopped eating pork when I was 13. My brother done put me on that. You know what I'm saying? When I was a
You
young
good,
boy.
bro? Yeah. Well, you know what? Well, he eat caviar. You know what I'm saying? He eat red snapper. You know what I'm saying?
But at the same time, that's why I listen to dudes who's 40 and older. If you ain't 40 and old, I really don't want to just listen.
Bro, I'm
to
44. So I'm 44. So let's talk, bro. I'm 44. So let's talk.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm 44. So let's talk, bro.
I'm listening to you, my guy. I'm listening to you. But at the same
from the
time,
South. Nigga, I'm from the South, nigga.
I'm from the South too. What you
nigga, Dallas, Texas, 75216. Nigga, I'm from the South. So what you talking about?
Yeah, and I'm from Memphis. What you mean?
See,
You know what I'm not on here to argue with you and say you wrong or nothing like that.
No, we ain't doing no arguing.
No. Moderator, we're not arguing.
No. That's what I told Stan G. I'm like, no, we're not arguing.
No, he with me. Stan G with me.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel you, my guy. If you say if that's your opinion, you say if you say chillings came from slavery, okay, now I heard something that I'm gonna ask somebody else about. I'm like, man, I heard chillings came.
Wait a minute. So hey, raise your hands when New Year's. Who eat black eyed peas on New Year's?
Yeah.
Who eat black eyed peas on New Year's? You know what I'm saying?
It was something about.
Come on, bro.
My mama said something about.
I'm carrying your show, bro.
But I know for sure we got powers that they trying to block.
She's got a bag.
You know what I'm saying? And I know if you take away our powers and you say, like, I know whatever I think and I say come true. I know this for sure. You know what I'm saying? And nobody can't tell me that's a lie. I believe in myself and I know for sure. Whatever I say and I put in my mind, it come true.
You manifest it.
I know black people got the power trying to block out.
Can I please approach? Can I please approach?
This is his. Hold on. This is his platform. this is your platform, bro. So I'm gonna respect your platform, bro.
This is
Can
not
I
my platform.
can I
No,
approach
this
with a
Nina boy. This Nina
can I
boy
can I
platform. That's
can
why
I
I'm up
approach?
here.
Yeah, I got a platform that's live though. I'm on my platform. I'm live on that motherfucker.
Guys, can I
Go ahead,
address
Kevin.
This
can I
needed.
address somebody in the chat,
Salute to you,
please?
sis.
Mm-hmm.
Huda Ali says, Kevin, Kunta Kinte.
Salute to you, girl.
Huda Ali says Kunta Kinte was a superhero or a slave stolen from Africa, and then she also said Kunta Kinte was one of the first slaves. See, that's the problem. Alex Haley himself,
No, I think you just got that off your cell phone while you were ignoring everybody and thought of some crazy shit to say.
Alex Haley admitted himself
Okay,
that the whole
it's a lot of
story
people.
of Roots was bullshit. So Huda, you don't know what you're talking about. There was no such person as Kunta goddamn Kinte.
No, it wasn't. It
Huda,
was
you don't know what you're
was
talking about.
it was a story. It was Roots. It was
Okay,
a
what
story.
about
All
Rufus.
Roots was fake. Alex Haley himself admitted it. He said all that shit was horseshit.
But if you would have asked me, I would have said that was what they said true was a true to life movie because they put so many movies out about us. There's like they feeding us that, like they feeding us this
Bro,
slavery thing. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't know if it
bro.
was true or not.
I'm about, nigga,
So what about? So
I'm
what
about to
about?
wake up Corey, bro. I'm about to wake up Corey Brown on your ass, bro.
So what about when the French were over there and taking over parts of Africa? Until this day, you can meet people that speak French, African Americans.
I'm about to wake up, bro. You know
Infamous
what I'm
truth
saying?
teller, you're absolutely correct. The
I'm
French
about to wake up
colonized
Kwame on that ass, boy.
infamous truth teller,
Truth
you're
teller
absolutely
had
correct. The French did colonize most parts. I mean, a lot of parts of West Africa. So, countries such as Senegal, Congo. Yeah, they did. So, what's your point, infamous truth teller?
That they had to adapt to them. You understand? You know what I mean? That they came to their land. You know what I mean? They came to colonize them, but they came to the African to Africa. But they had to adapt to the French and learn their language. You understand what I'm saying?
I
I
agree.
think my point is just saying. You know, I mean, there's the facts are there. You know, regardless of which way you look at it, what
But I
story
know
you want
one
to. You know what I
thing
mean?
though.
How
I
are
know
people
they
in the
ain't
chat
found
saying
no
I'm getting my
bullshit.
history read from white books and I'm denying slavery? The white man, the motherfucker who wrote the damn book.
I know
What
they
are
ain't
talking
found. I
about in the
know they
chat?
ain't found not one piece of a boat yet, like a slavery boat, a slave boat. I know they ain't got none of that.
Energy369, thank you. They haven't.
They haven't found none
Both
of that.
y'all must be friends or something.
No, we're
I
not.
don't even know, fool. I just know.
The
I just know
Spaniards
what
are
I
the
do
ones that
know.
actually started going
Also,
over there
you
and getting them and putting them on ships. And the
Truth teller.
So
Go
you
ahead, girl.
telling me you found a piece of a boat?
and the white people, the people from America over here followed the Spaniards, but the Spaniards are the ones that actually started the whole, the whole thing of going over and taking and putting slaves on, and they lied to them and told them they'll have a better life over here, and just to get them on the ship.
Yeah, that what they said. That was this his
They came
story.
through in Mexico like
That's
that
his
too.
story. That ain't history. That's like his story.
Well, who
Like
you gonna
everybody got a
believe something
story.
from, Stan G? Like you just think no history took place?
Yeah, I think some
Just
of it
because
took
it
place.
didn't happen in 2021, you're
But
gonna
I
really
just
sit
think
there?
it started over here. I think they just came over here and Bogart and took something. Like they've been taking stuff all our life from us. You know what I'm saying? That's
I
what I
thought they
think
didn't
happened.
though.
I'm just saying they've been. I'm
That's why
talking
you
about the
still
boat
feel it
part.
today, because of what
Thank
happened
you,
back
truth
then.
teller. Oh, thank you, truth
They
teller.
they
It's
taking
the
our life, but they
effects.
they
And
got
I'm a
chicks
white
up
girl,
their
but I
sleeve.
do know some information, because I'd like to know. I like to inform myself, and I like to do research. And I don't just take one thing, and say, okay, that's fact. I do my research and look at many different sources, and it's there. We might not know specifics, but it is what it is. And that's all I gotta say. Sorry, guys.
Like I
But
can write a
I
All
book
right,
don't
no
today.
problem.
apologize,
Let
but
me
it is what it is.
Peep game. You know what I'm saying?
give
Man,
me
I'm full
one
of
second.
game, man. I'm full of
Let me
game.
just
Man, peep
welcome this
game.
one person on the panel. I stand on that TV. How you doing?
Peace, peace. Salute to everybody. Salute to
All right,
everybody.
all right.
Man,
Feel free to chime in whenever you get ready.
For sure.
man, I
All
can
right,
write
go
a book.
ahead, Stanji.
I can write a book today, right? And I can put that book out today. 20 years from now. I mean, let's say 50 years from now. Somebody gonna pick that book up, and I can be lying like a motherfucker. And somebody gonna believe that knowledge and pass their knowledge down and pass that knowledge down. And I can just be just telling lies and just trying to sell a book. But you gotta
Mhm.
understand, like you gotta believe in yourself. I'm a God. I believe it's God inside of me. I'm a God. So whatever I believe in is gonna happen.
They
I ain't never.
diluted the facts, though. That's the thing.
You said what?
They diluted. You know what I mean? They're because it's to their narrative. Of course, it's going to be to their narrative because what happened back in history is not something to be. They don't want to admit it because they know that it was wrong, but they don't want to admit that they were the ones that did it. Nobody wants to. They don't want to claim that. You know. Some of them do. Some of them do. Still this day, they just do it
Yeah, I
undercover.
feel
They do it on the down low. They
you.
don't put it out there like that.
Like, and that's why I say I don't give my powers to other people and let them dictate my life and make me feel less than. You know what I'm saying? I think we the chosen ones, and be honest. You know what I'm
Right. The
saying?
energy you put out is the energy you get back, and you can manifest your own, your own
Yeah,
history of your
exactly.
own.
And that's how I live every day. And
Telling you
Mhm.
about slavery isn't putting you down. It's just she's just saying it. Just like you said, they've been doing stuff for so many years. Um, that's what the effects are. I mean, it just your words in itself. So many years they've been
Mhm.
doing it. Like
yeah,
people, you're immune to it. Like don't be immune
Yeah,
to
they
it.
don't want to. Yeah, they don't want to talk
Because
about it.
that's what they want you to do is be immune to it and
yeah.
numb to it.
And that's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
And that's why I say I can't believe everything they put in front of me. People can't just tell me something. And I just say, oh yeah, that's right. I believe it. I got to make sure like it's proven fact. You know what I'm talking about? I gotta talk to somebody 85 who mama who 80 years older than them and they know a little bit more about it. And they might can tell me something before us just getting knowledge
Hundred
from
and
people.
one.
My
You
my
said I didn't
grandparents,
want it.
I
my
I
said
don't
grandparents were
listen.
born.
I'm
101.
my
Your
elders.
boy
Only
just
reason
told
I
me
don't
my grandmother is a liar when she told me about Gator
My
Bay.
I could tell you something from my grandparents,
that's
and I
something you
didn't
heard.
realize until I was older. But my grandparents are passed on now, but they were born in 1906 and 1916. Okay, and I remember I was watching TV at their house one day, and I didn't understand it. In my mind, I'll tell you what I was thinking. But as I got older, I was like, that's what they were saying. They said that because I was watching Steve Urkel, the Family Matters whatever show,
Yeah.
and I remember my grandfather said,
Right
"How
there.
come you're watching them colored people on TV?" He said. And when I was a kid, I was thinking, what is he talking about? Every channel's in color. That's what my mind was as a child. But as I got older, I realized that's what they said. You know what I mean? So I
Yeah.
mean, it's just, and that's my own personal experience. But I thought every channel's in color. You know what I mean? I didn't understand, then. But as I got older, I understood that that's what they were talking about, and it's sad. It's disappointing to me, and it kind of hurts my heart. That it's there, and they were born back in the day. You know what I mean? So obviously,
Yeah.
that's proof of the pudding too. You know
I
what I mean?
feel you
Or
on that.
something
And
like
I
that.
tell my and I tell my boys, why y'all watching that Nas X boy? I ain't even know that was one of his songs. Another one of his songs. So it's still the same programming going on. Like that's why I said TV and the radio is the two most like programming
The new slavery.
type of thing that they can put in front of your face because they
Stand
tell
on it.
you what they want you to know. And they show you what they want you to know. You know what I'm saying? They showed our boys how to be goofies. They showed our boys how to be gangsters.
Mhm.
And it's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I don't knock. That's why I don't knock nobody for saying what they say and believing what they believe. Just believe in something though. As long as you believe in something, it's cool. Then you got a sense of, you can keep your mind focused as long as you believe in something.
The right thing, not just
Yeah, the
some.
right thing. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? As long as it's the right thing. But some people look at the right thing as the wrong thing.
that's sad.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
You
gonna
Mhm.
know?
step out of here, guys, because my son just broke a glass bowl, so I gotta go and
Uh
clean
oh.
that up.
I'm
So,
sorry.
so
Okay,
nice
truth
talking
teller.
to you guys. Thank you for letting me
Who's
come on here,
telling?
and
You too. Appreciate you.
yeah, take care, you guys.
That's
You
And
too.
that's why I say I'm a God. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't believe, like I believe we got the same. If we the children, we got the same powers, and that's why I say whatever I say, and whatever I put in this world and I put in this universe, and I speak on it, it happened for me too. So I can walk on water too. Believe me,
Mhm.
for
So
real.
I ain't
Big
stand on
part
that
is
TV.
that.
What's your perspective?
Um, I wanted to tap in on the slavery thing.
Okay, go ahead.
I wanted to know, like, is anyone familiar when the United States got its independence?
1776.
Right. So, but according to what they say, it's 400 years of slavery. Now, if you do the math from 1776 to now, that's only 244 years, I believe.
So
So,
they
so
On
to
paper.
so to support what y'all was saying, um, I'm not saying that it wasn't slavery, but the way that it was described to us, um, the facts show that it was embellished.
it was some lies
If
On,
going
that
on
makes
somewhere
sense.
around now. I feel you. It was some
on
lies going
paper.
on somewhere.
On
Well,
paper.
Hey,
I get
420, how
what
you
you saying
doing?
by on paper, but the thing with that is like we can't pick and choose when we want to go by. Uh, we got to go by everything that we got,
Hmm.
whether it's on paper or it's not, and then just compare what it is. More so,
Yeah, cause like y'all said, you believe it's y'all believe it's the Bible, right? Y'all believe that paper right there, right?
that's actually
Right.
to me that's actually like that's a that's a real open ended question because like to believe in something you would have to understand it to
It's
its
a lot of
entirety, and we wasn't given the tools to fully understand the language that we speak or any of the
Hmm.
languages that we speak. We don't understand what they call etymology. So
Okay.
that's like a real
Yeah.
open ended question.
a
You
lot of
feel me?
people
Because a
a
lot
lot
of
of
people say that they understand the Bible, but if it's only one truth, how can we get a bunch of different interpretations of the same thing?
Right.
you have to go out and seek
The-
you have to go out as an individual and seek the information and not take people's word for it and do your research, do your studies, travel and mingle with other people with other beliefs and form your own. But slavery, a lot of people,
and see,
as
that's
far
why
as
my
how
head
it's
messed
written,
up now.
that was in the 1600s, and there's other people, other groups who believe it was before that and have presented proof that it was before the 1600s.
And that's why I
But
say,
Well,
you
yeah, there's always been
that's
slaves.
why
I
I'm
mean,
saying
we
that.
had we had slaves first,
Like, and
but I
see, that's
mean
why I say, like,
the slave trade that
I
they
listen to
described
so
to
many
us though.
people. I listen to so many people. I travel to so many countries and so many states. Is people think and say all different things. So I gotta believe in what's inside of me. You know what I'm saying? That's why they say the God inside of you. I believe that. You know what I'm talking
but
about? Like, because
Stan
if you
G,
start,
it's not good to believe a sweet lie and
what's
deny
up?
a bitter truth. It's just not. It's just not. Lies is sweet. When you get the truth, it's
I'm
real
just
bitter.
saying.
And a lot of
I'm
people
trying to.
don't want to accept that it happened, and they don't like being looked at in a certain way. They don't like to be desexitized and dehumanized. They don't like that. And I get that, but you can't deny the bitter truth.
Facts.
Well, I think that's
True.
part of the stuff that keep us enslaved though, because like we do deny the bitter truth because like Dred Scott case told us like you can't be free if you was a slave. It ain't no way that you can be free.
Yeah.
So by us claiming to be descendants of slaves, which we are not, well I'm not. Let me speak for myself. Which I am not. That's what keeps us in the bondage. That's part of what keeps us in the bondage, because we because from claiming that descendant.
Harriet Tubman said it best. If these people knew that they were slaves, she could have freed a whole bunch more. So you can't tell me Harriet Tubman. You can't tell me. You can't tell me Harriet Tubman. You are so disrespectful.
She was
You
fake. She
can't
didn't
tell me
exist.
Harriet
That's
Tubman.
facts.
You can't tell me Harriet Tubman did not exist.
She did not exist.
A lot of that stuff was
Miss,
sensationalism.
you think some
It
short,
is,
fat
and they
black
make
woman with
movies on it. True enough, they make movies on it. But I just urge you guys,
It's to keep the
seriously,
lie
it's really
going.
sad to find and seek the truth for yourself. If you're interested, if you want to live from 2021 and on, then do that. If whatever you want to do with yourself, just do it to better you and to better your surroundings. But if you are putting information out there that is going to hurt people and mislead them, then to hell with you. Don't do that, but seek the information yourself. Don't believe what I say. Don't believe what Urkel say. Don't believe nothing that nobody say. You go out and you seek that information for yourself, and happy journey to you.
You think a short, fat black woman with an Elmer Fudd musket traveled through
There you
4
go,
states
asking me a question again.
to free slaves?
There you go.
To leave the plantation where they're getting fed and housed? Get out of here.
Respectful.
Okay.
She was gangster with it too.
Harriet Tubman didn't exist.
Because Harriet Tubman.
She's the greatest outdoorsman in the history of mankind, man. Because if she went back and forth with an Elmer Fudd musket with all those wild ass animals with no food,
my people are strong like that.
See, they had an interview of Harriet Tubman, and she only said that she was a conductor. That means a conductor is the head of a train, though. And she told you she went back and forth. She never had an accident. She's explained. I mean, the story explains that she was not really taking slaves back and forth across nowhere.
Guided them.
You gotta, you know what I'm saying? It's a lie that was started by the Europeans, and then they just had to keep doing more and more lies and more lies to keep up with that first initial lie.
It was not an actual train. Harriet Tubman did exist.
No, you have to do your research, sweetheart. They got underground railroads for miles and miles everywhere that Harriet
There's a lot
Tubman
of
said that she
tunnels
was. There was, but there's actual railroads in those tunnels.
There's a lot of tunnels in the U.S.
And they use those tunnels to escape from work early. You have to do your research, sweetheart.
What kind of work?
There was, I mean, it was called like
indentured servitude.
Indentured servitude. It was just like it's just like
they had indentured servitude. Yeah,
it's just like we're doing today. What we're doing today is we're making these companies millions of dollars and we're getting paid crumbs. That's considered slave ship. You know what I'm saying? Slave ship, friendship. Friendship is an act of being a friend. Slave ship.
You really think it never happened and these people did not exist and they did not free slaves?
No, slavery actually happened. Slavery was from 1779 to 1865.
I think it was before that, but you do your research.
It wasn't. It was. You can't think. Let's bring the proof.
All right, 420. You got something to say? Let's go and let 420 say what he got to say. Go ahead, 420.
So what I'm gonna say is, y'all gotta bear with me because I'm gonna touch on a few things. But the first thing I'm gonna touch on is my grandfather. He's 86, and he's had the pleasure of meeting his great grandmother, who was a full-blown Indian, and he's talked to her. My granddad is still sharp to this day. He has his memory is still good, and according to him, back then, there was slavery and all that, but a lot of black people aren't really fully black nowadays. There was already black people here, and there was a lot of Indians here. So you guys
there was Indians here, and then there were Moorish here. They were Moorish. There was no black. Black is a status.
Well, yeah, right. You know what I mean. But
dead in the eyes of the law.
We gotta call it for what it is. If we keep clinging on to these words, we're gonna keep clinging on to the negative connotation that comes with these words.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So if black
we gonna call
dead in the eyes of the law,
attached to it.
Okay. so we're gonna call them Moors. So there was Moors here, Indians. There's different people here.
It was
So,
really only Moors and Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? What they did was they made the Moors claim Indian in order for certain rights and certain entitlements to the land.
Moors
And that
and
was where the whole trick started. You know what I'm saying? Moors gave up their titles, you know what I'm saying, and
Where did
became
the
Indian.
Mexicans come from?
Mexicans was already here. This was called like Al Mexicano or something. Like this whole California
Us and
West
the
Coast was
Mexicans is
all
one and the
Mexican.
same.
yeah,
Us and the
Mexican,
Mexicans are the
Mexican,
same. We are really cousins. I mean, you could
Mex-
say like we're cousins. Mexicans were
Mexicans.
our color.
My understanding from a Hispanic person and a teacher, Mexicans are a mixture.
No,
Mexicans just
yeah.
didn't rob. Okay, so I
The
just want
modern day Mexican is
okay,
yeah.
they're mixed with Spain and European.
true that.
Spanish. Okay.
But the
So
original
let me just
Mexicans were our
They're
color. They looked just
mestizos.
like
They're
us.
mestizos,
Dark.
Or Moriscos.
or those two.
Yeah.
okay. I stand on the truth. Let me just finish what I was saying because you kind of cut me off. But
Sorry about that, brother.
what I was saying
Sorry
was
about that. Yeah, go ahead.
what I was saying was like so talking to my granddad, like I said, I can't speak for everybody, but I can speak on my side. I can't speak on my dad's side because I'm not close to my dad and I haven't gotten the roots back from him. But on my mother's side, according to my grandfather, a lot of my ancestry comes back from, whether you want to call them Mexicans, Native Americans, whoever were the indigenous people that were here already.
Yeah.
That was my people. And then when the Spaniards or whoever came over here and started settling, a lot of them started mixing with a lot of the Native Americans that were already here. Because like I said, my grandfather told me his great grandmother didn't have black in her at all, or whatever you want to call it. She wasn't mixed with the slaves that came over here. She was naturally here, and she got raped by a Spaniard, whatever you want to call them. She was raped by one of them. You know what I'm saying? So on that side, you know what I'm saying, I can't really say like, oh, I'm a fully black person and yeah, slavery and all that stuff did happen. But if I'm gonna speak on like my ancestors, man, there's
Did
so
they have
many. We have so
did
many
they have like the
ancestors
name of
mixed
the
in
actual
us.
Indian tribe? I mean, were they able to actually?
Yeah, my grandmother is Choctaw. That's out here in
Okay.
Oklahoma. Or my great grandmother's Choctaw. That's out here in Oklahoma. So my family is from like Cherokee and Choctaw, which is out here in Oklahoma. I mean on my mother's side. You know what I'm saying. So if I want to talk about ancestries and ancestors, man, I mean, I might as well give it up for every ancestor that's in my body, not just the slaves that came over here, because I guarantee you, not every black person is fully at this time of day. Not every black person is fully black, whether you want to accept that or not. And then the ones that are, you can tell, because what do we always say? Damn, he looked like he from Africa, because they still have those
They have a
strong
distinct
features.
ass look. They have a distinct look.
Exactly.
And I have pictures of my ancestors from the 1900s, and they look like us. They don't look like they had no African in them, period.
Exactly. So when you see those type of black people out here, yeah, they're not mixed with anything. They're strictly. But when you see black people that got good skin and wavy hair and light, fair skin, like my sister right here, Mrs. with the dreads, I mean, I'm sure you mixed with more than just 20% Nigerian for you to just give it up for the Nigerians. I'm sure you mixed with way more than just that.
Yeah, I said that to the Nigerian brother that's on here. It's Nigerian, Cameroon, Mali, Irish, Wales, 1% Indian. It's a mixture, but I claim my people. My heart is with the African Americans and with African people. That's what I claim. But I am who I am. So yeah, I am mixed with a little bit, but
a lot of Africans don't even call themselves Africans. African American was another title given to us here in America.
And you know why I like being called African American? I like being called African American because they put the African on it, and I accept that, and I fully understand where you're coming from. But I like the fact they put African on my title. That's just something I like.
Have you researched what the country was called before Africa, and when did it get its name? It was actually called Alkebulan, and that was like in the 1900s when it got its name. So if we go back to say Africa and we came from Africa, the time that they said they brought us from Africa, it wasn't even called Africa.
Right. Wasn't it
True.
all
I
when it
accept
was
that.
all
I
conjoined? It was
accept
all
being called
Asian.
African though.
It was all
That's just
Asia,
something
and
that
we
I
are
like
It was all
because
Asiatics.
I don't like being
Asiatic,
called
right?
nigga. I don't like being called black. I don't like being called Negro, which I've been called before in my life by people. I've been called so many different names. So when African American came to the table, I said that's presentable. That's straight. So I accept that.
Can I ask a
Okay,
Afro
question?
can
American,
I
I
just read
accept it.
something real quick? Can I read something? It says in 1774, the words Negro, Black, and Colored were given to the Asiatics of America who were of Moorish descent because they honored not the principles and forefathers of the principles of their mothers and forefathers and strayed after the gods of Europe who they knew nothing of. So that's what
Facts.
put us in this slavery. We started following other people, what they came over here with. We know that we was not Christians until slavery. So what was
True.
we before that? You know what I'm saying? So we started giving in
Facts.
to they shit that they brought over here and
True.
stopped
And then
Let me
believing
ask you a
what we
question.
was truly in.
facts.
Go ahead, sorry.
And then based off of like I said,
IDFU, IDFWU 85. Can I ask a question?
You said yes. Go ahead,
Yeah.
autism mama.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this question. Please don't sound like I'm not trying to be ignorant, but me and my husband's black, and we have a son that we're raising, a young black man, and I am, whoa, okay, I really don't know how to teach him the proper African American background because um my husband's family's not involved and neither is mine. It's just us three and his godmom.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean his godmom's just like me. She only been with black guys. So, but it's just
Yeah.
like just because we've been with black guys our whole life doesn't make us uh like qualified
Capable
to
of
teach
raising
it.
black men or so-called black men.
Exactly.
yeah,
Yes, and I don't want my son to miss out on important
That
things
part. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
that he should know about, you know?
Well, I mean,
yeah,
I mean, my advice would say drop black and just start researching because if you go back to the time of slavery, we was colored and Negroes. That's what they had on the wall. No Negroes drinking here, no colors drinking here. Once slavery was
right.
over, and then we had the 1960s when they had the civil rights movement. Then we became blacks. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
then 1989, Jesse Jackson coined us African American. So they keep changing our name. You know what I'm saying? There's no other
Right.
people whose names keep getting changed like this. So we
Right.
have to
So that's why
research. We have to
that's why
research
I'm
these things.
lost. That's why I'm lost, Terrence, because it's like everything's changed back and forth, this and that, but white people are white, period. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, you got to tell yourself also by your son being half white and half black. I mean, that doesn't exclude you out from telling him about the white side of things. Not saying it like that, but what I'm saying is, I mean, you still have the history as well. So your son is half of that. He's half of you. So I mean, that's your job to educate him. If you know your history, to tell him where your ancestors and all that
honestly,
come from.
honestly, I really don't know my history, and I don't know like all that
It starts like this.
because I
You're
was
white, so
And there's
you're
nothing wrong with that.
European. You're
because I
white
was
Right.
and you're
a slave
European.
child.
So your
There you
history is
go.
European history.
Wait a
Right.
minute.
You're white, you're
All I
European.
know
So
is
you
that
have
I'm
to
mixed
study
with German.
European.
All I know is that I'm mixed with German somewhere, I think, but I
That's
don't
in
know
Europe.
because I don't have association with my family. And
Mm-hmm.
the only one that I did have was my grandmother, who accepted me for everything. She didn't care that I liked black men and everything else. Everybody else, like my dad, he was Mexican, so he didn't like that. Like, he was here last summer and did not care to meet my husband. He met my son for 10 minutes and he pushed him away when he wanted him to pick him up. And that was it for me. I had to cut them off because my son is
Yeah.
autistic, so that's why it's even harder for me to teach him because
Yeah.
he is autistic and he's still partially nonverbal, you know um so
Yeah.
it's hard
No, I
it's
hear
hard
what you're saying.
it's harder to teach a disabled child um and make sure that they understand, you know, and that I don't want to ever see my son get hurt or abused by a black person or a white person or any person, period, you know. And
Yeah.
a lot of disabled children end up being abused, you know. And that, like, that one thing, it really messes with me, because like I said, I was in the system. I was a state child, and you know, after that I had to do me, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I got out of state, I was not a kid anymore, you know what I mean, to them. So you know, I just want to make sure that I'm teaching him the best that I can. Um,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I would
think
say
the
start
only
with
thing that you could
science.
do is expose him to positive things when it comes to like um, African culture or Black culture, whatever you want to refer to it as, and let him
Yeah.
decide. Because a lot of times you can't force information on people. I know you want him to know who he is and what he comes from, and that's great as a mother to want that for their child. But exposing him to the positive, I think, and let him just walk his path, and hopefully it's a
Yeah.
positive path.
well, I'm from
Yeah.
Chicago, but right now I live in Delaware, you know, and like Delaware is just a trip. Like, they're just it's shit. I don't let my son outside here. These
Wow.
kids here are bad as hell, and um, I I teach my son different things. I don't like the kids out there saying, "F your mama," or, you know, like, all that stuff, and then all of a sudden my son's gonna come say, "F your mama." No, I'm good for that. You know what I mean? Like, um, I just don't want him around these kids. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't gone back home because my husband said, "Hell no, it's too segregated there." And then I have to think about it. It's true, because I remember some of my childhood when I was there, you know, like, and you know, boy, back in the day, like, you know, when I was younger, like, the gang culture in Chicago is so much different than today's gang culture. You know, like, today's gang culture in Chicago has been dumb as hell. Like, they're just fucked up. I'm sorry, my language, but um, you know, but they're doing that here. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're starting to do that here, and like, they literally, a cop got out of his vehicle, out of his truck, with his handgun already drawn at my neighbor's boyfriend, who was going in the house. They were trying to stop him, and he got out and he started walking up into the doorway. When they got out, um, they had the gun already drawn, and they swung the gun towards my house first and then over to him. Well, my son was out. My son was in the living room, and I cussed that officer out left and right like he was dog shit on dog shit. I said, "I don't know who the hell you think you are with that fucking gun, but you need to put it back, because ain't nobody getting shot up in here. Not this black family next to me, nor my black son. What's your name, number, and badge? Because I'm turning your ass in."
Right on. Right on.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I did. And he's actually sitting at home not getting food.
So
Wow.
you said that your father was Hispanic or Mexican. That's what you said.
I believe she dropped off.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna tell her she better. All she could do really is just explain to her son all the different races that she's aware of, that she's mixed with, and break it down to him and let him go from there. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, or even start
Hi
with science.
guys.
We was the
I,
first here.
I came up
Scientific
here
proof.
just to talk to Autism Mama, and now she's gone. But
Yeah.
I wanted
Oh.
to say, I know, I wanted to say, with all my years of being around the autism community, working in the autism
Mhm.
community and children on the spectrum, she dropped a jewel on you guys, right? When it comes to
Mhm.
African American children that have autism, in this community, they don't get treated as well as the other children do. So it is very important to stay very involved with your children if they do have disabilities, if they are on the spectrum, especially if they have autism. Because,
Right.
like when you go to these facilities, like we're not as accepted. We're not as
Mhm.
cared for. The insurance is not the same for low income communities. So
Mhm.
Mhm.
she hit on a very important thing that we really don't talk about in the African American community, which is how
Mhm.
our children get treated in that system. You
Oh,
know?
can I say
Hmm.
something real quick? I mean,
Yeah.
not to be, but I have a master's degree in special education and mild moderate,
Yes.
and the public schools I think do a good job at with the IEPs. And I used to teach back in the day, but I think the public schools do a good job with African American students dealing with who are particularly on the spectrum. You don't think so? You don't think the public schools do a good job?
But it's the private facilities outside of that.
Or you mean
The
like non?
facilities, yeah, the physical, facilities, the physical therapy, the speech
Mm-hmm.
therapy, the occupational therapy, because the
Yeah.
school does their excellent job at school. So I do
Yeah.
agree with you on that. But the facilities that they get referred to outside of that, which I'm a behavioral technician, so I'm there, I see it. They don't always get treated the same in those private facilities.
That's
So
Mm-hmm.
facts.
she came with a very important topic. You do need to stay very involved and you need to stay very on top of it because you even know a lot of the times in those sessions they separate the children from the parents, right? Because they say the children
Yeah.
need to learn independently.
Yeah.
And
Right.
then boom,
Mhm.
the children are not really being treated the same. The people who have those roles are some of the most cold and callous others that you will ever come across.
Yeah.
You definitely
Yeah.
have
Yeah,
to stay on top of
And
your
you know
children and
what?
how they're being treated.
You're right, and you're
because
right.
I
And you know
think
what's
I
crazy
think we like
is
addressing the
Wait,
effect
hold on,
instead of the
Terrence.
cause.
420 was
Sorry.
talking, Terrence.
no. I was just gonna
Go
say.
ahead, 420.
I was just gonna say what's crazy about what she just said is they do get treated different, and what's even sadder is depending on how your child looks, their color, the grade of their hair, the color of their eyes. I'm telling you, I've seen it because I have two children that are light skinned with colored eyes, and we would sit in these facilities with my son because he had like a speech little issue as far as like when he was in preschool, he would stutter a little bit, so we would take him to these programs, and because he has colored eyes and he's light skinned, I'm telling you, I would see how the teacher would treat him a lot different versus like this lady that would come in with her kids, and she looked like she really wasn't really too well off, and she would treat her like just totally different. She wouldn't give her kids the same attention that she would give my son. I just figured it was because my son was maybe more likable to
Lighter.
her based off, yeah, lighter and all those features, you know what I mean? So yeah, that and when I seen it, I was just like, wow, like that's crazy how people really
Where do
judge
you
kids.
guys live at? Like, this is really fascinating. Where do you guys live at, by the way?
Not where
420.
you live.
Yeah, because like I'm telling you, like I grew up in the Midwest. Okay, I got some from Cleveland, and I'm telling you, when I got on YouTube, everybody from the West Coast or the South has been talking about colorism. I've been all over, but I never lived in these places. But it's weird because I never experienced those things here, or
Yeah,
maybe
you
it's just
never live. Yeah, you never live where we live. We
Yeah.
that's
don't want
weird.
to live where we live.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
want to
Like
say
we
I'm
really trying to
between
experience
LA and Vegas. So yeah, very West
straight
Coast.
up
Yeah.
yeah, that's
all
where.
day.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
I was born in
See,
South Central LA.
Me
the thing
too.
about the
South
thing about the
Central.
West, the thing about the West Coast, it's not really so much black and white. I think it's more like black and Hispanic. Not saying it like that,
Yeah,
but
it's more a unit. Yeah,
I
yeah.
think I think that's kind of what it is as far as if you're gonna see any kind of racism towards anybody, you may see like the blacks and Hispanics really getting into it more. Now they're getting along a little bit better, but I mean, when I was growing up in California, you didn't really see too much black and white because they kind of were in like separate areas and
Mhm.
segregated in separate areas where like those type of hood black people didn't really live. So you didn't have to
Mhm.
you really didn't run into them, but for the most part, for sure, where I grew up at, it was mostly black and Hispanic that really didn't get along. That was like that's like all the racism that I ever knew was between them two. So I can't really
Hmm.
tell you like the real racism between like black and white because that really wasn't what I was raised around. So
Man, I
And then
lived in
Kevin, you have to
Tennessee.
also say yourself as someone in the field they're not used to us really utilizing these services in these type of facilities just yet. There are autistic playgrounds for children. They are used to accommodating others. They're not used to accommodating us. And I think that's why they don't value us and they don't treat us the same.
Yeah. When you do
Yeah.
your
Well,
research, 80% of the childhood vaccines cause autism in black children. They're
Facts.
regularly born with it. You know what I'm saying? It's
Facts.
being caused a part of, it's being pressed on us. So these are new things that's coming along. You know what I'm saying? Like 80 years ago, it was no autistic black people.
Man,
This is something that's new. So us in these urban societies, we got to stop running to these Europeans for necessity, because when we run to them as if we need them, we have to accept what they give us, and we have no way of testing what's in these things or nothing. Even if the food say fat free on the shelf, who got something at their house to test that is really fat free?
right. Right. And
Mhm.
like you said, brother, like we don't run this show. Like that's what people gotta realize. Like when it's all said and done, like, and I'm not racist at all. I love all people, but we have to keep it facts. The Europeans low key run America like that. Like it ain't really us that has made all the way from George Washington days up until now, bro. You didn't hear black people wasn't in charge of none of that, none of the fucked up shit. So if it's all crazy and the laws is all fucked up, everybody gotta remember, like, everybody else didn't make these laws. Like, these are the people that made these laws. We just live in it, and we plan by their rules and by our rules, and by any means necessary. You know what I mean? Because that's just
Yeah.
that's what they forced us to nowadays. But we still got to remember, like,
Oh,
we didn't create this shit. We didn't make these roads and
no, no,
and
no,
map
no, no. Hold on,
map.
hold on.
We did,
From
but
my
we didn't map it
research,
out.
we
But
even
we didn't.
created the laws. This was us. We just established that we were here before the Europeans even came over. If you go read, they adopted the Constitution of the United States. So to adopt something, that means it had to already exist. Through my research, this was all based on Muslim law, which was us, the Moorish, and then we strayed from it as a people because we started calling ourselves blacks, niggas, all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? We started going with what they was putting down. But these laws were made by our ancestors. We the one that fell
Yeah,
out of line. And
but
when we fell out of line, it came with slavery.
they've uh they've implemented a lot of their tactics too, as far as like taxes and all that shit.
Yeah.
Like, they brought that shit
No,
over here for sure.
no, that was us. That was us too. We used to
Was
tax
it
the
okay?
seas. We were
Yeah,
the sea merchants, all of that. What happened was after slavery, we became 14th Amendment citizens. So in reality, everybody say, I know my constitutional rights. None of the Constitution before the 13th
Applies to
Amendment
them.
applies to you.
right.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? That's why you got to come back to who you actually are in order for the 1 through 10 to matter, because that's the original ones, and they go right
Right.
along with the preamble. They go along with the inalienable rights, and that's how we beat the system. Because as long as we claim
Facts.
13th Amendment citizen, we only get rights and privileges. I mean, certain rights and privileges. We don't have the Constitution to protect us. And if
Right.
you like, when
And
you
what's
get off
crazy
into the
is,
Constitution, you got to get off into the punctuation. So the First Amendment says we have a right to religion, and then it has a semicolon. So everything after the semicolon is a list of things that come with the right to religion. So if we say we're not religion, we don't get the freedom of speech. We don't get the freedom of press. We don't get the freedom to assemble. We don't get the freedom to carry guns. You know what I'm
right.
saying? And if
Yeah.
you claim the wrong religion, you definitely don't get it. If you say you Christian, they already know, like, okay, he is slave. Because where did it
Mm-hmm.
come from?
Right.
Slave. You know what I'm saying? And if you say I don't have a religion, okay, you're a Christian. They're gonna automatically give you one. It's just how the
Yeah.
game is being played. We got to learn this game to beat this game. We can't come up
Fact.
with our own decisions and say, this 2001, we need to make some new shit. Hell no. Our ancestors already put it in place. We the ones that fell out of line. I
And
yield
I
right
just
there.
had one more thing to say on the platform. I tried to get on Nina Boy's platform like on Monday, but the link would not work.
Mhm.
I wanted to
Oh.
say that I have been watching you, Nina Boy, unpack the story
Going hard.
of Indian Boy Red, right?
Mhm.
Every
Mhm.
video I found out about, the story on this platform. I saw the video, like everything that you have said, Nina Boy, about the story. And I
Mm-hmm.
watched as any other person on this platform would watch and would consume the
Mm-hmm.
information, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And on Monday, I went to go visit a relative in an assisted living facility in Los Angeles because I'm from LA.
Mm-hmm.
Like homeboy said, I grew up in
Hey,
South Central, grew up in the
girl, we all
jungles,
from
grew up
LA.
in the
That's what I'm talking
bottoms.
about.
Yeah,
Okay.
born in Watts, so all over,
Go
right?
stumping grounds. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And when
Okay.
I visited the assisted living facility, you know, when you go see your people and your family, especially your elders, you know, it's a
Yeah.
good day. It's a family day.
Right.
And at one point, he says, "Did you hear about what happened in Hawthorne?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I heard about what happened in Hawthorne because I heard about it on this platform, right?"
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, we become numb because these stories happen all the time, you
all
know,
the
Right.
time.
Yes, we can't
all
keep
the
up.
time, right? So it's
Yep.
like at my age, nearly 40, I'm like, you know, I have that maternal instinct that I'm like, oh, I feel bad. That's somebody's baby, you know, but we move on,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
And he
Mm-hmm.
said,
Yeah.
yeah, so that's your cousin. And I'm like, that's my
Wow.
cousin. Like, I don't know anything about him. And he's like,
What?
yeah, that's your
Wow.
cousin Shawana's son. Now, let me say
Wow.
this. My
Wow.
cousin Shawana was just murdered 2 years ago, right? So,
Oh, you know what?
and from our
Dang, that's
understanding, she
crazy.
was
I
Wow.
crushed
heard
to
about
death,
that.
right?
That's crazy. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Wow.
So
Mm.
you
Man,
have a family that hasn't healed from that death, that
Ooh.
that's
has gotten
crazy.
to this death. And, you
Oh my
know,
God.
I don't want to say too much, but I want to say this much that
Mm-hmm.
I I'm used to LA and I'm used to our
Yeah.
culture and I'm used
Yeah.
to everything, right? But
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
at the same time, it's something different about being a woman. And it's something different about knowing that's someone's baby. And it's something different about knowing the history and background of a young man who lost everybody and who
Yeah.
was probably very misguided. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
I saw a lot of stuff on YouTube that didn't allow for a background for people to realize this person was misguided and probably lost, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
And I feel like for the black men, you know, I saw some comments like, "Oh yeah, you know, it's all good, it's all good." No, I feel like we should have a responsibility to teach these babies because a lot of these babies are lost. And we talk all
Yeah.
the time, the generations are so very different. You know what I mean? My
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
generation was so very different than this
Right.
generation.
Yeah.
Right.
And I just feel like instead of us saying this is good or that's bad, you know, there should be guidance. And I'm going to tell you,
Right.
that's why I like this channel. That's why I
I
like
was
Nina
just
Boy's
about to say
channel
that's exactly
because
why, man.
yes, and I want him to hear this. Like, you know,
Oh, he
I
got you.
like that he always speaks up to situations. He guides through
Mm-hmm.
situations because our
Mm-hmm.
community need it. We
It's
cannot
real
keep riding
perspective
the
too.
same train going through the same cycles. We have to speak
Amen.
up to our
For real.
community, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And men out there,
In
if
a
you have
way
the
that they can
opportunity to
understand
guide
too.
men in your life, do that because we need that back in our community. So I just want to give Nina Boy his props from me. Like I
100.
love your channel. I respect
Appreciate
your
it.
channel.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank
100.
you.
100.
Appreciate it.
No, I can relate to
Yeah,
what
if
you're
you're not
saying though.
subscribe to the channel, like his videos. I mean, you'll love all his content. Like you
Yeah.
can really see him come from the bottom. You know what I'm saying? And it's just all positivity. Every
Yeah.
video, you know. And so,
Yeah.
and that's what his goal is. He want to speak to the youth. He want them to know that game banging, you know, being in the streets is not what they really want
Yeah.
because they not really, really ready for the streets.
Yeah. And I love the way he
Yeah.
puts it too. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's coming and acting like he better than nobody. He's showing you that I'm from right here too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm
Period.
looking at this. This is wrong. Like, let's really
Yeah.
point this out. And that's what we be
Yeah.
doing in our community sometimes, you know, like we overlook the wrong. We know it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's like I was watching something they were saying, like, oh, everybody know when we go over here, hey, don't let your daughter up in there with Uncle Nemo. He like, you know, he might touch a girl. Like we accept that. We won't bring our kid around him, but ain't nobody about to send Uncle Nemo to jail because we know what he doing. You know what I'm saying? It's like certain things we accept because it's like our family, we love them, but we got to start calling a spade a spade. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Hey,
facts,
that's
man.
wrong.
Yes,
That's wrong,
yes.
bro. You know what
That's
I'm
facts,
saying?
bro.
IDFW. I saw the post that you put up. I can drop off. I really appreciate you allowing me to speak. Sorry for
Oh,
getting
no
a little
problem.
crazy.
Oh,
But
no
you
problem.
know, the issues and just the success of my people, that's a really sensitive topic for me.
Topic for me.
So I do, you know, as far as my personal experience walking this earth. So I do apologize. I didn't mean to disrespect anyone on here, but I walk in my truth. I don't take back what I said.
Absolutely.
I respect the conversation. So thank you, and I hope you all have a blessed week.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
You too,
Peace and
Miss
love. Peace and love.
Alanis. You too, honey. Have a good night. Thank you.
I just
Nah, but
appreciate you bringing me in. That's all
but to
love.
speak
Oh,
on what
yeah,
she was
that's
kind
my
of saying,
God.
I mean, like she said, shit, I'm kind of numb to that shit too, because my first taste of that was the same way Nipsey Hussle went out. My mother's brother went out the same exact way. So at 10 years old, you know what I'm saying? Like them type of stories was already being told, you know, back in the late 80s and the early 90s, and it just wasn't out there for social media to hear about it. I mean, shit, homeboy that played in what was that show with Steve Harvey, the Steve Harvey show. What was
Romeo
yeah, he got
Santana.
killed. Hey, he got
Um,
killed the same way, bro. Shot in his
Oh,
head.
yeah, in his car.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, so I'm
Right there
saying,
in LA, too. That's
yeah,
crazy.
right in
Right
LA,
there in LA. Yeah.
on
Right
some
there, like
female
by
shit.
Christie. Yep.
You know
Sure
what I'm saying?
did.
On some female shit. So
Sure did.
that type of
I
stuff is
remember
that
that.
type of stuff. It happens everywhere. It happened in Chicago, LA,
Yep,
New York.
sure does.
That type of
Chicago,
stuff
Mm-hmm.
they
just
be
been
shooting
happening.
cops right dead in, they shoot cops down right dead in Chicago. They don't care.
And it
Yeah,
don't matter what time of day it is either.
Nope,
It could
they
be
don't care.
morning, afternoon,
Yep,
daytime.
they don't
Yeah,
care.
it don't even matter.
They
Yeah.
shooting you. If you a cop, they shooting you. Period. They don't care.
Wow.
yeah. I
Well,
remember at
I
one
That
point
is
in time,
nice.
California was like that too. You know what I'm saying?
That's
California
why my
was
brother.
like that at
I
one point in
begged my
time.
brother to not be in the police because he was going to be a police officer in Chicago. I was like, "Don't do it, bro. Don't. You got too many friends from school back in the gangs. What are you gonna do? Turn on them?" He goes, "Nah." And I'm like, "Well, then you can't be an officer, you dumb fuck." Sorry.
but they're not just shooting any black people down. It's a specific type they got that they looking for. If you
Right.
fit that certain
Yeah.
description,
Oh
so
Yeah.
yeah.
we have to change from what they looking for.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I
You gotta
tell my
change
sons,
that.
bro. That's what I be telling my sons for sure.
Yeah.
and they looking to get you emotional. That's the first thing that they know how to do.
Exactly.
Break you
They got a
down.
whole little approach that they already been trained to do to get you emotional. So if they can get you emotional, they already know that they got you.
Yeah,
Resisting arrest and all this
That's
stuff.
facts.
but see, they just
Yeah.
normal people. You know what I'm saying? They're in an
They
environment where they
normal
don't know
people. They
nothing
stupid.
of. They automatically scared because they hearing stories inside their precinct. Oh yeah, I had to
Right.
slam this dude yesterday. So they
Right.
already going out tensed up. So we
Mm-hmm.
can't give them
Exactly.
no other reason to get more tense. You feel me?
Man,
Like,
they
Right.
use
Yeah.
anything. They
what's
will.
wrong with
They say
dressing
you're
different and
fighting against
compliant?
them. They say you're fighting against them. You know, they'll use anything just to bring you in. Like you were stopped on a suspicion of holding drugs. You know what I mean? And you were resisting arrest. So yeah, they just pile on charges onto people. Like if I can't get them for this, well, we're out this charge too. So one of them we can get them for. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. But I do have a question back on the autism factor because
Mm-hmm.
my friend stepped off that wanted to speak to me about it. Um,
Okay.
but I accidentally hit the back button, and that's how I lost y'all. Um, but this is for Kevin. Are you there?
Okay.
Are you awake?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
he's
yeah,
there.
yeah.
All right, Kevin. this is my question for you. You said you've worked with special needs children and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you know what a 504 is?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's part of the IEP. Yeah, absolutely.
It's not a part of the IEP.
But I know what it is, a 504 plan. Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah.
It's totally different from the IEP.
Yeah, I mean, I know what it is. Yeah, it's the Rehabilitation Act. Yeah, I know exactly what it is. Yeah, but I'm listening. Go ahead.
It's actually not. It's the medical diagnosis for the educational value of autism.
Okay.
Okay, and the IEP is the individual educational plan.
Right.
Okay, they're two different things, and I'm telling you this because I just got done fighting it. I fought for 2.5 years for my child in school for them to deny me all the rights that he deserved. And I fought them. I had got an attorney, and I told them, I said, yo, I'm giving y'all no notice. I got an attorney, and all of a sudden everybody wanted to jump. Everybody wanted to jump. They wanted to go. All of a sudden I heard about this lady that the principal called me and gave me her number and name, who was saying, oh, well, she wants to talk to you Friday, on Tuesday when we come back, because she wants to discuss with you the issues with your son and everything and see if we can help you. I said, well, when I talked to her, I said, where the hell have you been for the last 2.5 years? I've had to go through hell to get my son the proper
accommodations, right? Yeah.
That he deserved for his disability.
Yeah.
With 3 doctor's letters in 2 years stating this is what my son needs and requires.
Well, I mean, what were that again? I mean, what were his accommodations?
Well, some of them I don't want to get into, but
okay, I got you. Yeah,
one of them was the bus transportation.
Okay.
They wanted me to take my son to the bus stop and wait for the bus to come. However, my son's an abatement risk. He runs off into the street, into oncoming traffic. He thinks that's funny. He puts danger to himself. And another thing is him beating himself. Like that is common with autism kids. I found out. I don't like it. It's hard for me to deal with. But I watch my son, and I literally just grab him and try to hug him real tight. You know what I mean? Like, puppy. It's okay.
You've been trained to restrain. I can't think of it. I haven't worked in those, but yeah, it's a restraining technique. So you've been trained to do that as well.
I've done a lot of studies on autism myself.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I don't really have somebody that really could teach me about it, because I'm kind of banned from the children's hospital.
Why is that?
Why is that?
Yeah.
Because they tried me like I was stupid, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'll show you. So they kind of got scared, and they kind of banned me.
I'm listening.
Yeah, so I got banned. It's okay. I don't care. We go to another hospital, but and God forbid he needs a actual children's hospital. We'll just take him to CHOP in Philly.
Have you? Okay. So you never taken any non-crisis non-crisis restraint training, anything like that?
No, but I have been given instructions on how to do things through educational, like through the teachers and how they deal with it. And the thing was, like, a big thing was with me in the school was the fact that they keep sitting there and they kept saying in the IEP, oh, well, he doesn't act like that for us. Well, you're right. He doesn't act like that for y'all, but he acts like that for me and my husband, his father, and mother. That's the point. We need the help to get him to understand that what he's doing at school is okay, but you got to be good here at home. There's things you got to do. And when you don't get your way, then he wants to ram his head into the wall or punch himself in the face if he gets too upset. Or, he'll back and forth punching himself in the face. And I'm like, oh, no, stop, bub. Come on, stop. Like, please. Like, you're hurting me. That hurts me. Like, I don't understand, like, how it don't hurt him. but he really like it. It gets to me in the core. Like,
Can I ask you a question? Does he have a one-on-one
what's that?
in a class, like a one-on-one in a classroom or anything like that?
No, he's in the special autism class.
But there's no one-on-one. Okay, so
No,
okay.
there's two aides and a teacher, and there's 6 students.
Okay.
So yeah, they have that, and then he'll be transferring to kindergarten. This will be his 4th year of school on kindergarten, because I had him in school at 2. When they diagnosed him, I put him right in the autism school.
Oh.
And that I worked through them. His godmom actually is a teacher there, so
Yeah.
you know, I have her help and her assistance, and you know, things. If I text her and say, "Need to talk to you, Mama," Jason's going crazy. You know, she'll call me right away, and she'll be like, "Wilson," and he'll be like, "Mama Kathy." You know, like, he knows her last name is Wilson, and so is ours. So you know, it matches perfect. You know, like if anything ever happens to me and his father, he don't have to change his name. He's part of the family. Period. You know.
Okay.
But yeah, like it's just, I feel like I had to fight for all these years for rights that my son deserved, you know, and it kind of made me bitter against the school system. You know, like I really don't care for red clay, and I can't change him out of red clay because this is where I'm at. And they said there's no changing you know. Nina Boy said someone else is time to speak. So go ahead.
I'm listening. Yeah.
Well, Nina Boy said there was somebody else's time to speak. I'll let them talk.
Well, Raymond, they already talked about that earlier, so we're not going to talk about that no more.
About what?
No, they were asking. He wanted to know, Kevin, what you mean black shouldn't breed. So I don't want to start that all over again.
He must have went back and listened to the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, he can go back and listen to it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's just my opinion.
420, what you got to say?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just listening to y'all. Really, I was really thinking. I was talking to my sister the other day, and we was looking at the footage of Homeboy getting shot in the car.
That was
and I was
horrible.
thinking, I wonder what kind of I was thinking, I wonder what kind of gun it was he got shot with, because he didn't have no exit wounds on the other side of his head, and like he was still able to kind of function afterwards. So I wonder if he just got shot with like a little 22 or like a, you know what I mean, something small, because if you count the gunshots, he got hit 12 times. They unloaded like the whole magazine on him, but I'm wondering if it was like a 22 or something, because if it would have been like a 9 or like a 45, his head would have been like blown up. Like it would have been blood everywhere. It would have been brains on the wall and on the windows, but you didn't really see none of that. He didn't even have like no exit wounds on the other side of his face. So I'm just wondering like what kind of weapon it was they used. I'm thinking it was something small.
Yeah, kind of sort of the splatting and all that, brains opening up. That's like depending on how close you are. They were like dead up on him, so it just was going straight through him. I mean, bullets come out very, very fast. You feel me? It was just going straight through.
Nah,
it wasn't
shooting a 45 at somebody's head, bro. Close range. The exit wound is gonna be tremendous for sure. No, there's no way you can really, even if it is going straight through, like just the impact of that's going to do some damage for sure. 357, a 9, but anything bigger than a 9, for sure. Your brains is coming out. Most
Did they
definitely.
use
Close range.
We
or
don't
not.
know the range though. That's the only thing we don't know.
Did they
Nah,
use
they was close. They was close, because
like
if you look at his face, he looked right at his killers, and they was close enough.
Can I ask a question? Did they what kind of, you asked this too, sort of like what kind of gun was it, but like was it like a, you know, one of those the guns that hold like 60 shots or whatever, you know what I mean?
Nah.
No,
Like
it wasn't nothing like
It
that.
was like
It was
12. It went off 12.
it was
It was
probably
like
like a
12
10
rounds.
piece or
Yeah,
12 piece or something.
yeah.
okay.
It was like It was 12 rounds, but like I said, for him to still be jumping up out the seat and functioning like that for the last little bit of seconds, I know just the impact of a really good grade 9 millimeter that'll knock you out unconscious. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna wake up out of that. So I'm just one. And most cats in LA, when they do them little small little dirty work like that, they usually carry small little handguns that you could conceal and and all that stuff. So I'm just thinking it was something small. That's just my opinion. It could have been something big, but I doubt it. But who knows?
I don't know. Well, I seen the other a couple weeks ago back here on my block. The next block over, they were doing some electric work, sort of. They were changing the pipes and stuff too. And the contractors that they have, they get a lot of them. They get that have come out of jail. And I guess this boy, one of the workers, was recognized, and this car went by, and then it came back, and we seen this car speeding up the hill, and it was crazy because there was no traffic on our block, like on our street, and we usually are very busy, but it literally, like, they rode up on them real quick, wheeled to a stop, and I mean, like, they let out about 40, 50 shots on this guy with us, like, with the big gun, you know what I mean? And a boy, like, it was horrible to see because I was just like, oh my God, my baby, where's my baby? That's all I kept thinking,
Yeah. Can we go off into like some of these solutions, like how we could kind of, try to target the ending of this instead of like, giving more energy to all of the negativity part of it, the violence part?
Well, maybe we
What are
can.
some of the things? What are some of the things that we could do? You know what I'm saying? As people that's not in the, I mean, I'm not in the gang culture, but what are some of the things that we could do, not being from the gang culture, to, what I'm saying, help and guide some of these young dudes out here on these streets? You know what I mean? Because they are our family still. You know what I mean? They're our cousins, our brothers, people down the street, our neighbors. You know what I'm saying? What are
You
some
gotta get
solutions
close
that
to
we could do?
them. You gotta get close to them one on one, and then they need help getting money, getting jobs. They need love out here. Like that what our community missing. Like it's a love factor. A lot of these people run to their partners and stuff. I repped the guy in there one time in my life. You know what I'm saying? So it be a love factor and people having your back. And a lot of our young dudes don't have family and daddies and stuff like that, and people that have their back. So they run and click up with their homeboys most of the time. You know what I'm saying? But but at the same time, you got to get close to them to even give them that type of love. Sometimes they don't look up to certain type of people. They don't even want them type of people to talk to them. So you got to meet them on their level. And
Yeah. So do we give them the modern day
No
parents
problem.
love,
I
or do
know
we
Um,
give them that
can you give me
old
one
school
second?
sure
granny
is. I
love?
got 12.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you guys off. Kevin, do you mind dropping down so somebody else can come
Man,
up in
they
the
they
panel?
won't they
Guys, thank you for having me cam up. Thank you. I'll definitely subscribe, and thank you very much. Have a good one.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Bye bye.
So do we give them that new modern day mother love, or do they need that old school grandma love that sit your ass down, you know, or
No,
that
that's
new
what I
modern
nah.
say. I
mother
don't
You
like
can't
love?
that
come
Oh,
to
I
them
kind of.
love
like
my
I
that.
don't
Like
like
son.
that
that
Don't tell
kind
my
though.
son
of.
nothing.
I don't like that kind of like love. That's mean. You know what I mean? Like sit your ass down, or that. Like for
But it
teaching,
worked. You know, it was coming from a
especially
genuine
teaching
place,
yourself.
though.
You don't like that type of love, but that was type of love they need from their daddy. But you can't come to them like their daddy because they're gonna really disrespect you then. So you just gotta be cool with them. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta fool with them, be cool with them, and and build a relationship with them. Some of these young dudes scared to talk to older people. You know what I'm saying? And if you come to them like sit your head down, they might shoot you in the head these days.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So you gotta build a relationship with these young dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I had 12 young dudes that was like under me and just in a rap group. You know what I'm saying? Back in my times, and I understand. all of them individually. You know what I'm saying? Just by kicking it with them every day. But at the same time, I was on the wrong path too. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm in a greater path, and that's why I started my YouTube so they can keep in touch with me when I left the city. You know, Memphis a wild city too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is but at the same time, Chicago, Memphis, y'all, and Cali, like all it's like all these boys running, like they programming us to live the young kids to live the
Okay, energy. You're gonna have to
that
go out and
gang
come back
gang
in because
Chicago.
yours
I'm
is
saying that why they pushing young dudes.
energy. Stan,
Okay,
Stangy, your mic is
yeah, I
going in
got
and
you.
out. Go out and come back in.
I got you.
Okay.
I was thinking we got to provide them something that's like entertaining to them. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they falling into. You know, they going with them dudes down the street because they got the nice cars, they got the girls
Mhm.
down there. You know, I mean, I had a job for 15 years. I used to walk around the neighborhood and ask little dudes if they want to come work. They ain't trying to work.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? They like the exciting, the fun, the go along with the crowd. You know
Wait,
what I
give me
mean?
1 second, Terrence. I don't mean to cut you off.
Sorry
Eastside,
about that.
what's up?
What's up? What's up,
Eastside.
man? Where Nina boy at? What's up? You can hear me?
Oh no, he on. Yeah, I can hear you. I just want to make sure you want no troll. I'm gonna let Terrence finish talking. All right, go ahead, Terrence.
Yeah, I mean, because it's like, you know, they're flocking the stuff that looks exciting, the stuff that they seeing every day on Instagram. You see these dudes with the money and all that. It's like it's hard to reach them. You know what I'm saying? Because what the regular person is doing is not catching their attention when they getting fed all
Right.
these distractions, all this other stuff that looks more appeasing, and having a young underdeveloped mind, they not looking at it in the long term what can end up happening. You know what I'm saying? They just chasing the now. You know what I'm saying? I think we got to start coming together as regular people and trying to create different activities that look good within our community to give them something to be like, you know what, I want to be a part of that versus being a
Yeah,
part of that.
and
Mhm.
that's what I'm saying. You gotta have a connection with them, and you gotta look, you gotta make them look up to you. So if you a nobody, they don't want to follow a nobody.
Exactly.
So you gotta look like somebody to them. You know.
Mhm.
You actually have to be an example for them of what you're looking for in them.
Yeah, you gotta be an example to what they want to be when they get to be your age. Then they start looking at you as an OG. You like OG, you know what I'm saying? This my big homie. They'll call you big homie and everything and show you the amount of love that they feel like, you know what I'm saying, that they supposed to be giving their daddy. You know what I'm saying? And that's what females too. You know, that's what life period. Everybody want attention and
Yeah.
love. Everybody want that. You know.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
like Nina was
sometimes
saying, oh my part.
sometimes we gotta talk to these grown ups to get to these kids. You know what I'm saying? And cause they
Mhm.
missing the whole, like they trying to live their young life when they get older, especially when they get a little money in their pocket. Instead of putting up money, they go splurge like kids, you know.
Right.
And instead of putting something up and making something really happen in their neighborhood, you know,
Hmm.
and so people can look up to them, so the young girls can look up to them. They ain't competition with the young girls. You know, most of the females in like the females who 35 in competition with the 20-year-olds. They trying to see how
Mhm.
fast they can pop it on Instagram harder than the young girls who 20.
Mhm.
So it's just a sad state of mind that we in, and I ain't gonna keep on talking all night, but y'all know my channel Energy 369, man. You know what I'm saying? Nina boy, shout out to you. I've been watching you for a while,
Yeah.
but
Shout out to Nina boy.
you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stay on this job for about 15 more minutes, and it is what it is. And I love
Mhm.
everybody up on this channel, man. I wanna, you know what I'm saying, spread love and positivity out, you know what I'm talking about, because I do laugh and I do, you know, play sometime, and I know it get under some people's skin, but you know I ain't coming in no negative manner at all.
Right.
I'm just speaking my truth, you know. And if I ain't seen it, I can't speak on it. I can't tell nobody about it if I really ain't seen it with my own two eyes.
That part for sure. That's what's up. And I appreciate you for being on the panel
Well, I
and
appreciate y'all letting
just
me
giving your
on.
side of the story. So yeah, I appreciate that. Big ups to you, Andrew.
It's all love. It's all love. But yeah, but the thing we gonna have to do, like, we gotta boycott. Well, I ain't gonna say boycott. Let me not even start speaking on it, cause they'll mess around and say I know too much. But we gotta change the music. Like, you gotta think about back in the day when they had the love songs going. It was more love in the world.
That was real music.
Yeah, but
I
now
remember
we
that.
Mm-hmm.
we got shoot 'em up, bang bang music. So what you think they gonna
Mm-hmm.
wanna do if
They're
they
gonna
hear this
want to do.
song 50 times a day?
Yeah, and
Right.
it was real deep too. I mean, I went to school for music, so at one time when they were doing that love music, the A of guitar was tuned to the 432 frequency. Now they changed it to
Mm-hmm.
440. So not only
Yeah,
did they change the frequency of it, they added this low bass 808. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? It hits a
yeah.
different part. It hits your
I do
brain
music.
instead of
I
your
know
heart.
what you're
You know what I'm
saying.
Boy,
saying?
y'all
And
got me
then you
going.
put the words with it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
And
I
it's
know
like who
exactly
they
what you're saying.
selectively choosing. They
I know
choosing young
exactly what you're
people.
saying.
Yeah,
And to
that's why
tell
they
you the
say it's
truth,
a young
I
man's
was in a
sport.
band. I was in a
Yeah.
band, and don't that music feel different? Don't it have you
It has a
happy?
different feel. It has a
Yes,
different feel.
yeah. When they had that hard deep bass line, like Memphis got a hard deep bass line. That's where we came from three
Yeah.
six sound, 3-6 music, and
Yeah.
that music was some robbing and stealing music. It make you feel devilish, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I went always and like like smart as I am now, you know, but you know, I was in the streets at a point in time, so I understand where they coming from when they listen to
Yeah.
their
But
music
see, that's
so
our
much.
ancestors stuff. Our ancestors, they just flipped it on us. When we used to go to war back in the day, we played the drum a certain way. When our women used to have babies, they played the drum a mellow way. They
Yeah,
know
Mm-hmm.
what music does. It
yeah,
really does
Mm-hmm.
something to the frequency of the people.
Yeah, and move.
yeah.
Yeah, music really
Honestly,
does move the soul.
honestly, can I say something on that note with the music?
Mm-hmm.
Um, like I don't know very well much about music. I like it, but I don't know like all the notes and everything. But I'll tell you what, uh, boy, my son knows everything when it comes to music. This kid is like, I mean, he be sitting there and he'll have the tablet and the cell phone all linked to the same beats and sit there mixing beats on the tablet and the cell phone at the same time. And I'm like,
Yeah,
you're only 5 years old. What's going on?
yeah. He
But who
got
knows?
love for
Maybe
music.
he'll be a DJ when he get older. Who
Hey,
knows?
Yeah.
his
You
daddy
know?
he loves his music like his daddy loves music. That's
Mm-hmm.
them two right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
But
that's
it
another
does change
reason
a
why it's a
person because
disconnect
it
with
does
us
change a
and
person because I hear it when my son when he's listening to music. I see his actions and his mellotivity, and then when he's not, then he starts going haywire and everything. You know what I mean? So
yeah, music do something to you, and that's why I say, when he asks about the young dudes, like that's why it's a lot of disconnect with, like older cats and the younger dudes in the neighborhood now because they listen to that music. Like, I ain't got no OG, you know what I'm talking about? Like they feeding it to them
Run
young
off on a
dudes.
plug and all that.
Yeah, run out. Yeah, all that exactly. So they thinking that's cool, and us being like black people, you know what I'm saying? If they want to call it that, but you know, I just call myself a great person. You know, I ain't no evil in me because you know, black is supposed to be evil and all these things. But that's another subject.
Yeah, but
But
it's only one race,
Mm-hmm.
the human race. That's it, man. We just
Mm-hmm.
got to start
Period.
calling it a spade a spade. We listen to this
Mm-hmm.
music just
Call it
as
what
well as our
it is.
kids. When we
yeah,
hear it, we got to be like, oh no, we more comprehensive of it than our kids. What you about to
yeah,
go shoot a 30 round? Oh man, turn that off. No, you can't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They
You
only
just gotta
keep
school them
feeding
on
it
it.
to us. They only keep
We
feeding
gotta
it
let
to
them
us
know it's
through.
all
It's a
pimping.
business. It's a
It's
business.
all
If I'm
pimping.
selling t-shirts and everybody
Yeah,
coming to buy white t-shirts, I'm gonna stop buying red and black t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? And stock my store. I'm gonna keep these white t-shirts in. So it's
yeah,
the people that's consuming this music and they looking at it from a business standpoint because ain't nobody going to go buy Common, ain't nobody going to go buy Talib Kweli. People are absorbing and soaking up this negativity. So
yeah.
as a business, if I'm a business, I'm gonna do what's selling.
And you gotta
So it's like a double standard too,
think
you know.
about what you just said. And like negative go farther than positive anyway, and it been like that from the beginning of time. Like when you really want to make somebody do something, you gotta go ahead and put in some work behind it to put your name out there and put your game out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if you
But
just
like
be if
Nina
you
was saying, it's the energy
Nobody
you give
laughed
it.
at me. No,
Negativity can't exist if we don't give it no energy.
nobody
yeah,
laughed
but
at
at the
me. But
same time, if we don't give it no energy, there's just six of us on this what's the name, but most of the world still like giving negative energy. They speak it through their tongue. I wish a motherfucker would try to play with me today. Man, so you wishing somebody
But
play
that's
with
something
you.
they heard on the song.
Yeah.
nobody laughed at me. But I remember back when there was New Kids on the Block, and I had
Yeah.
all their records. I had the
Yeah.
whole records and that and Michael Jackson and all of that.
You
I'm
see,
like,
Yeah.
that's white music. The white community is gonna stand together and don't allow their artists to come with the negative music to feed their kids. These are the same things that we got to do. We got to
That's
look
yep,
at
why I
these other
say,
cultures. What are they doing? Oh no, we ain't doing that. And we
cause
got to
we the
stand
chosen one.
collectively.
They gotta keep
Yeah,
us busy. They gotta keep us locked down like a fish in a fish bowl. You know what I'm saying? Just keep us in this space. Because when you the chosen one, you like when we really know our powers, man, it ain't no limit to what we can do. I'm telling you, this some stuff I really know. And that's
yeah.
why I started like you gotta separate yourself from people too to figure your power out. Like I've been like this for 3 years studying and just been on my own for like 3 years. Man, I done came up with so many powers and I didn't see in myself until I left and really left Memphis and got away from that same hood. And just because you can connect with the young dudes, it's gonna be one day they're gonna look at you as competition. And then when they look at you as competition, you more like food on their plate. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna always be somebody who gonna grow up and be a hater. It's in their genes, it's in their genetics. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying. So that's why, like, if you ain't get caught when you were young, like I did time at 15 years old. So it was just like I got caught when I was young, and I learned a lot of things at a young age. And my brother though was 10 years older than me, so I was always the youngest out the family. So I knew how to connect with people and how to talk to people on the street level and the business level. You know what I'm saying? Even though I got tattoos on my face, you know what I'm saying? But people can like I make everybody feel comfortable when they talk to me. I worked at Walmart. All the older white people used to love coming through my lines just to talk to me. Like, and it just was crazy. I just got away with people and words.
Yeah, but that perception is a mug, man. That's what's getting us distracted. That's what's getting us killed. It's perception. The police ain't getting to see what kind of person you are, what kind of how do you speak, how articulate you are. They're looking
Yeah.
at you, perceiving something, and they're reacting on their perception.
they're looking at you like you're trouble, like everyone else that they assume is trouble.
That's why you gotta have a game out here too in this world. When they come to me, I act like I'm scared. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta play a dummy to catch a dummy sometimes. Sometimes they just want to feel like they got the power. And when most time people get shot, they was feeling like they ain't had the power or have everything under control at that time. Or they get killed.
I
You
could
know
tell
what I'm
you.
saying?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish that.
Nah, go ahead, go ahead.
I could tell you what was it last summer. There was a black man always used to be on the block, in his wheelchair, all this stuff. Well, he was on the next block over, and He was like in the alleyway behind the store, riding his wheelchair. Somebody called the police in and said that there was a black man armed with a gun in a wheelchair behind his store. He did not have a gun. He had his cell phone, dog. He had a cell phone. And the cops clearly could see that he had a cell phone. And they ended up shooting this man dead and getting away with it.
Okay, autism mom, they said you're echoing really bad.
But you gotta understand, you should have been smarter than that. Like, especially holding anything, a phone in your hand, or like that's why I said you gotta have a game of life. Like, you gotta know if they ready to shoot. Like, they ain't gonna get nothing but honors. Like, the people, like clout is so big these days. People will kill themselves for clout, and it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Wow.
crazy, but it's
Yeah.
real though. Like, people do stuff. Like, even the police won't clout now. Like, they know if they shoot somebody, they're gonna make the news. People don't look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, the females on these social sites, they want clout too. So they almost getting naked and just to get some clout and just to talk to somebody who they think they got clout. Like, that's why it's game with the life we live. You know what I'm saying? Everyday life is about waking up or staying on top of your game.
Am I still echoing?
Can someone in the chat answer that, please?
I don't hear you echoing.
No, it was the chat thing I was echoing. That's why.
Oh, okay, you sound good to me.
Okay.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
but like I was saying, they shot this man. Like, he had his hands up. He had his cell phone in his hand and they shot the man dead. And I've seen all the cops, like I'm like, wow, it took that many cops.
Hey,
And
Mike Berry.
they,
Yeah, this same stuff is happening all around the world. That's why I mean I would prefer, because let's try to talk on some solution. What can we do to avoid some of this stuff? We know it's happening. So what are some of the
See,
things now we can stop, or you know what I'm saying? Some of the
see, I'm a
precautions.
blogger and
You
I
know?
talk about this stuff every day. So it's like
Yeah.
I got
well,
desensitized
we're
to
the
the
ones that vote
situation.
for our lawmakers. So
And
if
Mm-hmm.
we all start to vote, maybe we could get these assholes out of there.
Locally,
and,
the local voting is what count.
And the thing about the system and how the system created, like, we'll have to go and like shake hands with somebody all the way up there, and the chances of that is slim to none. They don't want to stop their business and stop their music and stop
But we got to get
people.
unblinded as a people. We think this is a democracy. This is a republic form of government for the people, by the people. The only way they able to do what they doing is because we allowing them to, by voting some of these people in, and by not voting.
And thing about it, money rule the world. And you got to think about it when you got money out here, and you put money in certain
Thank
People
people's
you,
was
sis.
face.
ruling before
You
money
put
came
money,
along.
you put money in their face, and they gonna try that. They're gonna work with the other hand. Like the Muslim got the power. They got the powers and the numbers to do it. Why they ain't never did it? You know.
They can't. They still teaching people that they black. They are part of the problem. Not to
And
speak radical.
but at the same time, like, they got the power. They got the powers and the numbers to do it. Like, they understand what's going on. They know what the problem is with these young dudes. They know exactly what the problem is. So,
But they're here
like,
to keep perpetuating it. I mean, I say when people come with the truth, they gotta go. They let Malcolm X go, Martin Luther King go. Why has this dude been able to preach in the
Thank
NOI
you,
for so
April.
long?
I see you.
yeah, and that put fear in a lot of
It's
leaders
something that he
not to step
teaching.
up. Yeah, that put fear in a lot of leaders not to step up and make that decision to be a leader, because it's like, okay, by the time I teach everybody this, then I get took away from my family. So it's just like,
But see, that's why we got to get on code and stop nationalize if we gonna go that route. You understand what I'm saying? We all the same people. We should be meeting. having each other's phone numbers, or even just meeting up in person and saying, this is what we're going to start doing as a people. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to broadcast because we're allowing the enemy to see our moves. Okay, look at it. They
Yeah,
protesting over there. They doing this over there.
yeah.
We allowing them
And
time
that's
to
And
laws of
formulate
power.
plans.
that
That's
that
laws of
brings
power.
something
You smart, my guy. You need to hit me up, my guy.
that brings something up what you just said, Terrence. Um, when I think it was the 4th of July. I'm not sure, but you remember? Did you see on the news where the white supremacist group gathered in
I,
Philadelphia
I
and
can't hear nothing you talking about. You going in and out, sis.
Okay, you're gonna have to go out and come back in, autism mama.
okay, I'm going out now and let me know.
Okay. Anybody else wanna hop on the line? That's true.
Oh, for real.
But yeah, energy. I just been spending the last 5 years researching, man. I ain't trying to fall for the stuff no more. You know what I'm saying? It's just I'm getting older and I'm realizing things that ain't right, and I'm just trying to find solutions. You know what I'm saying? And at
But
first,
I
I
feel
think it
you.
start with self. It start with self. You feel me? Like we can't really focus on
Absolutely.
changing the whole world.
You
Yeah,
gotta
First,
change
let's
yourself
work on ourselves.
and
Let's
your
work on our
mentality,
children. You know what
yeah.
I'm
Let's
saying?
yeah.
hmm
And then
your
let
Even
it
if
start
we
from
mindset.
could
there.
change 10 younger dudes, we did good. You know what I'm saying?
One.
hmm
Like,
And
we just
nowadays, it
Even
ain't one.
one, even man, even
Mm,
one.
just
If
one.
you
Can you
can
hear
change
me?
one person,
Can you hear me now?
I tell you one
yes,
thing,
I
I
can.
wasn't gonna even be talking to nothing. Nina boy really like brought it out. You feel me? Like, don't be scared
That's
to tell
good.
your
Shout
truth.
out
You
to
feel
Nina
me?
Boy,
Like,
you guys.
don't be scared to tell the truth. If you know something wrong, speak on it. You feel me?
Right.
Like,
Real.
it's a lot of people that know stuff is wrong, and we just still sitting back like, oh, that's just the way it is. Like, no, we can't keep accepting this. We see the effects of keeping accepting this.
yeah. And see, that's
And
why
I
y'all
I'm
see, and
like,
then I'm sorry to cut you off, Stan G, but do you guys see the work in Nina? The work
Man, he been dropping
that he
four,
is
five
really instilling in
videos.
other
oh
people
yeah,
without
he
even
does
knowing
things.
them. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
I'm
saying? His
watching.
message is really getting across.
I
You
watch
know what
him
I'm saying?
every
And people
day.
be sleep on them, but it's okay because they gonna, if you know what I'm saying, they may not know about him now, but everybody gonna find out. You feel me?
They gonna
Yeah,
wake up.
Like he real
absolutely.
solid and always been solid since day one. I've been rocking with him since day one, and
Yeah,
Yeah,
like he's a real solid dude.
I've
You
been
know what
on
I'm
his
yeah.
saying?
page
Just
like three
real
days.
laid
I've
back.
been
I've been on his page since the boys in Cali went missing. That's when I found out about him. Because that's actually when I first started going on YouTube. But yeah, like I seen what he was doing, with the boys and all that stuff, and then with Amari Nicholson.
Okay, you're echoing autism.
Everybody needs to mute their mics when he's talking. Hello.
yeah.
Okay, you're super clear. Go ahead.
Okay, but Lord, what was I saying? IDSW. What was I saying?
I don't know. You was breaking up. You was going in and out as soon as you started
Yeah, you
talking.
were. Yeah.
Oh, you said you was watching Nina from when he went to go look for the kids.
Oh yeah, yeah, and then you gotta mute your mic, energy.
Okay.
Can you hear me now? Everybody good. It doesn't not no, it's not doing it. I can hear it. Okay, but yeah, I've been watching him and really like honestly, I dig his content. Like his content is real, it's raw, and he speaks the truth. Like that's what I want to hear. Like I don't want to hear a bunch of people saying what they think this and that happened. No, I want to hear it from somebody like him who has lived it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I grew up in Chicago too, like, and everything between the state custody and that, but like Chicago, I seen a lot. You know what I mean? And I hear Nina Boy, and he tells me and tells everybody the same things that I've seen in Chicago. And it's it boggles me. It's like, why are we still in this today? I am 41 years old. Like, why are we still doing this same thing? It's not getting us anywhere.
See, but my best friend from Chicago, he dead right now. Both of my best friends dead. But one on went back to Chicago and got killed, and one on from Memphis. So it's just like it just
They are killing people left and right there. It's just not, it's like crazy. 4th of July, they shot over 100 people on the 4th of July.
Yeah, I think Chicago is the mecca, and those Asiatics are right there fighting to keep the non-believers away. I think they got secrets in Chicago. When you do history on a lot of these people, like all these gang members that started, I watch a lot of videos, and they roots started in the South, and then their next trip usually was to Chicago, and then they came to California. You know what I'm saying? Like, in the early 60s and 50s. You know what I'm saying? But just through my research, they call Chicago the Mecca. You know what I'm saying? That's where Islamic religion was started. That's where a lot of the NOI, all that first black movement power all started right there.
That's funny because I heard somebody on Nina's page yesterday that was talking about he was talking about the gangs and like talking about how the gangs were all started in LA and California, and we ain't no Chicago niggas up in here like that. Like, he was like that, and I'm like, what does that have to do with anything from the Price Paint? And like, do you not know anything about Chicago? Because if
nah.
you
He was
did,
saying he was saying it was they don't use cap. I mean, not cap, but ops and stuff like that. He was talking about the words
yeah,
that he was using and stuff like that. Like, y'all ain't Chicago. Like, that's why the world's so messed up. People want to live like Chicago people. Like, everybody
no, we
had
don't.
their own style before the internet. Everybody had their own style. The internet brought everything together, like in a negative way, though.
Yeah,
Like
globalized it.
yeah, and now everybody want to be harder than Chicago. Like, they put Memphis against Chicago. Like, Memphis ain't
Man,
looking like Chicago. They put New Orleans against Memphis. Like, it's a lot of states in the South
I
that
love
want to
home.
be
I love back
harder than
home, but
Chicago.
no. I love back home, but no, I don't want to live that life. I don't want that around my child.
But
Yeah.
you done grown up and live half of your life, man. You got to think about the young folks who under us. You know, who under us.
Oh
Just
yeah, I do. I
just
mean,
take like talk to 3-4 people a day. You know what I'm saying, or spread your word however you can. You know what I'm saying. That's why I use Facebook. I mean, I use YouTube as my platform to tell people like the ways to get out, or everybody got their own platform and stuff like that.
like
Then
Nina
I'm gonna
Boy
hit
is
the
doing.
street.
He says the same thing. There's ways to get out. You can be a decent man. You just have to change your ways. He's like, he'll be fit for life, but he's he's not actively gang banging. Like, that's what he said. He's straight up. Like, he's trying to raise his family, raise his children, and give them the best life he can give them because he didn't have the best. You know what I mean? And that's how I feel with me. Like, I didn't have the best life being in state custody too. And and then when I got released to the streets of Chicago. Okay, like, that's what you do. You throw me in the streets of Chicago. Thank you very much. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate this. You know, um, but uh like, he wants to raise his kids better than the way that we were brought up, and I respect that in him a lot. Like, I really really look up to him in that, and that's one of the main reasons I watch him, because he has shown me that you can step away and still be a part of your hood, but not be running shit. Like, you can also have your family, separate the two, and you choose, okay, at this time in my life, I need to be a parent. to my children. I brought things.
But at the same time, I don't believe you can have cake and ice cream too. You gotta choose one. You know,
Exactly.
you
That's what I'm
gotta
saying.
choose one. You like I got boys now, so I had to move away from my whole neighborhood and everything.
Right.
I gotta teach them my way. I don't want them to be like, oh, this thing G children. You know what I'm saying? And then they start hearing the stories and what I did. I want them to hear like that's the stuff that messed me off. You know what I'm saying? When I tell them the story, I'm gonna tell them from my point of view. You know what I'm saying? I
Right.
don't want to get them around they little friends and they friends know they dad and know me or something like that and be like, oh y'all staying G boys. And then they try to pull them into that lifestyle and thinking it's cool. Now, my little boy told me the other day, he 3 years old. He was like, bow bow. I finna
Oh
say
wow.
like put that down. Like he had a fake gun in his hand. He's like,
See,
Dad,
I don't even buy those.
he said, Dad, I'm gonna be the police. I was like, I just had to sit back and think about it because it was a point of my life. I'd be like, man, nah, you don't need to be the police. I was like, man, if you're gonna be the
Right.
police, be the best police you can be. You know what I'm saying? That's what I
Exactly.
noticed. I
Exactly.
changed. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Exactly.
33 now. You know, but at 25, I probably would never thought like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Absolutely.
Right. But I wasn't thinking about being a mother at that age either. You know what I mean? Like I was still like, damn, I don't want to be a mom now. I'm still having fun. You know what I mean? Like I didn't get
Ain't
this
nothing wrong with
40-year-old
that.
feeling
You know, I just think we all gotta be serious about life and grow up at some time. You know what I'm saying? I had a
And not
kid
take it
at,
for
at
granted.
16, you know what I'm saying? And by 17, I had her full custody. She's 21 now. So I've been a single parent for a long time. You know what I mean? But
congratulations.
that's what like changed, you know what I'm saying? It's something about kids. You know what I'm saying? If you take them serious, they will bring out the best in you. You know what I'm
They sure
saying? A lot
will.
of our people, they not getting that experience because they ain't in the household. You know what I'm saying? Or even trying.
Right.
Nina was talking about that the other day. He was saying, like, I used to go to my daughter's school and throw the food over the gate. You know what I'm saying? Like, where is that love for what you brought into this world? A
In
lot of
the
us,
world.
we
Absolutely.
walking away from it. You know what I'm saying? We too
Mm-hmm.
caught up in,
Mm-hmm.
oh, my homies, the hood, and you know what I'm saying? It's
Social
like,
Oh, I
media and
know.
everything
Like
else.
I have neighbors
yeah,
that do that. Like leave their kids all
And
day and
social
all night.
media that made me sick now. I ain't gonna lie. And I just see how the females, like a lot of females who under 30 or some of them 35 and 40, just to be honest. Some of them 35 and 40 and still wanna
Good night,
wanna
Guerrero.
want to play on the internet and I see a baby in the background. They want to twerk and be naked. It's like, man, y'all got a sickness now. They folks addicted to that. You know, and
Good
but
night,
they're
see, that's
Jimmy
what
addicted to that
Flores.
social media life now, and it's
that's what
sad.
Zuckerberg said. He said that he didn't know that Facebook is going to turn into what it turned into. What it does with the
Facebook.
likes and the comments, it sets off endorphins in the brain, which is just
In the
like you
brain.
taking a hit of
Mm-hmm.
weed or drugs, and you get so many likes and they keep coming, and next thing you know, you addicted. You know what I'm saying? So we got to limit ourselves to this. This shouldn't be the first thing that we wake up and jump on. You know what I'm saying? We should wake up and like pray. You know what I'm saying? Make sure our kids straight,
Absolutely.
have breakfast. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? We got to change a lot of our routines because
Yeah.
we get
Absolutely.
stuck in our habits through, you know what I'm saying, through habit. We doing it every day.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't even thinking about it. We just wake up, oh, let me see what's going on.
And
You know what I mean?
the crazy thing about that, a female will call you boring if you tell her to live her life like that. She will really say you boring and you ain't her type of dude if you just say, man, we need to focus in on the kids and let's do the things right and this is that. They be like, man, I don't want no scrub. I want somebody I can have
Well, I don't
fun with.
necessarily agree with you. I don't necessarily agree with you on that because any woman would want a man that's, you know what I'm saying, that wants to be there to take care of the kids with her.
Yes, I
I'm
am
going
so
through it right
blessed.
now, baby girl. I'm
especially if she
telling
didn't
I
you.
have no
am so.
dad.
I
You know
can
what I mean?
honestly say I am
I'm
so
going
blessed.
I'm going through it right now. She didn't have no mama, no dad. She was in the foster care just like her. And then she
Okay,
finally
see,
get a
that's a
break.
different, see, it's a different story when you're being raised in the system versus
Yeah,
being raised at,
Yeah.
with your
And that's what I try
biological
to break it
parents.
down
So,
to her.
yeah.
because I was raised around love. That's why I got a lot of people who still love me to this day. But it's just like I had to change my ways and be a certain type of person because I'm like, I got kids now. But you know, some people that have never lived a young life all their life, so they don't grow up until they hit almost
Until
50.
they
And
hit
now I
40.
see. You know what I'm saying? Now I see some of these dudes who 43. Look at the
Yeah.
basketball player Kwame them. They argue back and forth on Facebook. They get on this, on YouTube, and they get on here every day, ready for the action. They ready to pump some back up
They're
just for
part
some
of it. They're part of the
some money.
distraction. They're part
Yeah.
of the distraction,
Yeah.
man.
Look
Yeah.
at
You know what I
Charleston
mean?
White. Like anything
That's
you
all
curse.
it is.
If I get on here and
It's
curse
all
everybody
it is.
out, they love it. They gonna give you 1,000,000 views. But if you try to speak knowledge, man, them folks gonna be like, man, if you don't
Yeah,
get
it's like
on
pulling
somewhere.
teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's like we made evil the new norm. You feel me? If it ain't evil, we
Period.
ain't with it. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
We
like
just
they
gotta
say,
start blocking.
common ain't common anymore.
Yeah,
For
for real.
real. Like,
You
and
know?
it's sad. It's sad. That's our entertainment there. Like
Yeah.
that's crazy. You know what I'm
See, we
saying?
gotta
People.
start getting on code and just, really pressing our line as one people. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta make it a
Period.
point to get like it was in the
One
old. Like when
people,
I
one
stayed down
village.
south,
For
yeah,
real.
when I
One
stayed down
tribe.
south, it was a must that everybody speak to each other. You feel me? During passing, hey, how you doing? You see somebody on the side of the road, you stop and help them. You feel me? We living in a me world. Nobody give a damn about nobody else, and that's what we got to get
Helping
back
each
away
other
from.
anymore.
We got to
Yeah.
Yeah.
speak to each other. We all the same people. You feel me? We look at
Yeah.
each
Period.
other and
We all
see
bleed the same
ourselves.
blood.
You feel me? We
Like
can
I
say
still
hi, how
hold the
you doing?
doors for females and everything. Older women, older dudes, all that stuff. I still, hey, how you doing? You know, what I'm saying? Open the door for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and some folks be like, all that. Like if you do it for a young nigga, like man, I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? Like they look at it being soft or something. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say it's a disconnect with like folks who like 35 and folks who like about I say 17, 18. You know, it's a disconnect with us already. So it's like we gotta break down that whole system and we gotta rebuild their brain and they brain ain't even through growing yet. Your brain don't stop growing at 25.
See, that's why
So
we
it's
gotta
like
take it as a kid. They say between 3 and 5, your child's brain is operating at genius level. That's the age when we need to
Oh
be
my God.
instilling all this into them. You know what
I
I'm
thought
saying?
it
We
was the
can't wait
autism.
until they
Yours is genius.
stubborn and stuck in their ways. You know what I'm saying? We gotta
Karen,
attack the youth. Excuse me.
Karen.
Yes.
Okay, you just brought something to my mind with that. So you're talking about between the ages of what, 2 and 5?
3 and 5, a
3 and
child's mind is operating at genius. They're able to
so,
remember things, sing songs, or anything. You feel me?
but yeah, my son does that, but I thought it was the autism.
But see, he's autism. His brain is always working at genius level.
Yes,
He
and it
just
drives
can't
me
he
crazy
just
because I
can't
feel stupid.
control it. And then they
I feel
call it
stupid.
autism. He's very smart. All autistic people are very, very smart. They
Hell
just
yes.
understand and think in a different way. They're gonna
Yes.
remember everything. They're gonna wake up on time. They know how to fold. It's just all about what you teach them and get them in the rhythm of. Anything can be learned through repetition. If you keep making them do something over and over again, they're gonna get it faster than a normal person.
Well,
Feel
autism
me?
children need to be on a routine schedule, and
Yeah, they
they
get
don't
used
do
to it.
well with change.
No, I'm
I
not
just
too
have a I
familiar with
just want to
autism.
read one of the comments real quick. It's cute. Vinny Flores says, Surgeon General warning. If you consume too much of Nina Boy's content, you may become smarter. Some side effects are open-mindedness, laughter, empathy, insight, and a family environment.
On
I
me,
thought that was
that was
cute.
dope right
Go,
there.
Nina boy.
That is, right? Shout out to
Yes,
you, Sandy.
Yeah,
yes.
but
Go
Shout
I
out.
get
just
Nina boy
think
with your bad
that's
self.
all God. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, he
It
called to do
is.
this.
It really
And
is. It
when
really
you
is.
when you working in that holy breath, you feel me? They gonna feel it.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Because the
telling
way he
you,
breaking it down, a little
somebody
kid
go
can
shake that
understand it.
room.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's not using no big
Mm-hmm.
words, but you like, what he say? is just live and direct, and then he telling it to you like an older brother or a friend that you went to school with. You know what I'm saying? He's not coming at us like we
Exactly.
strangers. The way he talk and come off like he know each and every one of us. Like,
Genuine.
look,
It's just genuine and pure.
yeah,
Yeah, I gotta talk to him. I ain't never talked to him yet. I ain't talked to Nina Boy not one time yet.
Oh, you gotta check him out. And
Oh
if
yeah,
you
yeah,
yeah.
guys got Instagram, y'all go follow him on Instagram too. His name is Mr. Underscore Nina Boy on Instagram.
I just,
Anybody that have
he
an
keeps
Instagram who
telling
would
us.
like to follow.
He keeps telling us all to do that, but sorry, Nina Boy, if you hear me, I don't really be on social media. I have a Facebook, but I don't be on it. This is the only one I got, and
Oh, that's fine, girl. Any support works. Any support.
yeah, but
So,
I'm not signing up for no Instagram and all that stuff.
oh no, we're not asking you to do that either.
That's okay. But I
Just
will be
keep
following you
watching
right
and keep
there.
liking.
I'll be your stalker. Don't
For
worry.
real.
Share.
Keep liking and keep sharing. Yep.
I told him
Like,
I'll be your
share,
stalker.
comment,
Don't worry. I'll be here.
and subscribe if you haven't already.
Yeah, but I mean, I follow a few people or subscribe to a few channels, and it's like,
Mhm.
man, I be getting his notification like, boom, I'm watching one video, and then another one. I'm like, oh, he live, like he coming with so much content, it's
He be doing
crazy.
all
Like,
kind of stuff. He do
feel me? Yeah,
vlogs. He do lives. He do
And
reaction
how
video
he does
clips.
it with
Like
his
he
children
does
is
a lot
amazing.
of stuff.
You know how he does
Mm.
it with his children to me is amazing.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. Man, I love everybody. Man, I'm finna get up off this. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my channel too.
All
Energy
right, Stan G. You
369.
have a good night.
oh
Thank
yeah,
you for
peace and
being on the
love.
live.
Energy
Appreciate
369.
it.
Y'all remember that, man. I'm gonna jump back on this John soon. Probably
What's
tomorrow
up?
sometime.
All right, have a
All
blessed
right,
night.
you too.
You
Good
too.
night.
All right.
Well, everybody, is
Peace,
it nighttime
peace.
where you're at?
It's
Yeah, it's about
2:39 where I'm at.
2:39.
So y'all must be in California.
Yes, I
Yes.
am.
Okay, because I met a couple people online through the boys and everything that I talk to regularly.
Crenshaw,
Yeah, Crenshaw and Rowe. I
Roro.
talk to them. Yeah, I talk to them a lot. And like
Oh
I
yeah.
huh.
No, I said, oh yeah, they're good people.
Oh yeah, they are very much good people, and I'll tell you what, Crenshaw got a heart of gold, boy. Like that woman got a
Mhm.
heart of gold,
Mhm. Sure
and
do.
for people to talk trash on that bio family, they need to go somewhere with that shit because
You know, people gonna have, but see, my thing is, people gonna have their opinions, and at the end of the day, it's just an opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm the type of person I don't let words bother me. You
yeah,
know,
but
but
in the case that they're dealing with, you know what I mean? People shouldn't even be
well, yeah.
talking sideways. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, if you know what they've been through, you wouldn't even
Yeah.
talk sideways. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
People
Like,
need to start talking less and yeah, and do more looking. You know, because we can see
listening
that.
to the bio family, they are telling you what the truth is. They're telling you the
Mhm.
true corruption of the system. They are not lying. They are not lying. I have been the cash cow of DFS since I was 6 years old. Okay, they started putting me on
Mhm.
medicine at 6 years old. I've been on medicine ever since. I take 30 pills a day. Okay,
Mhm.
due to what they have put me on as a child and labeling me with
Wow.
all these different diagnoses and everything like that.
Yes.
And
Oh
it's
my God.
all for the financial gain that they're getting in their pocket. Now, remember, I told you
Absolutely.
at 17, I was stated out because I wasn't gaining them any money. I was costing them more to take care of me.
Mhm.
So they state you out so that they don't have to take care of you.
Right.
They state you out to rate who they took you away from. And that's exactly what they did. They stated me out to my mother, who they took me away from when I was 6. You know,
Wow.
so they are not there for any family united reunification. Don't believe that bull crap because it is so false. You know, like when I
Yeah.
had my son, they took my son away from me. I had to fight DFS in court. I had to
What you?
go at them crazy. Like, they don't know. Like, you got
Hmm.
the wrong one here, bitch. My kid is not going to be paying your bank pocket.
Yeah,
And
but
she,
see, that's how we
he
gotta
really didn't
understand.
know.
We gotta
He really
understand
didn't
what's
know.
going on. When
And
we
I
sign
said,
those birth certificates, we become wards of the state. You know what
you
I'm saying? That
barely,
mean they own us. You feel me?
that's the
Like
thing.
literally, but
That's
not
the
literally.
thing.
They only own the fictitious name that's put on the birth certificate.
Period.
Hmm. And then they'll turn around and change your name when they take you away.
Yeah.
So you can't find your parents.
Mm.
Like my neighbor, you know, she has 2 children with her husband now, you know. But when she was 15, she got pregnant and had a baby. And do you know that DFS here told her that that baby was dead? And do you know now
Wow.
he is showed up talking about mama, and
Mm.
she is broken because she feels like the shittiest person ever, that they took her baby away, and that they said he was dead, but he's been alive this whole time. And she hasn't
And you
talked.
guys didn't have a funeral.
No, the DFS didn't. They told her he was dead when she was 15, that he died at
No
birth.
lawsuit, nothing.
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 She is working on a lawsuit. Yes, she is. But it's
Wow.
hard fighting the system. It's hard fighting the system. The
Because
judges are all
it's like I
included in
said,
it.
it's from the beginning. We're
The
wards of the
judges are
state.
And the
all
system
included
is,
in it.
yeah, it's
But
made,
the
We're
it's
the
already
judges
wards of the
set
agreed
up
to
state.
a
all that.
certain way.
The
We're
judges
looked at.
agree to the judges
We're,
agree to every time they say, okay, let's remove a child, the judges are agreed to it. You know why? Because they get a part of that bankroll.
we looked at as infants. If you look at the etymology of infant, it's one incapable of making decisions and taking care of themselves. It's like a word semantic game that they playing with
Well,
us. It's
they
like we just
labeled
gotta really
they
sit back
labeled
and
me a drug
learn, start
they
changing this
labeled me
shit.
a drug addict to take my kid away because I was on psych med. They labeled me a drug addict for taking psych meds.
Yeah, see, it's
And
like
took
you
my
just
son.
entangled in the system due to bad luck in life. You know what I'm
I
saying?
flipped. I was like, no effing way, because you guys put me on all this shit.
Yeah, full
Mm.
control. It's full control. They got full control of
That's
what's coming out
exactly
of,
what it is.
you know.
They get
But
everybody
now,
addicted to this
throughout the whole
medication.
system,
You know, get them strung out.
throughout the hospitals and everything, I'm a drug addict. I come up red flagged as a drug addict, and I didn't even take pain pills ever. I smoke my
Yeah, but
bud,
it's
but
on
I've
record
never
that
been
they've
prescribed
been
my
given
bud.
to you or
Yeah,
prescribed
I,
that
to you.
prescription.
I
Yeah,
smoke
that
my weed, but
prescription.
I got my medical card. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
what
it's
he's
all it's
saying
a
is that
paperwork
when you
game. It's a
go,
paperwork
yeah,
game.
they're giving you paperwork,
They
whether it's a
prescribing it. It's
prescription
on the
or
record.
whatever.
But
Yes,
it's what?
They
a
prescribe it and it's on the
prescription.
record now. When they go in front of the judge ain't gonna say, "Let me check your blood to see what's in your blood." They looking at the paper from the doctor. Okay, you've
Paperwork.
been prescribed this. You've been prescribed
Receipts.
this. You've been prescribed this. Oh, okay, yeah. These are psych meds. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you
you've
can't.
Oh
been
You
yeah,
getting
ain't
way
you're
fine.
too
exactly
many.
right. You're right.
Yeah,
They sure did. But you know that when they couldn't get me because they tried to have me go for a uh mental
Evaluation.
evaluation, emergency mental evaluation in the hospital the day they called DFS to get me out of the room to bring DFS in the room. They had me go down for an emergency psych eval. Well, I was on the phone with my psychiatrist already. Yo, call me back. They had me up here trying to give me a psych eval. He called them right back. He called my phone right back and he talked to them. He said, nope, I don't authority. I do not give authority to this because I seen my patient before she went in to give birth, and she was fine. So whatever is wrong with her, it's something you guys are doing.
yeah. A lot of my input
Mm.
really I can't really give because all my research I've been doing lately is for us so-called black folks. Not to be like, like I'm trying to help my people change their thing. It's not like I'm
Well,
being,
see, the
you
black
know,
people are being exploited too by the DFS.
so-called black people. Yeah, but it's about I just was in a court case yesterday Day before yesterday, Monday. It's just about knowing who you are, man. When you go to the children courts, they got right there as soon as you walk in the door. They got an Indian Act, I think of 1865 or something. If you go in there and you just say you're Indian, you from this federally recognized tribe, they're gonna give your kids back and anything. It's private. They can't do nothing. It's special things that come with being Indian. We running from it and calling it black. We lose all of this stuff that's already out here for us. You know what I'm saying? And it just
Wow.
we don't know these things. You feel me? And it starts with
Mm-hmm.
like understanding status. Black and white is just a status. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
been
Mm-hmm.
flipped. Black is the lowest status of the land. White is the highest status of the land. If we the indigenous people of this land, which mean the first people here, we were the white people, the first people. But that's the status. We clinging on to stuff that's keeping us in slavery. Black is what's keeping us in this
I
problem.
thought the first people here were the Indians and the the
Well,
what are they?
I don't
The
have
Indians and
my
the
notes in front of me.
what
But
is
the
that
first
word? I'm
people
trying
that
to
was
think.
here was Mexicans and was called Moorish.
No,
Moorish
no,
people
pilgrims,
accepted the name
pilgrims,
Indian.
pilgrims.
Nah,
That's what I'm trying to think.
that's European history. That's the history they told us that they want us to know to keep their lie going.
So that's a lie. Well, I'm just finding out because, like,
when you
I
even when
was
you
stuck
look
in
at the
Catholic
history,
school when I got out of
listen,
the
I
system,
know, but when you look at the history that they was told us,
and we don't teach you like that.
the pilgrims came here and met the Indians. That's how Thanksgiving came. The pilgrims came, gave us turkeys, gave us all this stuff in exchange for the stuff that we had. It was a exchange of goods. You know what I'm saying? It's just reading between the lines. A lot of us, we go to school and we don't even be paying attention in history class, let alone math class, let alone these other classes. You know what I'm saying? And what we do pay attention is only so much that we understand and see, because we don't start when we go to school. If you pay attention, we don't start on page 1. You know what I'm saying? We go in history class, 6th grade, you starting on page 78. You know, it's selective
Mm-hmm.
teaching. You know what I'm saying? We only got a few months.
Yes.
You ain't gonna learn everything that's in the book. We up in there in the hood, we up in there clowning around, making jokes, clowning this dude's shoes and shirts. It's a lot
That
of
is
things
so
that's
true.
bypassing us that we ain't getting the chance to see. Now, as we older, it's on us to go back, but it's like you got to understand who we are. If you just say you black and you start researching, you're only gonna go as far back as you can find black. But we were not black before slavery, and that's what you have to just start looking at. Okay, like I said, during slavery, it didn't say no blacks drink here. It said no colors or no Negroes. So we got to start looking
Mm-hmm.
into the history of colored folks and Negroes. Then you will
Mm-hmm.
find out before that we were Indians. So you start researching the Indian history. Then you will find out Indians got their name in like 1760 something, but before that it was Moorish. You know what I'm saying? It's like a whole man fugazi thing that they done played on us, and they just keep lying to us, and we keep letting them, and we keep allowing it. Like I said, this is a republic. It's for the
But
people
I
and
believe
by
you
the people.
because I believe you because, like, when I
The
like
Constitution of America says we the people.
right, and I believe that because when I was stated out, I went back to my family. They put me in a Catholic school where my brother and sisters were going, and I'm 17, and they throw me in an 8th grade classroom in Catholic school. Okay, because they thought I wasn't ready to go to high school, and really I wasn't because the state don't teach you crap. Um, and when I was in Catholic school, they don't teach you history like that. Like the the most they want to do is, okay, it's math time, ding ding ding, everybody meet at the church hall. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
see, now you out of school. Research when these religions began. You can research and see one of the first religions was Islam. So we
for
came
real.
here and all of the people of our color was practicing this before they got here. But when we got here, we started practicing Christianity because Christianity was created by Rome. I mean, these are things that you just start researching and asking yourself. You know what I'm saying? From what we do know. You know what I'm saying? What we do know. Just start researching these things. You know what I'm saying? And you're
I
gonna
really
come
don't
across stuff.
like. I claim that I'm Catholic because I was baptized in the Catholic religion, but I don't practice Catholic because ever since all that scandal with all the sex violating and all that stuff with I really turned my back quick, like, because like I just had a bad vibe about that because of my childhood. You know what I mean? And I'm like, how can I follow this? Like, you know? And then I felt like a hypocrite because I baptized my son in a Catholic church, knowing that I'm not going to let him go to church because I know what the altar boys go through, most of them. You know what I mean? Like, so.
But you didn't know. You was at an unknowing state, so it's okay. You feel me? We can't judge and point fingers at people for something that they did not know. The whole thing now is researching, finding what's close to real, and try to bring people into the knowing. You know what I'm saying? And start letting people do their own research as well.
Yeah, because the church wants me to put my son in their school, and I'm like, no.
It's a form of money. They're gonna get a check. Everything revolves around money.
I don't got money. They ain't gonna get nothing from me.
The state got some money. Somebody got some money.
They take it.
Catholic school ain't free. You can't go to no Catholic school for free.
Actually, we did. My mom somehow finagled that one. Don't ask me. But she finagled it. Because she didn't pay them crap. And all 4 of us graduated. But yeah, I mean, Catholic school isn't cheap if you do pay for it as a regular, consumer of it. But I don't know. I just don't believe in a lot of things. Like, I don't believe in the Bible.
Why not?
You want to know honestly?
Because you can't understand it?
No, I don't believe in the Bible because
is it something that somebody told you?
No, I don't believe that God sat there and chirped out all those pages on rocks. Okay? I just don't believe that.
So what if I told you that it's not word for word? It's supposed to be taken as the spirit of it. It's the spirit of what's being said. It's not the actual words.
But
it's the spirit of it.
Every time they change the Bible, and revise the Bible, they add.
You can't change the spirit of certain things, though. That's why you just don't study one thing.
And God said it. How could it just show up now?
I'm just saying, if you read all of these books, it's giving off a spirit or something. It's telling you right and wrong. You could have the spirit of Jesus. These are the stories of life.
And it's hard for me to say that I can because, like, I used to cry all the time when I was a kid, asking God, why me? Why did you let this happen to me? And God never answered me. God left me stuck in those places, and He let the people free that did what the hell they did. And like, I today don't have a relationship with my family because my brother and sister's father raped me. You know what I mean? Like, and my mom chooses them, and they don't want nothing to do with me.
Wow.
Like, my sister, I haven't talked to my sister in over a year, and she lives on the next block. I brought them out here from Chicago to get away from her husband, and I brought her and her kids out here, and they stayed with me and everything. But she acts like we are non-existent. However, yesterday I'm sitting outside on the porch with my son, smoking a cigarette because I don't smoke in my house because of him, So I was sitting outside, and I seen the car through the peripheral vision of my eye. You know what I mean? I was looking at my son, but I had my eye to the corner a little bit, so I seen the car pull up. And it was a gray car, and it was not a car like that I noticed, before. I thought it was like for my neighbor, you know what I mean? And they're beeping the horn, beep, 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 beep. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I look over, and it's my sister and her son, and they're like, Tia, do you need milk for the baby? I'm like, I don't need shit. Get the fuck out of here. You know, like you don't have nothing to do with me. The last I talked to you was when your son punched me in my face 3 times. My nephew punched me.
That's crazy. Wait, how old was he when he did that to you?
21 last year. He punched me in the face in front of my dad and his mom, and they just laughed because they were drunk and hungover and high. They just laughed.
No.
And then I said, you know what? Fuck y'all. You're all dead. So when they showed up at my house yesterday, I'm like, I was scared because I thought my family was here from Chicago, the rest of my family, and that's usually when they want to contact me because they want to see my son. But because I won't let my son have a relationship with them because it's not going to be an honest thing. He needs specific types of care. He needs people who are supporting him and there for him, not backing in and out of your life whenever it's convenient.
Right.
And I got to protect my team. You know? So,
what do you think about it, Terrence?
Yeah, Terrence.
My honest opinion, you allowing the cares of the world to pull you in. You know, I truly believe that we can have our heaven or our hell right here on earth, and it's all based upon our thoughts and what we allow to become our thoughts.
I think we're in hell already. What are you talking about?
Nah, I don't take it literal. You know what I'm saying? We can have our hell or our heaven right here. You know? And it all begins with thoughts. When you allowing all these your thoughts to take control or all these other outside people thoughts, you know, it could lead you astray. You know what I'm saying? If you stay positive and you stay trying to spread positive and all you is about positive, and ain't nothing but positive gonna come your way. Yeah, you're gonna get tested. God gonna test you to see how strong you are. You know what I'm saying? But you just got to stay positive. That's what we're here for, to spread love, man. And you know, it's like, I don't know, like literally, I probably, if you was my friend or something, I probably would have hung up already. Like, you know, like, girl, you talking about stuff that's making me sad. You know what I'm saying? Making me think like, dang, you know what I mean? Like, I try not to live in that frequency of thought. You know what I'm saying? I try to just be on some positive, learning and spreading some what I feel is something wise to the people or anybody I know. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, we go through things. Yeah, people around us going through things, but you know, it's like we got
Can
the.
I ask you it this way? Okay. Say you had a son that's disabled and you need to protect him because you're the only person that can. You know what I mean? You and his dad or mom, whatever. And you given your family 3 years in a row the chance to meet your child, but every time they say they're going to come and meet him, then they end up changing the last day they're here to visit and they're getting ready to go back to Chicago. Oh, we're going to just stop in, but we're not going to stay. We're just going to stay for a few minutes to meet the baby and then we're going to go back to Chicago. I don't think so. To me, if you could be up here 2 weeks and all you can give is my son a few minutes, you got to go. Like, no.
Yeah, me personally, I just treat everything the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you tell me you're gonna do something twice, 3 times, and you don't do it, you feel me? I'm not about to expect you to do anything. I don't care what you're talking about. I'm not about to get my hopes up. When you do call, you feel me? I ain't about to, you know, entertain the thought of it. You feel me? You've already proven yourself like you don't want nothing to do with this. So now it's upon you.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
I said,
I
to be the
changed my
best mom
number.
you could be. You feel me? You can't burden
I
yourself
changed
because
my
people
number.
don't want to see your kids and all that. Like, you know, that's something that's out of your control. You can't make them or force them to do nothing that they don't want to do. But in
I
the end,
changed
that's
my
something that
number.
they got to deal with. Not you.
I changed my number and everything. I have nothing to do with them, and I don't care to. I
But
changed my number and I blocked all of them.
you allowing the energy to keep going by keep talking about it and keep dwelling on it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And you gotta
Yeah, but it
keep pushing.
hurts to
You
me,
feel
like,
me?
because
You
I
gotta
feel
keep
like,
pushing.
dang, what's my son not good enough? Just like I wasn't. You know what I mean? Like,
You can't think like that. You still alive, well, breathing, and able. You know what I'm saying? You got to, man, make the effort to make it what you want it to be. You know what I'm saying? If you want it to be better, you got to make it. You can't wait on nobody else to do it.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? If you want to know your history, your son's history, you got to go do it. You can't be asking other people about it. Anybody could tell you anything. When I jumped on here, somebody said that slavery wasn't real. Somebody said that this and that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, who you gonna listen to? You know what I mean? It's like I was saying earlier. Half of us wasn't even paying attention in class. You know what I'm
I,
saying?
I,
We spreading something that we done heard. You know what I'm saying? We don't know
as,
ourselves.
as back on that topic with the slavery thing. Okay, I
But
believe
see,
100% there was slavery. Okay, I believe that. But what I don't think is that today, in this day, when
slavery
there's
still
not
happening.
slavery, that
Slavery still
everybody's
happening though.
claiming that.
The slavery is still happening right now.
Well, yeah, you're right. I could say that because, like, my pop-up, I don't know, the lady that my papa works for and has been working for since I was born, at the farm, at the horse farm. He's Mexican, and literally she's been his employer and wouldn't give him the papers to get his papers in the United States. Nothing, to where he's terrified he's going to be shipped back to Mexico. You know what I mean? He don't even go out. You know what I mean? And
What about the prison system? There's people in prison making license plates for 3 and 5 and 10 cents. It's real life slavery going on. Slavery is anytime you working and you making the owner 10 and 20 times more than what you getting. That's a form of slavery. What about
well,
mental
I'm sorry,
slavery? If
but
you
if,
don't know
if
who
you're in
you
prison,
is,
you
you
deserve at least
enslaved.
that much money, if that.
Nah, what are you talking about? Your son black, half
My
black.
son is going to be in prison.
I'm just saying, but that's a possibility because
So
he's
that
half black. If we're the target, you understand what I'm saying? They looking for
he,
us. You know what I'm saying? It's a possibility. They can say anything. I was reading this story. The dude was talking about the dude that was in jail with him was deaf. You know what I'm saying? And he still
hmm
got beat up and everything. Like they ain't discriminating who they taking up in there. It's a money thing. You feel me? It's slavery going on for real. Physical and mental. We out here, we just had 10 different people on the line with all different perspectives of who we are and where we came from.
well,
That's
they
a
made
form
the
of
mental
mental
hospitals the
slavery.
prisons now.
It's all money.
Yep,
It's all wrapped
mental
around money.
hospitals are prisons. There's no real
Slavery.
mental care for people with mental illness. There is none. It's all prison. Oh, yeah, you can go to prison.
Why would I fix something that's making me money? We gotta put ourselves in their shoes. Why am I gonna make you better? It's the same thing with all this cancer, everything. Why am I gonna give you the cure? You gonna stop paying me. If you only
They
come
got
in here
the
and
cure.
pay $100
They got the
and you
cure.
done, I don't get no more money. But if I give you this pill that lets you get to this pill, now you just said you want 10 pills. How much that's prescription costing every month?
I'm
You feel
on
me? It's
30
a
pills a
money
day.
thing. That's what I'm saying. It's a money thing. You feel me? I was just talking, but it's a money thing.
Oh,
It's just all based around money.
It really is.
And just you got to change your perspective on what's going on, learn what's going on, and
Mm-hmm.
take your steps to save
Educate yourself.
yourself first. Yeah, save
Yeah, for
yourself and your
real.
family first,
In your
and
family.
then spread it. You know what I'm saying? It's like
and
these
Mm-hmm.
that's
things
why
that I'm
I had to do
learning.
what I did.
Yeah, these things that I'm learning as I'm seeing them take place in real time. I know it to be true. I know that if I change my status and be no longer black, because this is something that I've done. I know that
Mm-hmm.
if I go create a family trust and put my car name in the trust, that I don't need no insurance. I don't need no registration. No, no public entity can like impose on private property. You know, it's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of things we need to learn as people.
What did
You know
you
what I'm
just
saying?
say?
Public is police, all of them are public things. You know what I'm saying? The
I know, but
state,
Mm-hmm.
you
all
said
that.
that
That's
if you have your car in a trust, you don't have to have insurance.
yeah, it's a private vessel. It's a lot of things that
But
it's
in order
all a
to drive it, you have to
wordplay
have
game.
insurance, right?
That's what they told you. I'm just telling you something that I just did, got pulled over, everything. I'm telling you, I'm only gonna talk about real life experiences.
He
You
giving
know
you
what I'm saying?
game. Mm-hmm.
So
That's
it's a
right,
lot of
Tim.
things that we can learn and do. You know what I'm saying? And then once we see that they're effective, we need to share it. You know what I'm saying? One by one. And you know what I'm saying? Allow them to see it. And then maybe they'll tell somebody. But it's just like we got to really wake up. We got to wake up and see what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's something going on against us. We can see that. You feel me? Now it's time we got to do something. And now it's to the point where they done removed themselves out the thing and they got us doing it to us.
Hey, News and Shenanigans. Mike Bailey, hey.
So we gotta be responsible.
No, that's so true, Terrence. Man.
You just got to
But you know what? People are scared to educate themselves now. You know, like people it's scaring people.
But it's not cool. If you was the smartest kid in class, what would you consider? The nerd. Nobody wanted to be the nerd. It's all a popularity thing, and it's getting more popular to be ignorant, shaking your ass, saying some dumb shit. That's the popular, and popularity usually wins in a lot of cases. You feel me? That's why I said it got to start with us. You feel me? We can't go out here and try to change the world. You feel me? In reality, most people ain't gonna
Terrence,
never
I don't mean
change.
to cut you off.
It's all
Do
good,
you have
sis.
a channel?
I do. You feel me? It's Terrence the Great. Terrence the Great. I ain't been on there I ain't been on there in about a year. I just do like reactions. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. We had someone in the chat ask, did you have a channel?
Yeah, I haven't started talking, but I'm about to, man. Like I said, Nina boy woke something up. You feel me? Like it's time to start, man, keeping it G
Putting that
and keeping
awareness
it
out
real.
there.
You know what I'm saying? Like you
Yeah,
said,
because
at least
this
say one.
information right here, they don't teach you this in school.
They're not gonna teach you this in school.
They don't teach you this in school.
They're not going to.
So this is like raw, like exclusive, like footage from, like you said, from somebody who actually had boots on the ground.
And you just got to get into the study, like etymology. What I learned about kids, right? Kids, etymology definition for kids is a baby goat, right? Are the children of a goat. And then when you get into the etymology of education, the word education means to teach an animal. So they're educating kids. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's like a word game. You feel me? We got to dig deep into this stuff, man, and figure this stuff out. They putting us through the education system. You know what I mean? But everything has a different meaning.
Knowledge.
Yeah,
Does
everything
that,
has a
right,
different meaning.
what you just said, am I right?
What?
I'm trying to see if what you said was I right. Do you need you said so they're teaching animals basically because they're calling us animals.
Yeah, it's like word semantics. You know what I'm saying? That's why old boy was saying earlier, I agree with him as far as etymology. If we get an etymology dictionary, you know what I'm saying, we can look up these words and we'll see that it has a total different meaning from what they're telling us. You know what I'm saying? They got modern definitions. So they got dictionaries that came out in 2000. Why would you go research a word in the 2000 dictionary and the word been around since the 1900s or the 1600s or 1500s? You need to go find something that's given that first definition of what it means.
Definition of that word.
Yeah, and that's what they do. They use that. They know that we don't know that.
Wow, that's deep right there.
They flip it and they play it. They play us on it.
That's deep. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you just get it online. Google online etymology dictionary, and you could go in there and type in any word. You know what I'm saying? It's important that we understand the meaning of these words because this is what's entrapping us, and it's about slowing down and paying attention because they entrap us through these contracts. You know what I'm saying? A contract is like an agreement when you go in and say, I want this welfare money. You sign, you on the contract. Most of us ain't reading every line that's in those 10 papers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then when we do read it, it might be a word we don't even understand. And we still be like, you know, I don't even understand that. You're going to keep reading. You need the money. So you ain't even diving all off into what you're signing up for. Now they have us entrapped in these contracts. And it starts early, like I said. with our parents because they signed the contract, signed us over as a ward to the state when they gave us a social security number and birth certificate right there at the hospital. Those
So
are the
that's
first
really what happened.
people. Those are the first people in the attack against us.
Wow, this is
I
deep.
believe you because my husband, he's the breadwinner. Me and my son get disability, and my like according to what my husband makes, they take it away from my son's disability money. So
Yeah.
if my husband made $1 over, they want to tack off $200 from my son's disability.
Wow.
And I don't understand why that applies and how that works. Like, why are you taking from a disabled child? Like, this money, obviously, they gave it to us because we needed it for the care of my son. Like, he needs special items and special care.
See, in that case, that's when the chain of commands will come into play. Because I will utilize my chain of commands.
Yeah,
And I
I
will
go
be
read what you
questioning
signed.
every single person, period.
Yeah. Go read what you
Like,
signed. This paper
yep.
that you
like,
signed to
I
get
can't
the
even get
disability
pandemic
might
EBT.
say if you
I
should
can't even get
know.
pandemic EBT because we make too much.
Mm.
And that's another thing. We gonna always be in trouble if we depending on them to give us something.
On the government to keep giving them food stamps and
Housing,
no shame to nobody that receive food stamps. No
housing.
shame, right, at all. None whatsoever.
They give you
Um
housing, food stamps,
and
money.
see, like you said, go let Terrence go ahead and speak on that topic. Go ahead, Terrence.
As far as what, like signing contracts or like just
No,
beginning
like
where
you
it
was
begins
about
at.
this EBT and like the EBT and the government and stuff. You
I
was
mean,
gonna say
it's
that's
there
how
for
they
you.
keep
It's
us
there.
trapped.
No, I was saying the first trap is when we born.
Mm-hmm.
Our parents sign a birth certificate and it's signing us over to the state as wards of the state. So the
Mm.
first thing we got to do is change our status. We got to go back and collect our social. I mean, all our social security. We got to change our names on our birth certificates. These are things that help us fix our status back to who we are. But it's. I mean, like I said, it's deep. What I am, or I call myself, or what I've become, is Moorish American. So it's things that we have to do to be Moorish American. You know what I'm saying? You got to have a tribe name, national descent name. You know what I'm saying? It's things like that. But this is what's correcting and fixing your status back to those people that was here before the European colonizers came over here and took over and created the United States on top of the land America, which is originally Morocco. You know, it's deep when you do your when you start, you know what I mean, researching what was
Mm-hmm.
really going on and what happened. You know what I'm saying? If you really look off into
Right.
the United States, you will see that's just a corporation. It's a treaty from Morocco allowing the United States Corporation to do commerce on its land. But see, we don't know that. We just born and we think America, the United States, is all that it is.
Are you guys in the chat listening to Terrence? He's spitting some real knowledge up here right now.
Truth be
You
told.
guys, so take this in, soak it in. It's real life facts.
Yeah, I mean
Okay.
the hardest thing is the black man. We gotta let that go. There's nothing but negative connotation that comes with it. And
Mm-hmm.
if you really think about it, like I said, we didn't used to be that. We didn't used to be African American. You can research these things. When did the name African American, or when was the name African American
That's a
established?
fact.
And it'll tell you 1989, Jesse Jackson coined the phrase African American, and the people agreed to it.
Mm.
Before that, we was black. We agreed to these things. You know what I'm saying? So we have to
Mm-hmm.
what's called stop clinging on to the names that delude to slavery. All of these things is what keep us enslaved as a people. So if black has nothing but negative connotation to it, we're taking on the spirit of that. That's why we acting how we act, and that's why we going through what we doing. We saying we black. Everything is energy. We giving light to a negative energy. But that's one of the first things we have to stop doing is saying we black. That's the hardest thing to do. You know what I'm saying? It took me a whole year to do it. It took me a whole
That
year to
is
do it,
hard.
and I had to be around solid people.
I
But
couldn't imagine that.
once you
Like,
understand the truth, if you understand that something is true, you'll be a fool to keep on doing something else.
The opposite. Yeah. There you go. Mm-hmm.
Because I was like that too. Oh man, I'll see my other Moorish brothers and be like, "Oh, what's up, my nigga?" Or and they'll check me on that. We ain't no niggas. We ain't black. You got to get that out of your vocabulary. You feel me? And I just kept working at it. You know what I'm saying? And just that
see,
alone has
that's
kind of
one
changed the
thing
way I
there.
think.
That's one thing there. You can call a black person can call their other friend that's black the Negro or nigga. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to say the words out all the way. You know
You
what I mean?
already said it.
I'm not trying to say the first. No, the I did not say that. But how can they expect that it's okay for them to call